Oh, shit.
Boys and girls, off your fucking feet. Give it up for your host, John D.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another In the Pain podcast.
What's up, dude?
Clembo, it's good to see you as always, my man.
How you doing today?
Chilling, bro. Living large and in charge, as you would say.
Large and in charge, baby. Like Fat Albert. Hey, hey, hey.
What's up, peeps? How's everyone doing in the chat? Hopefully everyone's having a great day. We're actually debuting our first stream on Rumble. Holy
Shit, dude. The ads are a little wild there, but I feel like that might be where we belong, dude.
They're nuts, dude. Definitely insane. It's like, have you seen this dementia-ridden person they call Joe Biden?
Yeah, dude, they go hard, dude. It's fitting, though. I feel like it's we're staying in that lane. We're in that lane, so maybe we belong there. We'll see how it goes. Hope people be like, you guys are a bunch of assholes.
Holy shit, it feels so good to be back. I got a new mic arm here, so there's not a big, giant, fucking big black pole right in front of me while I'm speaking, while I'm trying to connect with the audience. Guys, welcome into another episode of this In the Pain podcast. Holy shit, it feels so good to be back. Time flies, man, when you're having fun.
It feels like the week just dredges on till we get back here.
Seriously.
And then when we're here, it just goes so fast.
That's what I look forward to, guys. This is, Saturday. I think we mentioned it last week. But Saturdays are like, dude, every Saturday is like a Christmas time. You know what I mean? It's just, and especially this weekend, too, because this is like, we are on the eve of the Super Bowl, man. The Eagles, brother. Holy shit, I got to get a drop for that, man. Let's go, Birds!
Can you believe it, dude? Can't believe it.
I can believe it, man. I can believe it. We got to do something before we even get this show started, though. I feel like it's very fitting. The Eagles are in the Super Bowl, playing the Kansas City stinking Chiefs. So in the honor of the Super Bowl and the Eagles being there, obviously, we're big Eagles fans. We don't really talk too much sports, though, because, I mean, it leaves everybody with a sour taste in their mouth. So we try to hold that off into the end. But, I mean, this is, pretty much not a once-in-a-lifetime.
It's like pop culture.
Well, sure, it's pop culture. But, I mean, the Eagles are in, man. Obviously, they were in 2017, 2004, but not. Look at the Cleveland Browns, for instance. Like, they never go to the Super Bowl. They never will. You know what I mean? So, if you're a fan of, like, a franchise like that, bro.
It's a big fucking deal.
It's a big deal.
This could be it for our lifetime.
Right. I mean, who knows?
You never know.
You never know, dude.
The fucking teams in the NFL are really good, dude.
So, I feel like in the honor of the Eagles being in the Super Bowl, it's only right.
Oh, hit that fucking fight song, baby. Eagles fly on the road to victory. Fly, Eagles fly. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em up, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles fly on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Fuck yeah, Let's fucking go, dude. I'm about to throw my head through a wall.
Let's go.
Oh my God.
Cut that.
I can't believe I fucked the lyrics up for that, though, dude. I feel like a bad fan.
Hey,
it was the pressure of the moment. It came all tumbling down.
You did, man. But see, you owned up to it. You realized where you went wrong, and now it's time to make it right.
Yeah, it's all. You can't sing the Eagles fight song wrong because you're representing the squad, dude. So I feel good about it.
It's a fire-ass hoodie, by the way.
Brush that. Yeah, thank you, dude. I seen Nick Sirianni wear it, and I was like, you know what? That's my fucking idol. So I might as well just steal his whole wardrobe. Pull a Shia LaBeouf like Kanye did and steal that man's wardrobe. So here we are. Yeah, here we are, dude. But I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. Dude, I'm super pumped for this game tomorrow. We're going to be talking about it probably at the back half of the show. We have a great show to get into today. I mean, this week was it was just drama-filled, man, as is always with every week now. I mean, especially when you're, like, watching for this kind of shit. Tim Pool, man, I mean, that's a big thing happening right now. Is he Is he against Eliza Blue? Is he against the quartering? Is he against the Young Turks? Or is he, giving them verbal blowjobs and the next day he's A-okay with everybody? Tim Pool, guys, is the biggest fence sitter you will ever meet in your life.
He's a chameleon.
He's very, he can adapt very easily.
Exactly. And he's dangerous for that, though.
Yes. But see, where I have a problem with,
You can't play both sides.
you can't play both sides, and then you can't, quote unquote, say you're fighting for this, grand cause of saving America while trying to, make $1 or $2, dude. It's like, just say that's what you're doing it for. You're trying to make money, and I understand that. Like, if you want to make money, go ahead, make your money, but don't hide behind the guides of, I'm fighting for the soul of this great nation.
Absolutely, dude.
I'm fighting for the soul of this nation, guys.
Exactly, bro, because we don't need no income to make our voices be heard. I mean, Tim Pool, his opinion can be shifted by a mere dollar sign.
Exactly,
I mean, what does he
brother.
really stand for?
Stands for his beanie.
And verbal blowjobs.
And verbal
I think
blowies.
you said it best, bro.
Yeah, man.
His fucking beanie. Is he bald?
He is bald.
Oh,
and see, that should tell you everything right there. It's like the dishonesty just by wearing a beanie. Now, some people may, be like, dude, that's really nothing, bro.
That's petty.
That's petty. You're reaching for some shit. But it's like, if you can't be honest with your audience of like, I'm bald, and everyone knows you're bald. But if
Why else would you wear a beanie?
Why else would you in the summertime, inside,
On a
outside?
live podcast for a news station.
Right.
Like, what the fuck?
It's kind of ridiculous, to be quite honest with you guys.
Probably, though, because if he didn't wear it, he would look like Lex Luthor.
Have you ever seen Tim Pool without a beanie, dude?
No.
Oh, we got to pull this up, bro.
Does he have the little stragglies like Ebenezer Scrooge on the side, or is he just like a Andrew Tate clean bald?
It's a little bit of straggly, but it's like not good. I mean, this was the only, I think one of the only pictures we had of Tim. Let's see. Let's go Tim. And this might not go over too well with the new Rumble audience over there. They probably are.
Oh, Rocky start.
Tim Pool fucking diehards over there. Tim Pool bald. Let's see if we can't find some images here. Yeah, here we go. Holy shit, bro. This is amazing.
Oof. So he does, dude. He's got like the it's like a horseshoe shape. That's like the haircut you have when you're 75. How old's Tim Pool?
Like 39?
Damn, dude, all
36?
that propaganda stress is just fucking
Right.
making his hair fall out, dude.
Oh my god, dude. If I ever start losing my hair, bro, at the age of
Dude,
35,
just rock it. Bald is in.
yes, just cut it off. If
Just
you're gonna
fucking
do it,
rock it, dude.
cut it off.
Commit to the bit.
But Clem, you have my permission if I start to go bald before I'm 40 years old.
I'll fucking slap you. Just shave your fucking head, dude.
You have you have my full permission to fucking just out me.
Dude, you can return the favor, because if I ever start living like that behind my own, I can't even rep my own naturalness. I deserve to just fucking slap me, bro, and take me to the barber. All right, give me the Andrew Tate, the Top G fucking baldy bald. Give it to me. I'll rock it. If you have a beard, it's okay. You can
Right.
compensate and make it work. There's no reason to hide behind a fucking...
A beanie.
Yeah, or a sombrero, or whatever the fuck
Right.
you want to wear,
Right.
dude. Just be you. Show me what you got. Otherwise, kick fucking rock.
Kick the fuck rocks, bro. Kick fucking rocks. Let's see. So let's get Tim Pool off here. So we have some Tim Pool coverage coming up on this show, guys. Tim Pool, Eliza Blue. Now, Eliza Blue, this has been an interesting...
This is a hot button topic.
It's a very hot button topic, and it's been an interesting development over the last 3 weeks now. It's been so Eliza Blue. For some people who may not know, she's been on Tim Pool a few times. She claims she's a sex trafficking victim, and as well as a sex trafficking victims advocate. I mean, it's a lot of words to kind of throw in the mouth right at the start of the show, but nonetheless, the internet doesn't forget. The internet doesn't let you just say something and then they're just gonna like, oh, that's cool, good for you, Eliza, right?
People don't forget.
So Eliza Blue, man, the more people dig into this lady, the more they find out the lies and deception behind Eliza Blue.
No.
Oh shit!
Tell me you're just yanking my chain.
Not yanking the chain, bro. You didn't have a chain on.
Dude. Yeah, you're right. I got keys though
You
around
got
my
keys.
neck. But don't call me a keyhead.
We actually have some Andy Milonakis we're going to be covering.
Let's
today.
go, dude.
Yeah.
Not a segue though, just a little foreshadow there.
Let me get back to Eliza Blue there. So Eliza,
Yeah, please, dude.
Eliza, so people are digging into her past and they're realizing a lot of the shit that she's been saying over the course of the last, really since she made her debut on the internet. Everything that she's said up until this point has kind of been fabricated. It's been a lie. So people are looking into it. Now, the interesting part about this is Eliza Blue has some sort of weird connection with Elon Musk and these big tech platforms. And she's been getting people's accounts banned for even talking about her.
Oh, my God.
Let me back that up. Not banned, but just the videos that they talk about her in, she is able to take those videos down. So, I was kind of concerned even wanting to bring her up. That's why we haven't talked about her in the last 3 weeks, because, we currently have an active strike on our channel, and we're on our way to being monetized, so I don't really want to fuck that up, but we're gonna play it, dude, because it's like you have to talk about it.
It needs to be said.
It needs to be addressed.
It needs to be analyzed, and the public needs to know.
They have to know what's going on, dude. So we're gonna be talking about some Eliza Blue, Tim Pool, the quartering, some new characters we're gonna be diving into today. We have Joe Rogan possibly being canceled.
Maybe we should just go and shoot the homeless people. I like your
for
idea.
talking about Jews and how the Jews.
Motherfucker.
Who knows? We're gonna let the audience decide. I'll let you decide. I'm not sure if you've seen this yet.
No, I don't think so.
It's been a big fuss. But
The Jews, nothing will take you down faster than commenting on the Jews.
just ask Kanye West.
Hey, look at him, dude. But he's a habitual offender, Kanye. Like, everyone just
He's
kind of...
consistent.
They just kind of brush it off because it's like,
That's
he just
Kanye.
says ridiculous
Right.
shit all the time. Joe Rogan is under the microscope of the public eye. So I'm not sure the nature of exactly what he said, but I have a feeling if it is what I'm thinking, he might be in for an old dirt road beat down.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna call a Jew until I can't no more.
Bro, that he loves that song.
Oh, dude, he co-wrote
Yeah,
it.
co-wrote it basically, bro. Who is that, Lil Nas?
Yeah.
Exactly.
What an interesting development. Last week we covered Joe Rogan's dad. So,
Oh my God,
I
he
feel
should have
like-
got canceled for that.
well, I think Joe Rogan's dad has a little something to do with what's going on behind the scenes with old Papa Toe.
So you're saying he unveiled the curtain?
Possibly.
Yeah, I think so, dude. Or he perpetuated the idea that Joe Rogan needed to be canceled.
I'm
He
actually
put that out there in the atmosphere.
that Joe Rogan's a lying asshole.
Shit, yeah.
I'm actually kind of disappointed though, because Joe Rogan, Eddie Bravo, who I actually do enjoy some Eddie Bravo. He's the only one really out of the crew I kind of actually do enjoy. But
I fuck with you, Eddie Bravo.
yeah, Eddie Bravo is the man. Eddie Bravo, Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, and Brendan Schaub.
Hey, you eat these nuts, bitch.
They're like
bitch.
the retarded Power Rangers of podcast.
Well, the retarded Power Rangers of podcasting will be actually live for Fight Companion tonight. Now,
Oh, what a snooze fest that sounds like.
I wanted to cover it on the show, but they're not going to be live till 10 o'clock tonight. So, there's just no way of doing that. But we'll clip it out and we'll bring it on the show for next week. I'll definitely be making some clips to post as shorts and on my TikTok and whatnot. But what else we got? We got some Mark Harley and Brendan Schaub drama, man. That's heating up, bro. Now, I used to not like Mark Harley all that much, just because he was associated with Brendan.
Exactly.
And Brian.
They're like, if they're like a wrestling faction,
Right.
like D-Generation X.
Right.
And we're like the Dudley Boys.
Right.
It's just like, you don't dibble in the dab. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But now, well, I'll let you take the reins.
Well, no, so, I gave, I'll be honest, I gave Mark Harley, in the past, I gave him some shit. He had this podcast called Haters Will Say. It was on the Thick Boy Network with Brendan Schaub.
Ben Pixels.
Ben Pixels and all that good stuff. Now, Ben Pixels actually came after one of our videos. All this crazy shit. Brendan Schaub's cousin actually was commenting on our video, threatening us.
Yeah, he made a reply video.
So, that's why I hated Mark Harley. Well, not hated him, but I disliked him and wanted to look into him further.
Yeah, you're like, he's on that team.
He's on that team.
And that's
right.
our rival. That's our Dallas Cowboys to our Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, couldn't have said it better, dude. Couldn't have said it better. But as of lately, since Brendan Schaub fired Mark, I think, the more and more I watch Mark and see what he's doing and see what he's capable of without Brendan, the more and more I'm actually growing to like him.
Absolutely, dude. And he doesn't use other people to lift himself up. And that's what I think Brendan Schaub is famous for. But it comes back to if you're a person that isn't qualified to handle the platform that you have, it's going to come out of the wash like it is with Brendan right now.
Right.
Like, dude, it went from a point to where we started this podcast and we were on it right away.
Yeah.
Like, and we caught a lot of flack for it. Like, you guys are just fucking bullies. But we saw right through. And there was a point where you would hashtag Brendan Schaub, like, because we talk about him and hashtag him in the video, have like a billion hashtags. Now I just did it on TikTok. I made a video like to follow for people to watch the podcast.
Right.
Under 300K.
300K?
For Brendan Schaub.
No way.
Swear to God. And then it's like their podcast, obviously, they went from over 500,000 viewers in a podcast to
50K,
under
40K.
50K. Yeah, dude. Like, they are on a rapid decline. Even Theo distanced him. I mean, we talked about that last week, but Theo, I think, was the best thing they had. So all these people are distancing themselves from Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Because he's a piece of fucking shit.
And we're going to find out more about Brendan today, where Mark Harley has actually been leaking DMs from him and Brendan's kind of behind the scenes, what's been going on with the whole firing of Mark. But yeah, you're absolutely right, dude. Brendan Schaub, I mean, he doesn't, and I always say this, because this is where I got on Mark Harley in the past. Like, he would come to Brendan's defense if we called out Brendan for the nonsense and whatnot. But, sorry for this camera, is going to freeze here in a second. But it's right back on. But Mark would come to Brendan's defense, and, I actually reached out to Mark, and Mark did get back to me. We're going to actually try to set something up maybe next week.
Dude, that would be awesome.
But essentially, I was pretty much telling Mark, and he was like agreeing with me. I have some screenshots I could pull up when we get to This Week in Schaub.
This Week in Schaub.
But essentially what I'm saying is Brendan and Brian, they don't, draw in the hate for no reason. They bring it upon themselves.
Absolutely.
Brian is an alleged fucking rapist.
I mean, what does that tell you?
Exactly.
All right, so you got Brendan Schaub. I mean, it tells me that he either just doesn't give a fuck and he's completely insensitive, or he's just so clouded by clout chasing that he feels like the wheel ain't broke, so I don't have to fix it. But what we're looking at here is you got Brendan Schaub, who has this unnecessary, well, I think it's like starting to regulate, but I was going to say an unnecessary following. But he only got that following from being on the Joe Rogan Experience, right? So he was looking at Brian Callen before he totally blew up, Brendan Schaub, before he had been on the Joe Rogan podcast. Like, Brian Callen's a stand-up comedian, and he's going to really help me elevate my podcasting skills, and we're going to have this amazing fucking show, But Brian Callen has proven that he's the definition of an incel. Yeah. So now you got this perfect storm of just nonsense and people that have followings that don't deserve it.
Right.
And it's coming out of the wash, dude. And we're just kind of watching it all unravel at the seams here.
Yeah.
On top of that, you have the allegations. What does that say about Brendan?
That's what I'm saying.
You
dude.
have a failing podcast with this guy that you're supposedly carrying, and now he's getting canceled. A normal partner would be like, bro, you can't be on the show anymore.
Yeah.
Like, we can still be friends, but we have to act like we're not friends. Like, right. I have to get another co-host for this shit. I'm really sorry. He just doesn't give a fuck.
No, I wouldn't. You see, you're actually being a little nice about that, because I wouldn't even go as far as saying, like, yo, we got to be friends, bro.
Well, no, not have to be, but just figured...
Well, yeah.
If if they're really boys like that, or if it's just simply a business relationship.
Yeah, but if you're going around and fucking, raping chicks and doing all this crazy
They didn't
shit.
even look in to talk about the allegations. That's fucked up, bro.
Well, and they're known for that.
Yeah, they pulled a Chris D'Elia. It's like, dude.
Well, and that's another one, is Brendan hangs around with the likes of Chris D'Elia. So, all right, it would be one thing if it was just Brian. Him and Brian have had the podcast Fighter and the Kid now for like 11 years. So it would be one thing if Brendan wanted to pursue the Fighter and the Kid and, other business relationships with Brian. But okay, so it's one person. But the fact that now Brian is on The Fighter and the Kid, and now you have Chris D'Elia as a permanent host on the Golden Hour.
What? Now you're like, so you might as call it the Rapist Podcast, bro.
I mean,
fuck.
what's next? Fucking, O.J. Simpson. I mean, who else are you gonna have on?
Jesus, yeah, murderers and shit.
Murderers. Not O.J. Simpson. Who's the fucking athlete who was all into that?
Dude, there's
No, I know.
Didn't Ray Rice punch a girl in
Yeah,
an
he punched the
elevator?
girl, but
Dude,
who
there's
am I
countless.
thinking of? Who am I? There's somebody specific I'm thinking of. Not O.J.
Henry Ruggs.
No, he killed someone as well.
Dude, it's just the list could go on and on.
Fuck. Who am I thinking of? That was a perfect fucking dag. Whatever. The point remains is like who else?
Now everyone in the chat's gonna be like, "Oh, fucking in 1973,
Right.
This athlete killed this." But yeah,
Well,
or raped this girl. Jesus.
I'm looking specifically for athletes and just well, whatever. That's kind of irrelevant. The point is Brendan surrounds himself with fucking scumbags, and that's where the hate came out with Mark. That's where, like, when I watched Mark, I'm like, this guy, say what you will about him. I mean, he does have this, like, fucking aura about him where he could be something pretty fucking good, like a talent in the business, if you want it to be. And that shows with that dude, Isaiah, over on YouTube. I forget the kid's last name, Isaiah Menendez or some shit. And they get 10 million views on fucking shorts because of their acting. Like, so Mark has something. So when I would watch him on The Fighter and the Kid and on the Golden Hour,
They would like shut him down.
well, Brendan was a real asshole to him. And then again, it's just like, why are you associating with the likes of Brendan and Brian? It's
He's
just,
like producing their show.
so that was my whole gripe. So we're going to cover that when we get to This Week in Shop. I don't want to spoil the beans already here and go off on a huge tirade as we already are. But so we have that coming up here in just a little bit. We'll put a pin in that. We're going to get to Your Mom's House with Brian Redband. We were going to cover last week, but the podcast was, just so disgusting that I figured it would be fitting to bring it back this week. So that would be the last, the Fighter and the Kid and the Mark Harley stuff with the Your Mom's House would be at the finale of the show, I guess. So to speak.
Always love analyzing Tom Segura's dumbass.
Yeah.
That's a good way to end it.
It's a great way to end it. We're gonna have we have the Grammys that were just last weekend. We're gonna cover, and what a fucking weird fucking situation that was, dude. If it couldn't be any more obvious that the people in the industry, in mainstream Hollywood, in the music industry, in the movie industry, just entertainment in general in Hollywood, if it wasn't evident enough that they were into satanic shit.
Yeah, they just put it on full display.
Now, yeah, after the Grammys, if that didn't convince you, then there's nothing I could do to help you out.
Yeah, they're laying it on pretty thick.
Right.
They
have no shame.
No shame at all.
So we're going to get to the Grammys. There was a State of the Union from former Vice President Joe Biden. And what a catastrophe that was.
Oh, my God, dude. That was like historical.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, some of it. I seen him getting booed. I was like, pretty sure that's
Never happened.
Never fucking happened.
Never happened in the history of fucking State of the Unions. Usually you have lying presidents up there and lying politicians that kind of just pay you lip service.
Even he was shocked. Through the dementia, it seeped through, and he was like,
you're giving him a lot of credit, dude. I don't think he even knows where he's at, bro.
I don't think so either, but I think he could tell that something wasn't right. Which shocked me even more. Like, this motherfucker's coherent right now?
He's been in office since, like, he was 27 years old or some crazy shit.
Yeah, dude. It's time to hang it up, dude. Don't be a Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Just hang it up.
It was a good run. You made it work. You made your money. Your son is fucking, on the board in Ukraine and making billions of dollars being a fucking foreign spy. You did.
It's
you
gooch.
did it, dude.
You're gooch.
You're a vice president with Obama. You did it all, Joe.
Change in 08.
You did it. Move on.
You take a rest, dude. Not even Democrats like him anymore.
No.
That's how, like...
Nobody likes him.
Yeah, dude. Like, that's how low we're sinking.
It's amazing, though, the gaslighting that the media does to tell you how much people actually still like him. And it's like...
That you could just see through the blatant lies. You're blatantly lying, and now you're insulting my intelligence.
Yes. And that's...
I don't stand for that shit. Sorry.
No. And that's where, I think a lot of just everyday casual people who don't really have their ear to the streets in the politics and stuff like that, I think even to them... people left, right, center, up, down, wherever you are on the fucking political scale, is even to those people, they're like, dude, I've had enough of this shit.
Yeah,
dude.
it is outrageous.
I'm paying $1,000 for a fucking carton of eggs, it's like, and then the media's going to get on their fucking, high horse every night in and night out, and tell me that what I'm seeing and what I'm witnessing isn't actually what's happening.
Well, as long as this is better than Trump. And it's like, dude.
It's Putin's fault. It's all that guy Putin's fault. It's like, guys, you blew up our pipelines and shit.
It's
like,
your fucking fault.
Get out. Give me a fucking break. So we have that. We have
Just reaching.
We have a couple clips from the State of the Union we're going to play. We have some DabbleCon was last week. So if you guys aren't familiar with DabbleCon is a comedy event that takes place once a year in honor of Stuttering John. Stuttering John used to be a host or a co-host on the Howard Stern show, and just everyone, would always make fun of Stuttering John, and rightfully so, man. The guy is fucking kind of lost his marbles a long time ago. But so DabbleCon was last week, and the fallout from DabbleCon, we have Team Kevin Brennan, Chad Zumock, versus everybody else. Anthony Cumia, Steel Toe Morning Show, Gino Bisconte, and these guys are at fucking war with each other. Now, when I take a step back and look at it, I think to myself, it's like, what else can you do for a couple clicks? I mean, this is kind of pathetic. I mean, it's not, I call it a war, but it's not really like, it doesn't really do it for me. You know what I mean?
It's like high school,
it's like you're laying it on thick.
Friend drama. Like, grow the fuck up. How old are you guys?
They're like 60, bro.
I know, like, what,
Crazy.
dude? And
Crazy.
It blows my mind. Like, you could get on, turn your laptop on, open up the Skype, plug in your fucking headset, and now you're off, dude.
Yeah, we seen Kevin Brennan's show last week.
I mean, my God. I haven't seen anything more uninteresting, I don't think, ever.
It's almost disrespectful to even call it a show.
Right? It's a fucking YouTube blip.
It's a Zoom
It's a
call.
blog. Yeah, it's a Zoom call. Yeah, like, are we organizing a business? Is that what we're doing?
Right.
And he's old as fuck. I mean, like, come on, bro. Who watches that shit? Even people that were commenting were like, what the fuck? This is a train wreck.
Right. What is this shit?
Yeah, like, what? But people, the numbers still continued to rise.
I mean, he gets like 800 fucking viewers at a time per live stream.
Blows my mind.
It's insane.
Yeah, it just blows my mind.
But I think, because when I watch it specifically for the train wreck, for the car crash. You know how people like to watch the car crash happen?
Yeah.
That's me. So I like to watch, and we have a clip from that. So now what Kevin does, I don't know if he's smart or a fucking scumbag, but what he does essentially is he'll, have the live stream on YouTube, do the super chats, have the members, sign up for memberships, for monthly memberships. And then what he does is right after the live stream's over, makes that live stream unlisted. He takes it off YouTube and then puts it over to his Patreon and then double dips. So people have to pay for that episode.
To watch the same video?
To watch it back. Or if you missed it, now you have to go to his Patreon to check it out if you want to check it out.
Wow, dude.
So it's pretty fucking bizarre, man. But so you have to. I made a couple clips up, because you have to watch it live and clip it in the moment. If not, you're gonna miss it. And whatever he says is kind of fucking hearsay, right? Because it didn't actually happen. Because I'm not going to pay fucking $9.99 on his Patreon. There's no way I'm doing that.
Go listen to that shit?
Right.
No way, bro.
So
I wouldn't listen to that if someone gave me $100. Fuck that.
If someone paid for my membership, I wouldn't fucking.
I would,
listen to it.
no, bro. Yeah, I would rather go do something else with my time, something constructive.
Yes.
My God.
So we have that coming up here, guys. We have some DabbleCon clips. We have Anthony Cumia stand-up. We're actually going to watch Anthony Cumia perform stand-up, which is actually kind of a fucking bizarre thing to watch in and of itself.
Is he better than Brendan Schaub is what I want to know.
Yeah, but come on.
That's not saying much.
That's not saying much. The bar is already super low.
But if he could do that, he could have the best comedy special of the year. Or the biggest, maybe not the best.
Put it this way. At least he won't have the worst.
He won't be the worst.
Won't be
dude.
the worst.
Touche, John. You're on your fucking toes this morning.
Man, I'm trying, dude. Been kind of all over the place this morning, but we're getting into it. So we have those clips coming up for everybody here. I'm just trying to see if I missed out on anything. Tim Pool. All right. So I think we're pretty much caught up. So that's going to be pretty much the crux of the show. And then mixed in, sprinkling, we have some clips that I picked out this week that we're going to cover. So, yeah, let me see what we're going to be doing here first. Okay. So welcome in one more time. Let me just welcome in Spotify, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and now Rumble, which is fucking pretty cool.
Rumble! That's our new platform.
Yes, it is, man.
That's new.
Hopefully it works out, man. It's something new I'm trying. Just, I made a Rumble account like over a year ago, just to see what all the fuss was about. And Rumble, to its credit, man, Rumble has a lot of, it could compete with YouTube in a lot of ways, man. I mean, they have obviously the live streaming, their video capabilities, but there's still a couple, I mean, they're fucking like a 3-year-old company. So
how difficult is it to navigate the platform and stream on it and post on it?
As a viewer, as a creator?
As a creator.
It's not as easy as YouTube, I'll put it that way.
Sure, but YouTube's like...
everything just is flawless.
The mammoth of, then they're like they started that shit.
Right. So we are streaming on Rumble, which is pretty cool, man. We're gonna see how it goes, man. Maybe eventually, we cut Facebook out and just
Facebook sucks, dude.
Yeah, it's like Facebook's not even for this kind of shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
It's for connecting with your college buddies,
right? So, but it's pretty interesting nonetheless, man. So we are currently live on Facebook, Rumble, and YouTube, which is pretty fucking cool. Just real quick, just housekeeping information. If you haven't yet already, please subscribe to the channel, man. We are fucking creeping up to 1,500 subs, man, which is pretty cool. And we're like 300 hours away from being monetized, which is going to be a feat in and of itself.
That ain't shit, boy. We got that.
But without further ado, I mean, I know you've seen him already. You've heard him talking, fucking yapping away, talking his shit like he does on a weekly basis. You know him, you love him. He goes by Win by 2 Official over on TikTok, Turd McGurkin over on the Xbox, Clemmy Clem over on Twitch, Alex Clemish everywhere else, guys. The one, the only, Alex Clemish.
Yo, what's good? Dude, I got spaceships flying around me.
Yes.
Caught in the solar plex, dude. What is poppin'? I am so ready to go for this show, bro. I was looking over some of the topics we're going to be getting into, and I am going to lay the hammer down thick. Not a Fortnite reference, by the way, but I'm just so excited to be here and get into some of these topics, dude, because once again, I mean, I feel really motivated. When we started this, I was motivated then, but recently we've been finding our stride with this influencer content, and it needs to be done. Like now more than ever, dude. Like some of the things that these guys are doing, like Brandon Schaub and Neil Brennan and Tim Pool, it's fucking disgraceful. So we're going to call it out every time. So I'm so happy to be here and ready to dive into this shit.
Absolutely, man. I'm glad you're here. Glad you're in the saddle.
I wouldn't rather be anywhere else, baby.
Taking that second mic, dude, like a fucking champ. How was your week, though, man?
It's pretty chilling. We got, obviously, the Super Bowl festivities. That's mostly what I'm looking forward to. I'm going to be on Broad Street tomorrow watching the game. If the Eagles win, it's going to be a huge party. If not, I'll probably stay in bed for like 3 weeks of depression. But other than that, dude, just been working and fucking streaming some Fortnite and doing my research on these fucking influencers.
Solid, dude.
And get my penis touched, too. Well, I was going to leave that off camera, but it's happening, so.
That's what I was just going to say, bro. Boom! So Valentine's Day is right around the corner, man.
Yes, it is.
You got any big plans for Valentine's Day?
I got a little dinner. Little cupcake and a dinner plan.
Cupcake and a dinner plan.
And a dinner.
You going out to dinner? You fucking staying in, cooking?
The only place I go is Longhorn Steakhouse.
Dude, Longhorn's the fucking shit.
So good, dude. And it's reasonable, and the service is excellent. Yeah, no, I'm going to Longhorn. Might go see the new Avatar movie, maybe dinner and a movie, and then getting a Wooly at the Pike Inn to round out the night.
Solid, dude. That sounds good.
How about you? Got anything planned?
No, man. The way I look at, wait, hold on. Let me pull it up on the computer here. Ed in the chat says BGL, referring to Mark Harley. Yes.
Yeah, man.
Big Mark Harley coming up here.
That's our dude.
Time. Oh no, where did that screen go? All right. Yeah, no, for Valentine's Day, dude, so the way I look at it, bro, Valentine's Day to me is a huge fucking scam. I think it's very fitting though. I mean, America does this thing where they create something out of nothing, and then sell you on this idea where you have to fucking buy your significant other a present and get her some flowers. It's like, guys, if you're not already doing that to, you know, the chicks that you're with, or, you know what I mean? It's like you're already behind the 8 ball here. You know, so what I'm saying is to dedicate a whole day to, you know, chocolates and dinners and money and flowers and balloons. It's like, it's a little excessive. It's a little extreme because you already should be doing it.
Well, it's a sheep holiday because it's like people feel like if they're not doing it, then they're falling behind. But to your point, if you need a fucking holiday to incentivize you to how to treat a lady, you're fucking up.
Exactly.
It's an L. That's a major L for you, kid.
Well, and that's a take not a lot of people have, bro. A lot of people look at Valentine's Day and it's like, oh man, I'm going to take my girl out, and they get all excited, right? I'm going to take her out, and we're going to go here, and we're going to go here. It's like, guys, Valentine's Day is just another Tuesday to me. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You keep on keeping on. You know?
Nothing special for me. Yeah, exactly, bro.
You know, so it's kind of bizarre. But
I'm just going to dinner as like a like I feel like I have to. If I didn't, I would be like, you know. But that's the kind of shit we do any week.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Anyway,
if you're already doing that kind of shit, you don't have to celebrate Valentine's Day. I don't know if that's a fucking hot take or not, but it's like,
nah, I don't think so. Anyone with a healthy relationship, I think, will agree.
Right.
I mean, you know, I like the idea of a day that like you could recognize and like give props to your. That's cool. But
what about your birthday?
The corporate greed that goes along with it is the intolerable part.
Well,
like it's just like an excuse to fucking go buy flowers, chocolates, and fucking whatever.
Yeah,
you know,
cards and ice cream.
It's very generic.
Yeah, so Cupid won't be spreading its wings around these parts.
6 feet apart, so you can't make out.
Oh, what are we back in COVID times, bro?
Well, till March 10th. Did you hear that they're getting rid of COVID's officially over on March 10th?
You still abide by that shit, bro?
Fuck no, bro. Dude, I didn't abide by it when it started. I was like, this is bullshit. Right away. Get that shit out of my kitchen.
Get it the fuck out,
I
bro.
did get the vax, but that's because I was forced
shit.
by my job. Because I wasn't ready to be a broke ass. Like,
Well,
fuck,
that's
I
fair
need the
enough.
work.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fair
like
enough.
they made me get it. But I
Did you get your
tooth and nail fought over it. I was like, I don't want to do that.
Did you get boosters?
No, fuck no.
So you just got the 2 shots.
I got the two basic ones, dude.
the OG vax.
Yeah, the fucking original gangster vax is what I got, and that's it. I drew the line at once they wanted to boost my butthole. I was like, no, bro, fuck that. You're not touching my ass.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, dude. For me, when the vaccine first came out, I don't want to go off on a tirade about vaccines here, bro. I'm not a fucking doctor by any stretch of the imagination.
No, you're not a doctor, dude.
I could have fooled you, right?
Oh, you got me. I thought this was a medical podcast.
Well, welcome into
We'd be more suited as pharmacists, I think.
In the Paint MD edition.
Hell yeah, dude.
No, but yeah, I'm not going off on a vaccine tirade. I'm just saying, for me, I wanted to see the effects that it's had on people, and this is when it first came out. So I specifically waited. Now, luckily, I didn't have a job that required you to get the vax. Now, that's where a lot of people, that's where they were forced into getting it, and that was my whole problem to begin with in the first place. Is like, you shouldn't be forcing anyone to do anything with their body. It's like, what happened to the whole body, my choice thing,
Oh, it went right out the fucking window.
Gone, dude. Gone. So, yeah, man. But, at least you're not fucking DeMar Hamlin, dude.
Oh, my God. I'm worried about that, though.
Well, we're all fucking going to the same place anyway, right?
Fucking, I'll be singing on stage and just croak. Yeah, like, oh, my God. Walk up a flight of stairs and I'm out of breath, dude.
We'll have to CGI you in, like fucking
Yeah,
doing
dude.
with DeMar Hamlin.
I'll be like a Michael Jackson hologram.
Gonna keep going? All right,
No.
No bars for Clem?
Very subtle today.
You'd be fooled.
No.
See, I mean, you are a singer, bro, but you'd be fooled because, I mean, we don't really do too much musical things. We should bring that back.
Well, because we're a rock band, so it's like
Well, we could go acoustic.
we can, but I just feel so much more in my element, dude, when I'm wearing like leather fucking assless chaps and I got a microphone and my nails painted black and just fucking rocking out. Like when we're acoustic, I just feel like a little bitch ass. Like gotta sing in like low key and just like like I ain't, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm
I hear
a
you.
rocker, dude.
I hear you.
I gotta be two-stepping and punching people. Like that's my area, and it's your area too.
Yeah.
but that's why we don't do more.
I actually do. I don't. I'd prefer doing full band shit.
Absolutely.
Obviously, but I don't mind doing acoustic stuff just because, like, especially if you could translate it well.
It gives a different vibe of things.
For sure. And especially, like, the harder stuff that we kind of play, like the heavier pop punk, almost like post-hardcore, even a lot of, the newer stuff. Or just, anything that we've written. It's usually, like, harder. It's not, like, just, like, MGK, baseline, fucking bubblegum pop.
Yeah.
Right. So when we could translate that and spin it and put an acoustic vibe on it, it's like two different songs you're getting. So it'll attract a whole different audience.
Yeah, and it does show some versatility.
Exactly.
But just for me, I just feel like fucking Justin Bieber, motherfucker. That's how I feel.
Right.
Or like the Kid Larry.
Kid Larry.
The Kid Larry, dude.
All right. I have two clips I want to play here before we dive into everything. Clem, welcome in. Glad you are joining the second mic as always. So I have two clips I want to play at the top of the show. Now, have you seen, we all know about the Chinese spy balloon that was over our airspace last week, a week and a half ago now at this point. The Chinese spy balloon last week when we got off air was shot down. It only took fucking 18
2 weeks,
days.
bro. Yeah, like Jesus.
So the Chinese spy balloon was shot down as it should be, but now, at that time, there was two Chinese spy balloons. One around like fucking wherever it was, Montana or some shit. And then there was the other one in like Costa Rica. And that's all we knew about it. But now as the days go on, dude, like I said in the beginning, the internet doesn't forget and they will look into everything at every turn. You know what I mean? Like you can't just say something and then just there's no repercussions. Like people are going to look into what you're saying.
100%, dude. This is the age of information. People want to know, dude.
100%, dude. So we have actually now the Pentagon and White House stated on Friday, February 10th, which was yesterday, that it shot down another car-sized, this is in quotes, car-sized object at about 40,000 feet off the coast of Alaska. They didn't say it was a balloon because I don't think it is a balloon.
Car size?
It's a car size.
Like what kind of car are we talking?
A Fiat, maybe I'm thinking, or
like a Hyundai Sonata.
A Honda Accord. But I don't think this was a balloon. And now there's a lot of speculation right now that aliens are here fucking for the long haul.
I mean, why not?
At this point, it would be fitting, dude. 2023. You know what I mean? Bring in fucking the aliens.
I don't believe that we could live somewhere and be the only source of life.
Right.
Like, that sounds crazy. And we know how big the fucking solar system is. So you're mean to tell me that there ain't no other galaxy or other planet out there that could sustain life? I find it a little hard to believe.
And that's kind of where everyone's at with it, right?
We need Tom DeLonge, stat.
I can't really stand Tom as a person.
But he's like an alien doctor.
Yeah, but I think that's just his front. I don't want to go off on Tom DeLonge here. It's not about Tom DeLonge. It's about the U.S. government shooting down a car-sized object. Now, I feel like if it was another balloon, they would just tell you it's another balloon. Hey, we shot down, the balloon last week we shot down? Guess what? We shot down another one. But they're not saying that. And the way they're phrasing it has got everyone in a frenzy. I have a clip here we're going to play from the White House press briefing room. And, it doesn't... let's just see what he has to say, and then I want to get your take on it, Al. How's that sound?
Sounds good to me, dude. Let's see it.
All right, let's see. And then I have another clip, and then we're going to get into our first. Actually, I'm going to take a drink. No, I'm going to save our drink here. We actually have we have another song from our good friend Tyler Cassidy coming up.
Oh, he rips it.
He ripped it last week. I'm looking forward to his new song called Box. But anyway, this is the U.S. government giving their briefing on the car-sized object.
Another aircraft of some sort, airship, balloon, something was shot down today. Who owns it? What were the circumstances? Was the president directly involved in ordering this? And is wreckage being recovered?
Okay, so I'm going to try. Remind me if I forget something.
Okay.
Yes, the president absolutely was involved in this decision. He ordered it at the recommendation of Pentagon leaders. He wanted it taken down, and they did that. They did it using fighter aircraft assigned to U.S. Northern Command. The Pentagon will have more to say about the details of this later on this afternoon. It's only just within the last hour. We're calling this an object because that's the best description we have right now. We do not know.
So right there, like if it was a balloon, they would just be like, it was another balloon.
Sounds like he's just making it up as he's going along.
Well, there could be that too.
Who owns it, whether it's state owned or corporate owned or privately owned. We just don't know. We don't know. As I said, state owned. We don't know if it's state owned, and we don't understand the full purpose. We don't have any information that would confirm a stated purpose for this object. We do expect to be able to recover the debris since it fell not only within our territorial space, but on what we believe is frozen water. So a recovery effort will be made, and we're hopeful that it'll be successful, and then we can learn a little bit more about it.
Was its appearance like the Chinese aircraft?
No, it was much smaller than the spy balloon that we took down last Saturday.
So smaller than the Chinese spy balloon. Dude, who like what the fuck is going on, bro?
It's probably an alien.
I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it isn't. It's just like it's fucking nuts that all of a sudden, for the last however many years, fucking we've had an Air Force. Nobody would even
Fuck with us, yeah.
think about flying over our airspace. And now the second Joe Biden gets in, there's a war started. There's fucking Chinese spy balloons. There's car-sized aircrafts getting shot down.
Unidentified objects, the size of cars.
What is going on, dude?
And he's not being very helpful. He just sounds more confused than look at her and then look at him. It's like a battle of the confused.
Yeah.
Jeez, dude.
The way it was described to me was roughly the size of a small car, as opposed
Small
to
car.
Okay.
a payload that
Okay.
was like 2 or 3 buses size, right? So much smaller, and not of the same, no significant payload, if you will.
And lastly, is it now the policy of the United States that if unidentified aircraft are over U.S. territory, that it is likely the president will choose to shoot it
The
down?
president will always act in the best interest of our national security and in the safety and security of the American people.
Now, this is what like when he said that the president will always act in the behalf of what's best of the American
President
people.
can't even make a fucking...
Can't even tie his shoes.
Yeah, bro. Dude is... Well, I mean, it's actually sad because I think he's got dementia.
That's it. Well, he brought it upon himself, bro. Get out of office. Don't feel sad about him.
And the
Don't feel
fucking...
sad.
Whoever's orchestrating the agenda should be ashamed of themselves, bro.
Well,
they need to be held responsible. Like, who orchestrated that?
So that's what I'm saying, and it's just amazing the people that believe that Joe Biden's actually sitting there calling the shots. And you guys might laugh, and you might think it's funny, and you might, oh God, who the fuck thinks Joe? Guys, there's people out there that still think Biden is like the commander in chief, like that he's doing fucking this kind of shit. He's not executing no fucking.
All he's doing is eating
plan?
ice cream cones and sniffing children's hair. That's the only thing he can act on his own will. And we've seen it. We've seen it before.
Time and time again.
My gosh, dude.
First of all,
Let's
to
see what
add
this guy-
to
what's this guy gonna say?
Already provided
So I think this only come out of
by the
one
White
ear.
House, at the direction of the President of the United States, fighter aircraft.
Who does this
assigned to
shit?
U.S. Northern Command successfully
Puts their
took
shit in
down
fucking
a high
stereo.
altitude airborne object off the northern coast of Alaska at 1:45
trippy.
p.m. Eastern Standard Time today, within U.S. sovereign airspace over U.S. territorial water.
So I mean, well, that's
February
pretty much it. I can't when shit fucks up like that. I'm only hearing out of one headphone. I think it's the way their audio feed was coming in. I can't do it because it's stressing me out. But that's it, man. So there's another unidentified flying object being shot down over U.S. airspace in the matter of a week. So
Your dad says the balloons is our government putting up smoke screens on the UFOs. I believe that.
could be,
Trying to distract our shit.
could be. I mean, hey, I can't put it past them to do fucking anything to distract us from.
Didn't the government recently say that they verified that UFOs like are real and they have like mad documents of it?
Yeah, they did. But I don't know how much I believe in that though.
No, but it's like when they're not telling us the whole story.
Why would they?
Exactly, because they wouldn't because it would cause they're afraid of a public hysteria.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just
I'll continue to believe that aliens are real.
you're lied to for so long. See,
It's like the boy who cried wolf.
well, you just said something there. You said, I'll continue to believe in aliens, right? See, I used to believe in the traditional sense of an alien, like the green Martians from Mars, they come from outer space. I don't think that's so much the case anymore. I honestly do think they're interdimensional beings, and that's just from, taking psychedelics and, smoking a whole lot of ganja. You get to the point where it's like, there's things here that we can't access just on a, just when you wake up, right? You wake up, you can't access that extra dimension and that next realm. People do it through like yoga, breath works, and shit like that, or you could get there and fast track it through psychedelics. I don't think people are actually flying in. You know what I mean? I think if they are here, I think they're here interdimensionally, if that makes sense.
Oh, for sure, dude.
Yeah. So that's kind of where I want.
That makes a lot of sense.
I wanted to kind of put a pin in it there.
I think they're already here too. Did you ever hear of the reptilian race?
Well, yeah, that's a whole different thing in and of itself.
I don't know. We might need a whole separate episode to dive into that.
I don't want to go off too crazy on fucking the reptilian race. We still have Brendan Schaub to get to, ladies and gentlemen.
Joe
Holy
Rogan say that he witnessed the reptilian transformation?
I don't know. Did he?
I think he did, bro.
I don't remember that.
I think he did. Well, I'll check it after, do a little fact check, but we might need to analyze.
Yeah. Well, get back to us on that, and we'll see what's up. Dude, Joe Rogan smokes so much DMT. I wouldn't be surprised if he did say that.
I titled my Twitch stream the other day, Joe Rogan's third eye's popping out.
That's pretty fucking.
Because it looks like it when he stresses his Wi-Fi forehead bars are just on full, like pressing so much, dude, that you can actually see it pop through.
Right.
Like a zit.
And you could you could feel it.
Yeah, I could feel it, dude. And when he's talking about fucking bear fur and elk meat, like he believes the shit that he's talking about.
Sure.
Oh, he should really go in for the hard sell, but it's just because he's shot out. It's like what happens after a long bender tweaking on meth for 8 days. Like, it's kind of a similar effect.
And people don't want to admit it, dude. They just,
they eat it up. It's Joe Rogan. He's true to himself and his decisions.
All hail the king that is Rogan.
Ugh, get fuck out of here.
All right, I got to take a drink, guys. I wanted to play that clip first because that was actually developing over the night here. So I wanted to play a drinking song that we played from last week, but it's not the same song. It's the same artist, though. Tyler Cassidy. And God Hates Austin. Now, we watched that last week, bro. I mean, that was fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, he crushed it.
So I was like, dude, I got to bring another song of his back on the show for this week. And I was listening to his new song that just dropped called Box. Now, I only listened to it once, so I remember it was fucking good. But
Is it about Jake Paul?
I forget exactly what it's about, to be honest.
Well, it has to be because he's like the Muhammad Ali of our time. So
yeah, I mean, he is the best. Jake Paul, never question it. But this is Tyler Cassidy and Box, guys. If you're drinking with us today, please drink responsibly. Don't drink and drive, all that good stuff. Let's have a good show. If you're smoking, this is the smoking part of the show. Smoke up, toke up, drink up, do what you got to do. Guys, thank you so much for joining us on another great episode of this In the Pain podcast. This is Tyler Cassidy and Box. Tyler, take it away.
Does it make me gay if I sit in the room and I miss Daniel Tosh? Does it make me gay if I look in his eyes while I'm jerking him off? And if I look away and I look at Bruce Jenner while Daniel gets off? And me and Bruce Jenner do things to each other, then which one is gay? Cause I'm lost. I think I know 2 + 2. That's me plus you. Now what about to do to you the same thing they did to Kanye when he said he hates who?
Cheers.
Bitch, you got less swag than Hitler. I give you more shit than Roseanne on the shitter. My money gets smaller, my bills getting bigger. Now I need that press like when Rogan said what? Shoot, how he go? Automatic hoe. You already fucking know I'm the baddest hoe. Cause you know I always show when it matters, hoe. So why you say that I'm the man when I'm an animal? Walking down a dark alleyway in my bomber. I'm the guy who ate Dahmer. Well, I look like knockoff Charles Manson, but got soul like Keke Palmer. My car gas tank on E. Must feed my family. Can't starve, so I had to go hard like my boy Chris D'Elia at a Sweet 16.
Shit.
Save my soul.
It's a shorter song.
The way Joe Rogan saved Brendan Shaw from the UFC. Lord bless his soul.
Damn, dude.
So it's a shorter song, so we're gonna it's gonna be a 2-part song here. So that's Tyler Cassidy, guys. Give it up for Tyler,
Dude,
man.
I love him.
He's the fucking man, bro.
We should try to get him on the podcast.
Should do a collab with him, bro.
Yeah, I'll collab with him for sure, dude.
A music collab. So this is a two-parter here. This is the North Korean band performing their military course. This is rare footage. This is the North Korean military course band.
Are they playing Rocket Man?
They should. That would have been
Rocket Man.
That would have been hilarious. But I think Kim Jong-un would have fucking killed him if
that
they
would
did.
have been lit, dude.
But no, this is the military corps playing rare footage, Killing in the Name of by
Rage?
By Rage Against the Machine.
Shit.
So, guys, yeah, Tyler Cassidy, check him out. Definitely sub to his YouTube channel, Instagram. He's on Spotify, everything else, man. He definitely has bars. The only thing I don't necessarily like about what he does is it's just like a critique. Not so much that I don't like it, but the audio is great. The bars are phenomenal. They're funny. They still hit hard. It's the videos. And now I get it. He's taking a less.
A little basic.
Yeah, it's basic. A less is more of approach, shooting it on an iPhone, which is all fine and good. But I think if he came out with a fucking like jumper of a video, like just a banger,
it would level him up. I think so too. I was gonna say I didn't want to nitpick, but I agree.
Well, that's what we're here for.
Yeah, it's true.
That's what we're here for.
You fucking critic.
All right, so this is the North Korean military course performing Killing in the Name of. Let's have fun today, man.
I'm pumped for this, dude.
Let's have a good show. There's Kim.
Rocket Man! Is this real, dude?
Yeah. Maybe it's not. It looks real. Because it's not matching what they're doing. Give it to me, Clem.
Killing in the name of...
What if Kim Jong-un just got the mic?
Oh my god, bro.
If he just got up there and started spitting.
Just one guy playing the guitar. That's lit.
Killing in the name of. Now you do what they told you. Now you do what they told you. Now you do. He should just light off all his nukes right here and I do what they told you.
They got nukes in the background. Yeah, bro, what? Dude, I hope this is real.
Wow!
Holy shit!
That's solid, bro.
For a bunch of people that hate America, they really crushed that.
There he is!
Wow, dude. Look how stoked he looks.
That is the military course, the North Korean military course.
Oh my god, dude.
Performing Rage Against the Machine.
That was amazing.
Now, you said something to me, though. You're like, is this real? And at first, like, because I watched it on my phone earlier, and I didn't really, like, look into it, but I'm watching on the screen here, and it's like, they weren't.
I don't think so.
It wasn't matching up
Yeah, it's
to
not syncopated.
Right, to what they were doing. But I want to believe that it's real.
I'm just shocked if it is real because they hate us. So it's like,
why do they hate us, Clem? They hate us?
Because they ain't us,
Because they ain't us, dude.
It's true.
Wow. Good
and,
shit.
But somehow you can still use American culture, music, entertainment. Like, fuck that, bro. If you don't fuck with us, leave our shit alone. You know? That's how I feel.
Hey, North Korea, leave our shit alone.
Yeah, dude. That's the real Pink Floyd song. You know what I mean?
It's just another nuke in your butt.
Fucking Kim Jong-un. Remember the movie The Interview?
That's a dude.
That was a
phenomenal
great movie.
I'm not
James Franco got canceled.
I love. I used to really enjoy Seth Rogen and the original Rogan, as I like to say, but Seth Rogen and James Franco, like the two together. Plus, you throw in Danny McBride and Jonah Hill. You throw them two together, man. On all of them, it was just a recipe for success.
Yeah,
man.
they're done now.
Hilarious. Yeah, well,
Sucks.
I think James Franco is making a comeback.
Is he?
I'm pretty sure he is.
Because he was going through it for a minute there.
Oh, yeah.
But you can come back from cancel culture, so I hope so.
Especially in 2023, where cancel culture really doesn't exist anymore, dude.
I just watched the old Spider-Man with James Franco as Harry Osborn.
Yeah.
He was a good Harry Osborn.
Sure.
Better than fucking Dane DeHaan.
Oh, he sucked, dude.
I know. And he's
was
actually
terrible.
not a bad actor, so I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
That movie sucked, though.
All right, so that was the military chorus from North Korea performing Rage. Now we're going to get into our fight segments of the show here. My dog is barking. I'm going to see if I can't control that and shut that down. I think he wants to come on the show, and I told him earlier, I was like, man, listen.
Butters,
yeah. I was like, bro, you got to chill out, man. You
put
can't.
your muzzle on.
So he's barking over there. And that's just very distracting when he does bark. But we're going to go to our fight segments of the show. Now, we have 3 clips. One's a UFC clip. One's like another teacher. Now, I've been watching a lot of this. I'm not sure if you guys have noticed. I'm not sure if this pops up on your feed, Clem, but a lot of teacher-student fights, man.
No, I think that's just you.
What is with fucking students and teachers brawling it out, bro?
These kids today in this generation are just a bunch of little fucking assholes. But also, the teachers can't control anything. So I think it's just a perfect storm of just ineptness really is the reason why this is all happening now. But if this shit keeps up, bro, schools are going to get shut down. So it'll be school from home only.
Or, there's going to be extreme drastic measures that, have to take place where there's like a glass in front of the teacher.
Oh my God.
Like something ridiculous. Or if you get up and challenge a teacher, the teacher. Now, I know a lot of these, the conservative types, with all the mass shootings in the school and whatnot, they want to, be the first one to jump on. Well, hey, let's arm the teachers. Well, if you arm the teachers,
that's crazy, bro.
I think it's a good idea though, because then no student would fuck with you. If a student came up to you, doesn't matter his age or her age, they came up to you and tried to fuck with you, but I don't think they would because they know you're strapped at that point.
But they would think twice. But the teachers would fucking
abuse it,
have a power trip, and
shoot them.
Be more people dying than ever before.
Yeah, well, guess what? Don't fucking get up in the middle of class.
So, they should give the teachers a psych eval, though, and whoever, can pass it, arm them. That way, if there is, a school shooting, at least they have some line of defense.
Right.
But every teacher, that would be a mess, I think.
Yeah, I mean, at first I thought the same thing, but then the more and more fight videos I'm watching from teachers and students,
you're getting desensitized.
It's starting to make sense.
Right, so you're like, oh yeah, they should. Just
arm them all.
arm.
Arm all of them. These little bastards have to learn sometime.
How many of them do you think's the teacher's fault? That's what you got to think. Or none of them.
No, I don't think any of them.
Well, let's take a look.
Look, first of all, let me just put this out there before we get into it, is you should never, no matter what, dude, you never, ever disrespect your elders.
Absolutely.
Ever. Doesn't matter if you're right, wrong. It doesn't matter if they said something off.
No manners, bro.
Now, unless they come up to you and fucking spit in your face.
Punking you out. Usually teachers are just trying to help you.
Exactly. So, kids,
sir, can you please put your penis back in your pants? Could you tuck the penis into your waistband and read, please?
Right. So, for that, man, look, it's I just think, kids are just out of hand these days, bro. And, disrespectful. You never disrespect your fucking elders, man. Now, I won't even say if it's warranted. It has to be an extreme case for you to actually have to retaliate on, a teacher's face. You know what I mean? There should be no reason why I'm watching my whole entire news feed kids fucking up teachers. No reason. But let's watch it. Let's get into it. So we have a teacher. I believe it's a teacher. If not, then this whole rant was for nothing. But it is from Daily School Fight, so it is a school fight. I'm pretty sure it is a teacher.
Daily School Fights.
Good follow over on Twitter. Check them out. But
how is that not banned?
Right.
Jesus.
Well, Twitter's the Wild Wild West, bro.
Dude, I opened up my Twitter and it was just I was
cocks
watching,
and fucking buttholes.
just a straight porno, dude.
Yep, pretty much.
It's like, oh my God, my grandma's next to me. I better put the volume down on Jesus Twitter. My God.
Right.
Like, oh, it's just a movie, Grandma. Pipe down.
Settle your fucking old ass.
Yeah. Is that people fucking Al? No, just Twitter. That's how it is, dude. It's crazy. It's actually funny that that's not a joke. Like, that's real life.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And what is it called? Schoolfights.com?
Daily school fights.
That's cool.
On Twitter.
That's fucking cool. But if
I
I
think it is.
say that Pete Davidson has a small willy, I get fucking banned for bullying and harassment.
Well, you're just a fucking bully, bro.
Well, that would actually be lying and defamation because I heard word on the street is Pete Davidson has a huge cock.
He's got a fucking hog on
A
him.
horse cock.
Wow.
If you will. So,
Well,
I didn't mean to lie. I was just trying to use an example.
Look at his body count, bro. I mean, Kim K,
Emily Ratajkowski.
what was it? Cassandra fucking, no, Cassie David.
Yep. Kate Upton.
Kate Upton, fucking Jessica fucking, or not Jessica fucking, who's the Ariana Grande?
Ariana Grande.
Ariana Big is her name. Because
I heard she hooked up with Jim Carrey.
Ariana?
Yeah. Which is weird because
That
he's
is a
like
little
her
weird.
grandpa.
Yeah.
But people have told me that I look like Jim Carrey. So I feel like
No,
if we could
dude.
ever get
No
famous,
way.
dude, or like a young Jim Carrey.
No shot.
So if we could ever get famous, I might have a shot.
You remember you used to cut your hair and you used to buzz it?
Yeah.
Well, when you used to buzz it and then your voice, it was like almost spot on to Steve-O.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Now I think more or less your brother Steve actually
Exactly.
sounds exactly
I have a
like him.
picture though, and then we'll pull up a Jim Carrey side by side, and you'll see what I'm saying.
Yeah?
Yeah. Not so much anymore, but back in the day.
I think you've shown me this before. But all right, let's enough about us, guys. Let's get into daily school
Enough
fights.
about us.
Enough about us. Daily school fights, and all the caption simply reads, "He told her to back up."
I hope the student wins.
Let's watch it unfold. Get the volume going here. 1 million views over on Twitter.
Do it right now.
What?
Do it right now.
So what the fuck?
That's what I thought. You're not doing nothing, so go sit back down. Thank
I'm
you.
not
So immediately she pushes him.
Pretty aggressive shove.
Pretty aggressive. But even up to this point, you don't put your hands on women, right? Unless it warrants fucking
a response.
A response.
Over. Now you feel big. Now you feel big.
Bitch, you was talking all that shit to me all night. Like, so what the fuck is up?
The picture look like you. Why are you mad?
It looks like
That's why you got mad. It look like you.
Oh, so that she punches him right then and there.
Swing, dude.
Now, I'm not saying you fucking hit the bitch, right? Because you can't. That's you don't.
That's
do
not
that.
good teaching skills.
But you're allowed to. I would say you're allowed to. If a woman throws a punch, you're allowed to push, and you're allowed to do what this gentleman does here. Let's watch.
Let's see this, dude.
Back up. I don't want to get mad. I don't want to get mad.
So I mean, just again, the restraint from this guy right here is, it's remarkable. Really,
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's how he should be acting.
should be right, and that's how most people. I mean, she's being persistent, pushing him, punching him, degrading him, and he's like, "Yo, just back up, like go sit down, back up, like
Chill the
it's done,
fuck out.
chill." After a while, you're gonna get fucking scooped. That happens quick, so watch.
Damn, dude. That went from 6 to 11 fast as fuck. Can we show it again?
Yes, we're gonna show.
Oh my God.
So that was like Hassan Reddick dunking Patrick Mahomes on his
Oh,
fucking.
dude, it's like a Randy Orton. No, not Randy Orton. Who's the guy? Brock Lesnar. What's his special move? And he flips you in the
F5.
air. F5, dude. Yeah.
F5.
So they should have made the title for this video Teacher Lance F5 on Cash Me Outside Girl. How about it?
So watch, it happens quick. He's got her. Good form. Definitely good form. The arms are around the waist perfectly. He has her back. Perfect. And now there's only one thing left to do at this point is flip.
Throw her through the table.
Oh my God.
Ooh. Good thing
So I would say, because you never want to be, like I said, you never want to throw a punch at a woman. No, you don't need to do that. Women, you'll break them, essentially. If they start hitting you, and this is not like a misogyny thing, but if a woman starts to hit you, you push them, you grab them. This is a little extreme,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I don't think he went too far. What do you think, Clem?
there's gonna be, when you get hit so many times, there's gonna be a response. I think this was a little excessive, but it's her fault still. You can't be hitting somebody and expect not to get hit. You know what I mean? So if the slam was a little excessive, he should have grabbed her, escorted her out, and gently threw her out of the classroom.
Right.
But, you know, that's just these kids. They don't respect their elders. They don't learn any manners.
Yep.
And it's unfortunate, but it's the reality of the situation. It's going to keep happening because it's not getting better. It's getting worse. I feel like with the COVID, too, people got cooped up and they don't know how to act anymore.
Yep.
People don't know how to drive. They don't know how to act. Everybody thinks they're like a tough guy. It's fucked up.
Yep.
You know?
Couldn't have said it better, dude.
Some people need to be humbled and just get fucked up. That's exactly what they need.
Problem. Yeah, that's
you
the
know?
problem. Because, you know, people talk a lot of shit.
It doesn't happen.
Online, bro. People talk a bunch of shit online, right? And there's no repercussions at all. But you're exactly right, bro. It doesn't happen.
Yeah, back in the day, I'll meet you after school.
Yeah.
In the fucking recess yard.
Back in the day, you said something out of pocket, you got punched.
And you got
in the face.
punched, yeah, and you hashed it out. Today, it's like, oh my god, political correctness.
Right.
You cannot fight each other. Like, people need to fight to get it out, to humble themselves, and then move the fuck on.
I agree with you.
Yeah, now it's
100%.
it's this pansy, like, oh, that's where everyone's sensitive and injuring themselves,
Right.
and I'll sue you if you touch me. It's like, bro, but you still want to pop off at the mouth. So it's like, if you pop off at the mouth like that, you deserve to get your jaw broken.
Exactly.
And then, only then, will you be humbled.
Yes. Until then, bro, this shit's going to keep happening.
Keep happening, bro.
I definitely agree with you, man.
Yeah, I'm so sick of that soft political correctness. Like, that's what the problem is here. And these kids don't learn, because they can't hash it out, they never learn. So they just been talking like that their whole lives. And, you know, you're seeing the result of that.
Yeah, it's pretty bizarre, bro. I don't think it's going to change anytime soon just because the internet and the way everything's set up now, the infrastructure and how everything operates, it's just like, this is just how it is, bro. You know,
I know, it's sad, dude.
It's sad. I'd actually venture to guess that it's only going to get worse.
I agree.
So it would be pretty interesting to keep watching. Hey, it makes for good content for us, though. We get to bring on pretty funny fight videos on a weekly basis.
Oh, absolutely, dude. I love covering the fight videos, and it's you know, a little bit it's a catastrophe, especially when it's fucking kids beating up teachers and teachers throwing kids through fucking tables.
Yeah, doing F5s in the middle of class.
Right, bro. Yeah. And he was like trying to restrain and be not like de-escalate, but she just kept attacking him, and then it was F5 City, baby.
F5. All right, we got 2 more fight videos. This one isn't really a fight. I mean, it is a fight video, but it's in the UFC. And this is Johnny Walker, and he's going to get knocked out 3 times in the first 20 seconds of the fight. So there's a instance here of the UFC. We have someone named Johnny Walker fighting. I don't know who. And he's going to get punched, fall down, kind of bounce up, get punched again. Like, I'm not just saying punch and then fall. Like,
he's getting cracked.
He's getting knocked out. It's simply what the title reads. Knocked out 3 times in the first 20 seconds. When I watched this video, bro, I was cracking the fuck up. Because it's like, how do you let this happen to yourself? You're a trained UFC fighter. And I get it. Like, anything can happen in a UFC fight. But it's just hilarious. Because you don't see anything. Like, this doesn't really happen ever. But let's watch it. This is Johnny Walker getting KO'd 3 times. Why is this shit coming out of one ear? So watch. So once. Look, he gets up. Knocked out twice. And then falls again.
Oh my God. That's CTE if I've ever seen it. He's like, well, yeah, I'm not done.
To his credit, though, he bounced right up from this. Look, ready? Gets right up. And then gets just destroyed. And he does a DeMar Hamlin right there. Gets up, falls down.
That's probably the best fight of that guy's life. He didn't have to do nothing. Just boom.
All right, I got to pause this because this music. All right, that music will get us pulled. But yeah, it's kind of risky playing those kind of videos because you never know. I mean,
you never know what you're gonna get. Especially with Daddy Dana, he's just a fucking savage with it. Like, I'm gonna sue your ass if you show my property.
Right.
But like, once the fucking fight happens, dude, everyone, who cares?
Yeah.
If it's already happened,
there's nothing else to like. It's
never gonna happen again.
Yeah, you're not spoiling anything.
Yeah, we know what happened already. Yeah, it's stupid, bro.
All right, so this is the last fight video we're gonna have. Now, this video has been going pretty viral over the last couple of days. Now, this is from a Dallas Stars game, NHL Dallas Stars, and this is the title simply reads: "The fan is socked in the face at a game after saying the N-word."
Dude, you can't say that.
But he didn't. He wasn't fighting a black person. He was fighting another white dude. But he was just popping off at the mouth. So TMZ is reporting here. Let's see, where's it at? Here we go. TMZ is reporting this at a Dallas Stars game. Fan is going to get socked right in the face. I mean, look at that screenshot right there.
I mean, look at him, dude. I mean, is that not another example of entitled youth? Not knowing. Yeah, dude, he looks like a smacked ass. Yeah, you're doing it good, dude. You just got to grow your hair out a little bit.
My hair used to be that long.
I know. You got to grow it back, dude, and then I'll punch you in the face like a Dallas Stars fan. Look at this guy. He looks I like, dude, just go home and go to bed, bro.
Best seats in the house.
I'm sorry, dude, that you're that depressed, but enjoy your life, man. They must have been losing the Dallas Stars.
But even if they were, bro, you're watching the hockey game, and now you got a free fucking fight.
Momentous. Yeah, if you just pull out your phone and go on TikTok, you're viral, dude, as fuck. You said this was already going viral?
It's just starting to go viral.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, credit to, that's the thing, bro.
Thank you, hockey.
Whenever you see something like this go in public, take out your video camera.
Absolutely, dude. The real benefactor is the cameraman to these kind of situations.
Yes. The wherewithal and just like the situational awareness to know
when to pull it out.
Yeah, be careful how you word things, how you phrase things, all right?
It's not a sexual innuendo. Disclaimer, that was not a sexual innuendo.
But yeah, man. So, credit to the camera guy for sure. But
he said it looks like Brandon.
A little bit, I can see. Definitely with the hair, maybe.
Just not as sad.
All right, so let's read a little bit of the article. 11:03 a.m. Chad Markman, a Dallas Star fan who was sitting in a seat just feet below the altercation at the game, tells TMZ Sports. The fracas all initially started due to some confusion over who was in whose seats. Now, we've all had instances before.
That'll happen.
You come back from getting a hot dog, a bite to eat, maybe a soda, a beer, whatever the case may be, going to the bathroom, come back and someone's sitting in your seat. Now, if someone's sitting in your seat, your first, reaction isn't going to be...
Yeah, show me your ticket.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say, show me your tits.
No, well, that too, but I'm trying to find my seat.
Trying to find my seat.
So show me that you're sitting in the right seat.
Right.
Or I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Right.
God, this is a lot of sexual innuendos in this segment.
Jeez, bro, you're a filthy fuck.
I don't know, I'm just letting it all hang out.
I see what you did there,
Naturally, dude. El natural.
All right, so let me continue reading. Markman said the man in the Ben jersey had been annoying people in the section after being asked to move before he was ultimately punched. In Markman's footage of the aftermath of the haymaker, you could see the initial puncher suffered a bloody lip. You can also hear the man in the Ben jersey repeat the N-word. Ultimately, according to Markman, arena security got involved to separate everyone before the Ben fan was ejected from the area. Stars fan was shocked in the face by a huge haymaker at Dallas game on Wednesday night, with the massive punch coming after the guy said the N-word. So they're really trying to drive this home. Like this guy said the
really
N-word.
Beating us down with that.
He deserved to get punched. I'd say, hey, it's America, man. Free speech. The altercation. Now, if you're using it in the derogatory mark, then I could kind of see. But if you're just kind of saying it,
I don't feel like he got punched for saying that, though.
Well, we're going to watch and
let's see.
Break it down. But let me finish this article here. The altercation went down just a few seats from the American Airlines Center ice, when a man in a Jamie Benn jersey stopped watching the Stars versus Wild, tilt and begging jawing with another fan behind him. No word on why the beef initially began, but the dude in the green number 14 uni was clearly furious. at one point challenged the other fan to fight, saying, "How about you step down here and I'll box your ass?"
Damn, dude. Dallas is getting frisky.
All right, so let's watch this. Let me see if I can play from here. Fucking ad.
That's tonight, dude.
Yeah, this is tonight. All right, we got an ad here, but let's just watch.
Volkanovski versus Makhachev. That's
gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, I think Makhachev takes it.
Volkanovski's a stud, though.
He is, dude.
All right, so let's watch. TMZ. All right, so this is after the fight is occurred. So I think we have to go to this video here. Yeah, this is before.
He's been watching too much Jake Paul.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Oh!
You ready to have some fun? We want to turn it up.
And look at his girlfriend, bro. What
This next one's called Whoa.
Oh, what the fuck? Where did that come from? Where the fuck did this come from?
Is that Alex Jones I heard?
No, it was Wage War. I don't know how that video popped up. But yeah, trashy ass fucking girlfriend. This is somebody you never want to date. Somebody who, like, if I'm in a fight, bro, and my chick comes to my rescue, I'm like, get away.
Yeah, the fuck.
You're gonna get yourself hurt.
Yeah, please stop.
Get away.
That's so cringe.
So
what's up with elders fighting kids, dude?
It's a good question.
It's been happening a lot. Like,
so you hear him, he's gonna drop. Oh my god, look, he slept right there.
Yeah, he
oh my
slept him.
god, that's the. Oh man.
he's got a he might have lost a tooth after that one. he's like the Walking Dead.
He got squared right in the jaw, bro. Let me see.
He slumped him up. Then he falls into Brandon, our friend.
I gotta back this up, but you can hear him say the N-word. Oh my god. Look, he gets grabbed by the neck. Here comes his
he's
girl.
hockey fighting him.
And look, dude. Hey, little boy, chill, little boy, chill. That's fucking demoralizing, bro. Holy fuck.
That dude looks like the embodiment of white park trailer trash from Dallas, dude. Look at him. Oh man,
this is white trash on full display.
How much meth do you think he took before he went to the Dallas Stars game?
Probably did an 8-ball of meth.
Woohoo!
He's fucking geeking because he got right up from that punch. I mean,
yeah.
And this dude's a big
weight advantage here. Yeah,
big motherfucker. So hats off to him for just eating that shit.
Yeah, dude, really? I'm gonna repost that on my TikTok. I think.
No, fuck, little boy. No, fuck that.
Fuck that.
No, hell no.
Hell nah.
I ain't done shit. He hit me first, right? He hit me done first. No, fuck that. Fuck that. He hit me first, right? No, fuck that. No.
Wow, how embarrassing, dude.
This is more entertaining than the game.
If this ever happened to me, bro, I would never show my face.
Nah, you'd have to. I'd move, dude. I don't want to be known for that.
I'd go to Nova Scotia and start a fucking family off the fucking land.
God forbid, bro. I wouldn't want to. I'm like mortified to go out in public now. Like shit like this will happen because, like, I have a short fuse. So if somebody I can't say that I wouldn't do something like that if somebody started coming down my throat, you know?
Yo, bro, you got to stop with the sexual innuendos, bro.
Coming down my throat, you know?
You said you had a short fuse and coming down your throat, bro. Jesus.
That was all unintentional, too.
No, I know.
Ugh.
But I can see where your head's at, bro.
Oh, my God. Down in the gutters, dude.
Jeez.
Down in the gutters going down to Camden, bro.
So that's our fight video segments of today's program here, man. Always like to start the program off, little fight videos. It gets us in the flow with things.
Yeah, it gets my blood pumping, dude.
But, I mean, dude, yeah, man, people are fucking crazier than ever.
I think that has a little bit to do with the COVID-19. So everyone's got fucking cabin fever, bro.
Well, I think it's COVID-19 and the internet, like we were saying earlier. It's just
it's
like
a perfect storm.
Yeah, people, there's no repercussions. I mean, we kind of covered that already.
And these little kids are wild.
Yeah.
Wild. How old do you think that kid was?
Probably like
17?
I was going to say no older than 20.
Like 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that.
All right, Clem. Let's shift gears here a little bit. There's been a movie going around here that's going to drop. It's a Ray Liotta movie. Ray Liotta's in it. There's actually a couple good actors in this movie, but Have you seen the trailer for Cocaine Bear?
No, but I heard a lot of speculation about it.
What speculation have you heard?
Just said it's like a ridiculous movie.
Well,
I didn't know Ray Liotta was in it.
Well, it's a Ray Liotta movie. I'm not sure if he's in it. Maybe he had a part of it. Maybe he produced it, wrote it, something. I don't think he's actually in it. I just think it's a Ray Liotta movie.
I got you. It's his project.
Production company, whatever. But so this movie's been making the rounds, man, and this came across my desk last week. I wanted to play. Didn't get to it. We're going to play it this week, man. But this is actually based on a true story. Cocaine Bear, where I think it was like the CIA was involved or some shit. They dropped a whole bunch of coke. It fell from a plane and a bear got into it. And now all of a sudden, bears are dangerous to begin with, out in the wilderness if you come across a bear. But now if you come across a bear that's all jacked up on fucking CIA grade cocaine fish scale, that's a recipe for disaster.
Oh shit, dude.
So they decided to make this into a movie. Now, I don't know if you would actually go see a movie like Cocaine Bear. I mean, it just sounds ridiculous.
Scary, though.
It does sound pretty scary, though. I will give you that. It's just like the new Michael Myers of our day.
Oh, my God. Bears are terrifying. That's one thing I'll agree with Joe Rogan on.
What, bears are terrifying?
They're terrifying, dude. And I'm worried about the polar bear apocalypse. We were talking about that the other day.
Go, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Here we go.
Let's talk about cocaine bears.
You're like the only one in the world that's talking about the polar bear apocalypse.
Well, when it happens, don't say I didn't tell you so.
Dude, hey, I won't.
Look at Al Gore was right, dude. Look at global warming. It's fucking nice out in February.
Dude, I don't know. There's a lot of reasons for that, for sure. I don't think Al Gore, that's a whole nother topic.
You don't think Al Gore is like Nostradamus of the weather, dude? Is that what you're telling me?
It's all a big fucking scam, bro. Global warming. It's like, dude, throughout history, like there's been warm winters. Like it happens. We just get a warm front, whatever it is. It's not global warming. Like, you know what I mean?
Dude, Punxsutawney Phil said it was going to be 6 more weeks of winter, dude. What are you trying to, kind of agenda are you trying to shove down my throat right now?
It's still going to be cold. It's still February. Today it's 38 degrees, 39 degrees on the East Coast. It's still cold. Just because we have a couple warm. Now, granted, this winter has been warm, but we've also had warm winters in the past.
I want to recount. Who
are you, Al Gore?
Yeah, I'm Al Gore. I'm trying, dude.
You're Team Gore over there.
Nah, fuck Al Gore, dude. I'll break his legs.
Fuck all the politicians.
Hypothetically.
Yeah.
Walls Jericho.
You have to preface that by saying
hypothetically.
All right, let's enough about Al Gore. Let's get into Cocaine Bear. So this is a trailer. Like I said, it came across the desk. Thought it was pretty interesting. Thought it was pretty funny. Let's check it out.
Leave it to Ray Liotta.
Medic!
Oh, Jesus. What is that?
So, is
that the fucking Scott Sire or whatever?
Yeah, that's a kid who on YouTube, he's like, hey, why aren't you giving me a discount? He's like, bitch, I don't work here.
No way,
you know
bro.
What I'm talking about?
Yeah.
He's great on TikTok.
Yeah, he's a great TikTok personality.
What's his name?
It's Scott something.
Great follow.
Yeah, he's great. He's awesome.
But yeah, he's in this movie. There's some pretty good actors in this.
That's crazy, bro. What? I didn't know that dude's an actor.
Let's watch. He's a comedian.
Oh shit.
It's like some Jurassic Park type shit.
Oh my God.
Bro. That's literally what the T-Rex sounds like in Jurassic Park.
Absolutely. I wonder if that's enhanced by the cocaine.
Beth, we should go.
Millions of dollars worth of cocaine fell from the sky this morning in Knoxville, Tennessee.
There's more of this out there. They dumped it somewhere.
I'm looking for my daughter.
Forest is a dangerous place.
Hey, Henry, check it out. Something got into it. A deer, maybe.
A lot of cocaine was lost.
Oh, it's Ray Liotta. It is in the movie.
Wow. He's a drug dealer.
I need you to go and get it.
Fucking that's who was this guy, bro? Fuck, hold on. Pause it here.
A lot of cocaine was lost.
It's the dude who played Ice Cube. What the fuck's his name?
Oh, fuck, bro. Yeah.
Ice Cube in Boys in the Hood.
The Boys in the Hood, yeah.
Fuck. You wanna get on that, bro?
Yeah.
That's why we have you as a second mic.
Got
so
you,
can
bro.
quickly fucking type in Boys in the Hood movie, and then he should pop right up. I want to say he's somebody's, obviously somebody's son, but he's somebody famous. He's their son. Maybe I'm wrong, though. We're gonna wait for Alex real quick. He's just pulling up who this actor is.
O'Shea Jackson.
O'Shea Jackson. That's right.
Yes, sir.
I knew it was something Jackson. All right, let's continue watching this. Clem, what do you say?
Let's do it, dude. I actually think this looks good so far.
He's in a lot of famous movies, that dude.
No, don't eat that.
Yeah, he's Ice Cube's son.
Let's see what kind of effect that has on.
In real life.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I knew I wasn't crazy. So for our audio listeners watching Cocaine Bear, and now the bear is ingesting the cocaine that fell from the sky from the CIA. And you could see his pupils automatically going fucking completely. You can't see his fucking eyes, essentially. His pupils are completely dilated, as they say. So let's keep watching.
The bear, it fucking did cocaine. A bear did cocaine.
There was a bear.
A bear?
It was far.
Hey, that's inappropriate.
You're safe. Bears can't climb trees.
Of course I can.
Oh shit!
It kind of seems like the thing that stays with a man forever.
Apex predator.
Like sneezing cocaine.
High on cocaine.
Out of his mind. Oh man, you fucked.
What the fuck is wrong with that bear?
Shoot it, man!
Bear, speed up!
Higher, baby, and don't ever come down.
Wow. Cocaine Bear.
We have such good luck in nature.
Wow, what an outrageous concept for a
Comes out
movie.
in 2 weeks.
Holy shit.
Well, apparently it's based on a true story.
And Ray Liotta died, so that's probably going to get a little pump up in the ratings.
Well,
there.
that's Ray Liotta's probably last movie.
What? That's crazy to think about, dude, because he's in fucking Goodfellas.
Right.
Like, I mean, you put him up there with one of the greatest actors. Like,
Yeah.
he's fucking a legend. And he's going to be known for...
Cocaine Bear.
That's his legacy. Cocaine Bear.
So it was automatically, it was giving me Jurassic Park meets King Kong vibes.
Yeah, it
almost.
meets like 80s horror movie.
80s horror
feel, yeah. Just like a pop-up scary, like not comedy, like horror.
Gory horror, yeah. Now, would you say, Clem, would you go and spend your hard-earned dollar on Cocaine Bear?
No,
or-
I wouldn't pay money, but I would stream it.
You would stream
for free, or like wait till it's on TV, and I would give it a watch. It didn't look terrible. Like when you say Cocaine Bear, I was like, "What the fuck are we about to watch?"
Sounds ridiculous.
It sounds ridiculous,
Yeah.
yeah. But it actually, by the trailer, doesn't look good, but it looks watchable.
Looks watchable.
Yeah, watchable.
Yeah. Yeah, guys. So Cocaine Bear, February 24th in theaters everywhere.
You should change the In the Paint logo
To Cocaine Bear?
No, keep it the same, but in the street, in the middle of the street, have Cocaine Bear, just like with his arms crossed, like
That should be our logo, bro.
Dude, that would be lit. Yeah, that would be lit.
Like, dude, no, you know how like people like for their logos have like mascots and like they have characters or creatures.
Absolutely,
a Cocaine Bear could be our thing,
and just chilling. Exactly,
Right.
have like a basketball and like a headband on, and it's like it's relevant
with a line in front of it.
That's great, dude. Yeah, we need that shit.
Somebody make it, dude. Fan art that shit.
Fan art, dude, or just like a plug and play.
Yeah.
Stick it in there.
Well, you gotta be careful.
Stick it right in there.
Boom. All right, let's move on, Clem. This next story, I think, is gonna have you kind of nervous.
Uh-oh. I don't like to feel nervous, dude.
So me and you, Al, for people who may not know, are gigantic consumers of nicotine.
Smoking
bogeys, right? We love to smoke it. Smoke cigarettes, that is, after a meal, when I wake up, with a cup of coffee, at nighttime before bed. I mean, just after sex. I mean, there's
no wrong time for a smoke.
No, exactly. During the break of this show, cigarette, right? So things started to go downhill maybe like 20 or so years ago when the government started to ban cigarettes from public places. Back when I was a kid, bro, I remember going into restaurants, diners, movie theaters, anywhere. And you could just light up a cig, smoke it, and it was all good. And even, years before that, bro, they actually promoted cigarettes as like...
Oh, sure.
Doctors were, promoting. Like there was commercials, like how Pfizer promotes vaccines now is like what doctors did back then for cigarettes, right?
Yeah, this will de-stress you.
Right, exactly.
De-stressalizer.
So, but we're at a point now where cigarettes, especially menthol cigarettes, vapes, especially flavored vapes, are actually being considered to just be completely wiped off the market, man. So there was actually a poll done the other day, and it says the majority of Americans agree that cigarettes and nicotine products should be completely banned. Completely.
No.
So you go to Wawa, one-stop shop, wherever you buy your cigarettes, right? You go in there, you go to the clerk at the cashier. Hey, can I get a box of Newports? Sorry, sir. We don't sell nicotine no more. The day that happens is the day I fucking hang it up, bro.
Yeah, no, dude. I understand the no smoking indoors and it's other people. I get all that, but fuck you. If I want to smoke cigarettes, it's my choice. I'm going to do what I want.
Your body, your choice.
Or like even when you're fucking outside, like, dude, okay, this is not a smoking area. Could you please? You fucking move.
Yeah.
We're outside.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I'm going to smoke wherever I want. I'll give you the inside, the indoor, but outdoor, fuck you. I'm smoking where I want. And if you don't like it, kick rocks. Move.
I'm with you, bro. So
yeah, that's so weird. You're going to impose your own personal will on someone.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Who are you?
Right. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it. Now, the only kind of lenience I'll give to people who asked us, if I could stop smoking, there's two instances. One, if I'm like around or in a hospital, right? Because there's people are kind of sick and they're dying and shit like that.
There's respiratory shit. All right,
I'll give you that, right? But a place that I always disagreed with that banned cigarettes and kind of stood firm on that was bars. You go to a bar, you're out there, you're having a good time. You should be able to smoke.
Oh, so I can drink a martini and sniff cocaine in the bathroom, but I can't have a fucking cigarette?
I can't have a cigarette.
Crazy, bro.
Now, I do enjoy, however, when you go to casinos, they have smoking sections, which doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Why is that the one place you're allowed to?
There's a smoking section, and then 20 feet across the fucking, Oh,
no smoking here.
No smoking here. It's like, guys, I'm smoking over here. What the fuck is the difference?
The last couple times I went to the casino, I lit up a cigarette in the smoking section, and the players and even the dealer was like, "Could you not smoke here?" It's like, you're in the fucking smoking. Am I crazy?
No.
Yeah, like, am I fucking crazy, bro?
And that's the thing, bro. It's like we gave into this, right? Like everyone just
when do you draw the line?
Well, everyone said back in the day when smoking became like banned essentially to partake in and public places, everyone just threw up their hands. There was no pushback. Everyone just said, "Okay, we'll just stop smoking." And for that, now you give them an inch, they'll take a fucking mile.
Banning cigarettes for good.
Now they're trying to ban cigarettes for good. Fuck!
Yeah, like if you want to smoke cigarettes, that should be your prerogative.
Should be,
dude. And we can all agree that it's bad for you and not healthy and everything else. But if you want to smoke them, you should be able to do it.
If I want to do coke, I'm gonna do coke.
You're gonna do it. Yeah,
if I want to do fucking PCP and fucking Adderall, I'm not saying I will ever mix those two because that sounds like
But it's the same thing, dude. Anything in excess can be bad for you, bro.
Yes.
It's like you can't single out and point out one or two things. You know. Now, I'll give them the vapes because we don't have enough information or research. Like that could really be fucking people up. Cigarettes have been around for 200 years. You know what I mean? Like, it's shown that you could smoke cigarettes for a long time and then quit, and you can actually, like, your body will re-heal itself.
Some people do. Some people do. Some people smoke all their lives and nothing goes wrong. I honestly think, though, it goes deeper than that. Like, I don't think, like, yeah, cigarettes can cause, heart, disease.
But there's other factors.
But I think, if you're going to get sick from smoking nicotine and tobacco, I think it's predetermined already. Like your genetics are already kind of fucked. So therefore you're predisposed to having lung cancer or heart disease or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? I don't think. Now there's probably exceptions to the rule, but I don't think overall if your genetics are fine and you don't have any predisposed cancer in your family or heart disease in your family, whatever like that, and you just continue, if you smoke, I don't think you're gonna just develop this fucking, especially if you don't smoke menthols.
Absolutely, they say the menthol's the worst because it expands your lungs.
Right. So, yeah, man, it's just pretty bizarre where we find ourselves in 2023, where they're trying to
ban everything,
and it's like, bro, they take away everything we love, man.
Yep.
It's like, what is?
There's only so many things.
Like, that is a vice for me that I go to, because I don't want to fucking do PCP and mushrooms. I don't want to take an Adderall. Cigarettes are
like harmless, dude. Yeah,
exactly. And so why they're taking it away? So this brings me to the question: why? Like, what is the angle? What do you think the angle may be?
I just think they're just, it's one of those things where they know that it irks people, so they're just trying to make a rise out of it for no reason, and just drum up the bullshit, for no reason.
Yeah.
Just to make other people uncomfortable. Like, what? But really, I'm a rebel. So, like, when shit like this happens, it just makes me, I'm gonna smoke 3-packs now instead of 2, bitch.
Well, the only good thing is when shit like this happens, and if they do ban cigarettes, dude, we could fucking go in the black market and like start
sell Lucy's
and sell, bro. You know how much we could sell Lucy's
$5
for?
Lucy's.
We'd $5 Lucy's, bro. You could sell a Newport Lucy for like $10. Woohoo! If they ban cigarettes, bro, you could fucking go on the black market. You'd have to have a good connect. Like, imagine that, bro. You have to go find a connect for cigarettes.
Yeah, I'm buying $50 packs of Newports.
Right.
Fuck, bro.
But you could resell them for a fucking good penny, bro.
Oh, a fortune. Absolutely, dude.
So that's where my mind goes. It's like, okay, ban them. There's going to be a workaround.
I'm going to take advantage.
I'll take advantage of it.
I'll hoard them up, too. Yeah, we'll go to North Carolina and Virginia and Delaware, buy them all up.
Oh, yeah.
And resell.
And come back. Yep.
That's hypothetical.
Hypothetical, yeah. If it happened.
If it happened, yeah.
Well, let's read this article.
I don't think it will, dude. It's cigarettes are like an American history.
It's not even American, bro. It's fucking.
It's life, yeah.
Worldwide. Let's read this article. Let's see what the article has to say, and then Clem, I'll get your wrap up thoughts on this.
Let's do it.
But essentially, this is per CNN, and in these articles, bro, they don't do themselves any justice. Like they think this looks bad. To me, I'm like, oh my god, that looks like fucking harmony right there.
Yeah, like just ash your cigarette. You want me to do it for you? Give me a puff.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like,
I know the picture. I got you.
They think that looks bad.
Right, they're trying to scare you.
I think this is great.
Yeah, it's a cigarette.
I want one right now.
Me too. You just talking about it's making me like fidget. Yeah.
You want to hit my vape?
Yeah, sure, dude.
Fastball down the middle.
Gronk hands.
All right, so it says per CNN, more than half the U.S. adults support ending the sale of all tobacco products, according to the new study led by researchers from the U.S. Centers of Disease Control and Prevention. And nearly two-thirds said that support banning menthol cigarette sales. So 2/3 of this poll supported the ban of menthol. So for smokers like me who smoke Newports, I'd be fucking screwed. For you that smoke Lucky Strikes, you're still kind of in the clear.
Them strikes.
The poll published on Thursday in the Journal of Preventing Chronic Disease, including 6,455 adults surveyed in 2021. Before the U.S. Food and where am I at here? Before the U.S. Food and Drug Administration proposed a ban on menthol cigarettes and flavored cigars. Although cigarette smoking has declined in recent decades, it remains the leading cause of preventable disease, disability, and death in the U.S., where an estimated 30.8 million adults currently smoke. Is that worldwide? No, I think they're just U.S.
I think, yeah.
That's not bad. That's like fucking like 1% of people in the U.S.
Dude, they made it a big thing to try to market people to quit smoking, like truth.com and shit. Yeah.
1-800-QUIT now.
Quit
or whatever
now.
the fuck.
Chantix. That makes people fucking crazy, though.
But there's 330 million people in America and only 30 million smoke cigs. That's a low number to me.
It is pretty low.
That doesn't make sense.
Our cig smokers are a very exclusive populace.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Support for proposals to ban tobacco sales were lower among current tobacco users. Well, that makes sense. like, why would I be in favor of banning cigarettes if I'm a tobacco consumer? You know what I mean?
Bro, exactly.
That's what they're saying, though. Support for proposal to ban tobacco sales was lower among current tobacco.
How about to let people you could shoot dope, like it's monitored now, the opiate labs or whatever, like
they're the safe place.
Safe place. Yeah. So you can't smoke a cigarette, but you're like,
I could shoot heroin.
Shoot me up with heroin, bro. Like, cool, dude. Yeah.
More than a third of current smokers supported banning menthol cigarettes sales, and more than a quarter supported banning all tobacco sales. The FDA is still considering its proposal ban on menthol cigarettes and flavored cigars. The proposed rules would help prevent children from becoming the next generation. Oh, okay. Always fucking throw it on the children, right? They try to play out the string hearts of all these people, bro.
Yeah. Oh, we have to protect the children.
It's like, dude, you're encouraging chopping off children's tits and balls at fucking 8 years old and telling them that if they feel like a girl, they could become a girl. It's like, you don't care about the children.
They're not worried about it at all, actually. And whatever happened to the power of making your own choices?
That's out the window.
Fuck, dude.
Take my vaccine and cut your dick off. And that's welcome to 2023.
Yeah. No smoking, sir.
Health and Human Services Security Xavier Baraka said in the statement when the proposal was announced.
Baraka? Like from Mortal Kombat?
Or I'm sorry, Becerra.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, what? That's the coolest last name ever.
Said in the statement, proposal was announced. Additionally, the proposed rules represented an important step to advance health equity by significantly reducing tobacco-related health disparities. In the new study, researchers reported a widespread our findings. All right, so that you guys pretty much get the picture.
Oh, this is a lengthy article.
It's lengthy. I'll just read the last paragraph here. Many parts of the country have started moving in this direction. As of February 2022, at least 145 U.S. communities prohibit the sale of menthol cigarettes and other flavored products. Beverly Hills and Manhattan Beach, so the rich, essentially, it's the rich parts of fucking the country. Beverly Hills and Manhattan Beach, bro, you have to have fucking $100 million to live there.
Yeah, no one smokes over there.
Beverly Hills and Manhattan Beach, California were the first cities to prohibit tobacco sales.
Holy shit, dude! Imagine having a grocery store in Newport, or not like a 7-Eleven in Newport Beach. You can't sell smokes.
Manhattan Beach.
What a fucking hit to your business, dude.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. And I always want to meet the people that partake in these polls. I'm like, look, motherfucker, you're speaking for me. I don't want to give up cigarettes. I don't want to give up fucking menthol. I don't want to give up vapes.
Yeah, I'm not on your side at all.
If you want to stop, now why does it have to be rules for thee and for me, essentially, at this point? Like, if you want to stop smoking cigarettes and vapes, then do it. Why do I have to?
Exactly. Who are you to impose your will on me? It's fucking bullshit. And how about the 7-Elevens and stuff in those places? You have to pay to have a tobacco license.
Yeah.
Do they ever get reimbursed?
Probably not.
Fucking not.
Nope.
Yeah, exactly. So how is that fair?
Oh, it's not, dude.
It's just more bullshit of what the agenda should be to create what? I don't know this.
Well, that's what I'm saying. What is the angle on this?
I don't know, bro. To make everyone healthy?
Yeah, but they don't care, bro, because they force vaccines on people and they fucking put fucking high fructose corn syrup and everything.
Exactly.
They don't care, bro. They promote McDonald's and Burger King and fucking Taco Bell on every other ad. They don't care about people being healthy. What is the angle? That is I'm trying to figure this out, and I can't draw any connections. Like,
it's gotta be, you gotta just follow the money. They must not want these tobacco whoever owns them, they don't want them getting any more money and power.
Well, that might be true because people that grow their own tobacco, make a killing, and there has to be something with regulations and shit like that.
Laws.
Because a lot of that comes out of like Virginia and the Carolinas. That's why you go down there and you buy a fucking carton of cigarettes for $30.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said,
that's something like that. But what they're doing is sacrificing consumer happiness.
Right.
Like, I like to be able to buy cigarettes.
Sure.
Pisses me off that they're so expensive here.
But I'm gonna keep buying them.
Buy them regardless,
Sure.
Exactly, and enjoy it.
Yeah.
And what really pisses me off though is the pettiness. Like, oh, can you not smoke here? Like, dude, we're outside.
Yeah.
That drives me crazy. I could strangle someone when they ask me that. Like,
Hypothetically.
You fucking move.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you get out of my airspace.
You leave. Exactly. Can't make it any more. That drives me crazy. Or even when you're in a smoking section at a casino.
Yeah.
Now that I won't hypothetically strangle someone for, because you are in close quarters. But it's like, dude, like, request to not work in the smoking area if you can't take it. Not to mention, I'm not blowing it in your face. I'm not an asshole. You know what I mean? I'm already holding it away and leaning over to blow
blowing
it
it down your fucking.
Yeah, like you're like blowing it right at you. You know, like no.
Well,
not doing that.
Well, that's what they partake it as. Like, if you even light up a cigarette around a non-smoker these days, bro.
Oh my god,
it's insane, dude.
Yeah, I know, bro.
It's like, shut the fuck
get
up,
over
bro.
yourself.
Yeah, shut up.
I can't stand it.
You know what I mean? It's like, fuck you, dude. I'm gonna smoke.
Like, you're acting like a child. If you strangled my goldfish or flushed it down the toilet, I wouldn't react as sensitively as you are over me smoking a cigarette.
Exactly.
And it's a non-menthol, motherfucker.
I just don't like how people that I think a lot of this poll, bro, a lot of this is people that don't smoke and they speak on the behalf of smokers. It's like, fuck you, bro. Fuck you. I don't got time for that shit, bro. Look, if they continue to produce them and then continue to make them, I'm going to smoke. That's just who I am.
Someone in the chat said just because a majority of people want something doesn't mean it's a good thing. Look at what prohibition did to alcohol and the war on drugs did to street drugs.
Right. Well, when you outlaw something, it becomes more dangerous to fucking...
And appealing, dude.
And appealing.
Yeah,
exactly.
People like the rebelliousness of shit. So really, you're not doing anything but making it worse. Whatever you're trying to fix, you're just making it worse.
You're making it worse, and you're making people
unhappy.
Well, then you implement laws around these kinds of things, like for instance, drugs.
Just
right?
what we need, dude, is more laws to abide by.
Well, drugs specifically, where there's like marijuana laws, like people are unjustly arrested. For consuming or possessing marijuana when that shouldn't even be a fucking thing. You know what I mean?
Not at all, dude.
But because there was, a whole fucking movement behind the war on drugs and this, that, and the third, it's like you outlawed this certain thing and you made everyone who tried to consume it and partake in the activity of smoking weed.
Smoke weed every day.
You made them a criminal.
How bizarre is that with weed? Like, you could be in one state and be rotting in prison over having a couple ounces on you, and in the next state over, you could go to the botanist store and buy some Snickle Fritz Kush, and it's all fucking good.
Well, that's what it's going to be like with cigs, bro. You're going to
have to travel state to state. That's insane, dude.
Yeah, and you're going to, if you get caught with cigarettes, you're going to be a criminal. Like, you're going to go to jail. You're going to have to face charges. And it's like, for what, bro? Like, I'm not hurting anyone. If anything, I'm hurting myself. But, fuck you.
It just sounds outrageous.
For this logic right here, it's like, if you want to ban cigarettes, then you have to take it all the way and ban fast food. You're going to have to ban fucking plastics in, like, our water bottles and shit like that. You're going to have to ban everything that's bad. It's like, again, you give them an inch.
Taking a mile,
dude. They take 5 miles.
It's crazy, bro, with everything, too. I'm so sick of that.
Girls Game as well says, in 2020, the U.S. government made $12.35 billion in tobacco tax. So that's what I'm trying to, figure out. Like, what is their angle? Like, what is the government's angle for banning this? It's obviously a huge cash cow for them.
Could it be a reverse psychology thing? Like, they know when they stem this shit up, like, they know more people are going to smoke, and it's all about trying to get that tax revenue? Could it be?
Could be.
Or you think they're just trying to actually get it banned?
I think they're trying to get it banned, honestly.
See, they should focus their attention to things that are more resourceful. You know what I mean?
Hey, we have an open border in fucking Mexico that fucking millions of fucking illegal immigrants are crossing on a daily basis. We're giving fucking billions of dollars to Ukraine to fight a war that we're not even in. Like, dude, there's so many things. The homeless population is fucking insane in this country. Oh. But we decide to put our tax dollars at work to fight tobacco.
It's insane.
It's fuck out
preposterous to even talk about. Like, there's so many other things that we could be focusing our resources and attention on.
Girls Game as well says, here in Michigan, it's completely legal crossing state lines is still illegal on the federal level. I guess that's for marijuana. Has to be.
See, yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about. It's like, it just doesn't make any sense, dude. Right. The people should be united as a whole, and if you could do something in one state, you should be able to do it in another.
Yeah,
not have to pay like, it's great. And just to think about it too, like how close like we're in New Jersey, so our tri-state area. It's like if we bought weed at the botanist, and then we went to, I don't know, somewhere that's not legal.
We went to. Well, I think Philly is legal.
It's decriminalized there.
But okay, but that's a good point. So if you bought at the botanist and then went to Xfinity Live in Philly,
or New York, I don't know.
Yeah,
is it legal in New York?
I think New York, they might have just made it legal.
Right. So all right. So or like Georgia, for example. Somewhere that it's not legal, you could be fucking arrested for something that you legally bought in a store. Like, that blows my fucking mind, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know. We'll have to see though, because they're obviously gunning for this. I mean, we've obviously heard this. This isn't something new. We've heard the whole banning of, especially flavored vapes, and menthol cigarettes. Those two specifically have been on the forefront of the agenda.
Yeah, they're the villains of the smoking community.
Right. They put a bad rap on every other
everything.
So we'll have to keep a close eye on this, man, because I know for me, I'm not going to give up smoking. If there's a will, there's a way. And like I said in the beginning, bro, that's only going to turn people to do shadier things. Like, I'm going to go grow my own tobacco or fucking buy it off fucking Bubba in South Carolina to come back up here and fucking, wholesale it to make $1.
Absolutely.
And that's just how it's going to be. You're going to outlaw so many people and make them criminals just because they like smoking cigarettes. How lame is that? So we'll put a pin in that, guys. Let me get this fucking big smoke out of my fucking screen, because now all I want is a Newport. But all right, so let's move on to our next story here. We're going to kind of shift gears. Girls Game as well says yes. So yes, if you cross state lines with marijuana, it is a federal crime.
You pay the crime.
It shouldn't be.
Do the time.
Honestly,
baby.
though, it shouldn't be. It's just weed. I mean, as long as you're not carrying like pounds of it. But if you're carrying around like an eighth for consumption, you shouldn't have anything to worry about, in my opinion.
And it's like a medical medicine.
No, well, now it is.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So some people actually really need it.
Clem, let's shift gears to one of our childhood heroes, the legend himself, the number 4 wearing, arm slinging, touchdown throwing, Oxycontin ripping, badass himself. Who is it, Clem? You know who I'm talking about.
It's Brett Favre, dude.
Brett fucking Favre.
What a fall from grace. I just want to say it.
Brett Favre, man, has been...
they are dragging his name, dude.
They're dragging his name, but he is punching back. Brett Favre is now on the, I guess they say the best, what do they say? The best offense is a good defense, or is it the other way around?
Yeah, the best defense is a good offense.
I think it's the first one. The best defense is a good offense. The best offense is a good defense. Whatever. You get my point.
You could say it both ways.
I guess you could, right?
Yeah. But the best defense is a good offense.
Right.
So you could just keep scoring.
Right.
Yeah.
So Brett Favre, for people who may not know, Brett Favre, obviously all-time great at his position. Probably, if he's not already in the Hall of Fame, he will be inducted, I think. But Brett Favre...
Maybe not anymore.
Maybe not anymore. But because Brett Favre was caught skimming off charities, essentially. Was that the story, Clem? He was skimming off charities, and there was money that was supposed to be going to like a child's, like essentially like a YMCA to build like basketball courts and shit like that. And Brett Favre essentially just pocketed it all.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, there was something to the effect of like fraud with public funds in the state of Mississippi, but I read a whole article about how he took it, but he thought it was like legal, and then as soon as he found out that it wasn't, he paid everyone back and didn't take a penny. And just because he did it, they drug his name like he must have pissed someone off, and now it's a whole thing where they're trying to cancel him.
Well, and that, the people that are trying to cancel him, 2 people specifically are Shannon Sharp. Hey, Skip! Yo, Skip!
Yeah, Shannon Sharp's a fucking ignoramus, dude.
Yo, Skip. I hate how he talks, bro.
Yeah, me too, dude.
Yo, Skip. Man, Skip. When he says that,
weren't
bro,
they teammates?
No.
No.
He played.
They played against each other, though.
Yeah,
in
Shannon
Super
Sharp
Bowl.
played for the Broncos.
Right.
Brett Favre, Packers. But Shannon Sharp and Pat McAfee. So Brett Favre is actually going to be suing Shannon Sharp and Pat McAfee for alleged defamation over Mississippi welfare case. So Brett Favre is striking back, man. And that's what we like to see from the gray hairing, Oxycontin ripping legend
Gunslinger,
himself.
dude.
Gunslinger, bro. I remember this dude had like a fucking broken kneecap and a fucking dislocated shoulder in 2011 playing against New Orleans Saints, and he's just fucking throwing 40-yard
Yeah, he's
dimes.
a straight warrior, dude.
He's the best, bro.
If he did this, though, I mean, he
Well, he's a
deserves to
scumbag.
be canceled.
Sure.
Yeah,
But that's the same thing.
And the penis in the flag, remember that?
Oh, yeah.
That was legendary. That was before like
That was when he was with the-
OnlyFans was a thing.
That
like,
was when he was with the Jets.
yeah, he was ahead of his time, dude.
He's kind of like where Andrew Tate sits right now. Like there's accusations and speculation on the wrongdoing of their life. Like Brett skimming from this Mississippi fucking welfare organization, and Andrew Tate, doing this online prostitution. But in this country, it's innocent until proven guilty.
Exactly, it's the opposite.
So for you to come out
Guilty until you're proven innocent.
That's how it's been.
how it is.
That's
Yeah,
how it's
bro.
been, for sure. So Brett Favre is going to be actually going after Sir Pat McAfee and Shannon Sharp. Let's do this real quick. Clem, are you able to read this by any chance? Can you see that or no? If
Yeah,
not,
I
it's
can see
okay.
it. Yeah.
Because I have to fix something. There's a glare, and I didn't think it was going to be a problem, but it actually is. So I wanted to fix it.
I got you.
You think you can handle it?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to throw the camera on Al real quick. Just read it up. I'm going to put a pillow in this window real quick. Okay,
No worries. After years of criticism over an ongoing welfare scandal, Brett Favre filed defamation lawsuits Thursday against Mississippi State Auditor Shad White, Fox Sports commentator Shannon Sharp, and popular radio host Pat McAfee, according to documents acquired by Mississippi Today. Favre's legal team alleges the trio's claims that Favre stole money from poor people to be malicious lies and to have tainted the Green Bay Packers' great's good name. White, who accused Favre in 2020 of taking $1 million in federal welfare funds for appearances he never made, has criticized the quarterback in a variety of media appearances and feuded with him on Twitter. With Sharp and McAfee, the lawsuits take issue with multiple statements made on their respective platforms. The lawsuit against Sharp points to a segment on Fox Sports Skip and Shannon Undisputed aired and uploaded to YouTube on September 14th, which came after an explosive Mississippi Today report that featured text messages when Favre asked one member of the alleged welfare conspiracies, there's any way the media can find out where the funds went or appeared to go. So, I mean, I don't have all the research on this topic, right, to really know what's right or wrong, but Brett Favre's history, obviously, it's not a good look. It doesn't look good in his corner, but to him to push back, like, you wouldn't sue for defamation if you didn't do nothing.
Right.
You know what I mean? You wouldn't, like, if he really did it, he would just go rogue on it.
Yes.
Unless he's that much of an asshole. But
Right.
I don't believe he is. I believe he's listening to his legal team. And I don't think there was an intention to defraud. And that's like, they're just using this to basically get clout and really drag Brett Favre's name. And I feel like that's what this is all about. It's not about any money or anything else.
I absolutely agree with you, man. And if we don't know anything about Brett Favre, we know Brett Favre, like you had mentioned, Clem, is a warrior, right?
Straight up.
He's not going to go down without a fight.
Exactly.
On anything in his life. So I absolutely do agree with you, though. If he did this for sure, like if it was...
It's irredeemable.
It's irredeemable. Absolutely. I absolutely agree. But if he did this, like you said, bro, he wouldn't push back on this. Like,
yeah, I don't think so.
If you murdered somebody or stole from somebody and like it's proven without a shadow of a doubt, you kind of throw your hands up and you're like, all right, look, I did it. My bad. Whatever. That's what Brett Favre isn't doing.
It's very hard to win a defamation case. And I believe that Brett Favre's legal team knows that. And so they must have some serious proof that he didn't do anything and that this is all bullshit. So, I mean, we'll see how it unfolds, but they must have something.
So let me continue reading real quick. So it says in the segment, Sharp angrily states that Favre stole money from the poorest people in Mississippi and had to have known that he was doing. Now that's kind of disrespectful to Mississippi. I don't think Mississippi is the poorest. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I think other states can kind of take that fucking
the
reign.
cake. Yeah, sure.
What about Kentucky?
That's one of them.
You know, I'm just trying to spitball off the top of my head. Ohio isn't really too
known. Well, there's parts of Ohio, but yeah, the rest of it
kind of shitty, right?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think, Minnesota. But Nebraska, right? You never hear anything about Nebraska. That means there's nothing really good coming out of it.
Not at all, dude.
So this is Shannon Sharp says, "You gotta be a sorry mofo to steal from the lowest of the low. Mississippi is the poorest state in our country. Its citizens. So if they're the poorest state, Brett Favre is taking from the underserved. You made $100 million in the NFL. And to talk about, well, he didn't know. This is Brett Favre text. If you were, and this is Brett Favre, quote, hey, I'm going to try to talk like Brett Favre now. If you were to pay me, is there any way the media can find out where it came from and how much? If you got to ask this question, is there any way the media can find out? You already know you're doing something wrong."
Damn, dude, you got some good impressions, bro.
Trying.
I love your Shannon Sharp impression. That was awesome.
Like, Skip.
You sound exactly like Skip.
Favre's lawsuit claims that Sharp refused. I can't stand Shannon Sharp, bro. If he died tomorrow, I would not shed a tear.
No sweat off your back,
No sweat
dude,
off
no?
my back, brother.
You don't care for Shannon?
No. Pat McAfee, though, what do you think about Pat? Real quick. Now, I don't want to get too crazy on a tangent, but what do you think about Pat?
I think Pat McAfee's all right, but he's got an affinity for opening his pie hole. And he runs his mouth a little bit. A little chirp, chirp. About shit he doesn't necessarily have all the education on, you know?
Girls Game as well says, even harder with fame involved.
Oh, sure, dude. Yeah, to prove a defamation case. Yes. And that's what I mean. They must have something. Or they're morons. It's one or the other.
Yeah.
It's one or the other.
So McAfee lawsuit, so this is the lawsuit going after McAfee, says to a November 30th discussion aired on the Pat McAfee show in which a former NFL punter says, any mention of Favre warrants a reminder that he tied the hands of the poor people and took money from them right out of their pockets. It also mentions the following tweet. And this was Pat McAfee tweeted, it says, Devontae Smith doing the quote-unquote Favre after the touchdown was crazy. And this was stealing. I mean, this was at the Cowboys. Obviously, he's fucking taken from their big fucking charity.
Yeah, see, that's just sneaky by Pat McAfee.
How did I hit that?
He didn't need to rub that in like that.
Right, so McAfee's really taking digs at
right. And it's just to drag his name, which is like, why are you trying to cancel a great? And not to mention, dude, Brett Favre already went through his fair share of like meltdowns.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Public meltdowns.
I'm Team Brett on this one, man. Unless it's proven otherwise.
Yeah. Let's see how this defamation case goes.
Let's see how it goes, Clem. So that was something small.
I'm pro Brett too until I can't be anymore.
Exactly.
If they prove this, I won't be.
Now, how good would it be if Brett and Brett's legal team, they proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that Pat McAfee and Shannon Sharp were just assholes talking shit, and Brett actually was squeaky clean in this situation? How great would it be if we actually got an apology video from Shannon Sharp and Pat McAfee?
Well, that would be lit, but if they prove that, we still are going to need some answers to some questions like why. Because they're just talking shit for clout.
Sure.
And ratings, right? So, their intentions are clear. But who perpetuated this? And when, and did someone's trying to I think it might be the NFL, bro. Like he might have did something they didn't like, and he's talking shit or whatever, something that they don't like, and they don't want him to be a respected figure anymore.
They threw the line out there, and they're kind of seeing what bites.
Yeah,
and who
he
takes.
didn't follow up on it, so now they're gonna circumcise him.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
By as a man with fame and power and whatever money, your reputation is your lifeline.
Absolutely.
And if they cease that reputation, Brett Favre's going to be like a fish in a frying pan, just squiveled.
I love how you use the word circumcised them.
You know what I mean? Just cut it off.
Yeah, just cut it off.
Just cut it off. Exactly.
Now we'll have to see, man. This will definitely be
cut off his foreskin.
This will definitely be something that we'll follow up on, man. I love Brett Favre. As a kid, bro, Brett Favre was like he was my hero, dude. Like before, the Blink-182s and the Sum 41s and the Randy Mosses and the Tom Bradys and I'm trying to think of some actors like I don't know, Ben Stiller, Vince Vaughn. Brett Favre was the guy, bro. Like, I remember he was playing.
Yeah, nobody plays like him, dude.
Nobody plays
now. It's we're gonna throw the ball so we don't get hit.
Right.
He would hit people, get hit, and then get in their face and be like, "I'm gonna fuck you up after this game." Like he was a savage,
and then
bro.
complete the fucking pass
for
30
500 yards.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what a beast.
All right, guys. All right, so let's kind of switch gears here a little bit. I don't want to spend too much time on that, but we'll definitely follow up on that as the story develops. So we're gonna move on here, Clem. Now, obviously, me and you are in Win by Two, which is a band. We play music. We know what the whole music scene entails, right? Last week the Grammys were on. Now, the Grammys used to be a respected thing, where, there was an award show for the best artists and musicians and R&B singers and so on and so forth throughout the year. Anymore, with any award show, the Oscars, the Grammys, the Emmys, the VMAs, all these award shows, guys, are they're just repulsive. There's propaganda at play. There's a narrative to be told. And it's just a lot of fucking subliminal messages, or so it used to be. This year at the Grammys, I think big Hollywood and big entertainment,
kind of throwing it all out on the line.
They doubled down and they just fucking said, let it rip. What's that fucking saying, bro? Just gotta send it, right?
Full send?
Full fucking send.
Full send it.
This year, guys, like I said in the beginning of the show, if you can't see that it's clear and evident that entertainment and Hollywood are part of satanic worship and satanic fucking cult ritual fucking weird fucking shit, there's nothing really much me or Al could do for you, right?
Oh, it's blatantly obvious.
Have you watched, and did you watch the Grammys last week, Clem?
No, but from the clips that I seen, what my thoughts were is the person that dresses the most like a bitch wins the most awards.
Harry Styles.
Yeah. That was my assumption of everything. And that's perpetuating woke culture to me, and I immediately don't fuck with that.
See, look, I agree, but I disagree at the same time. I don't think it's woke, right? I just think it's perpetuating an idea that, with this politically correct fucking climate that we're in, you could do whatever you want and people aren't allowed to criticize you. And that's a fucking weird box and a bad one to be in, right? Because if you do something and you're in the entertainment field, we talk about this all the time with the comedians that we cover and the influencers that we cover. When you do things or dress like a certain way or say a certain thing, you're subject to be criticized. Or else, why else did you get in the business in the first place?
Sure, dude. You're under the microscope. So it comes to, are you just doing things for attention, or are you doing it because you really trying to express yourself?
Exactly. And, the problem I have with the whole thing is when people like us and many other people come out and criticize, certain artists and movie stars or whatever the case may be. When we criticize them or we comment on, whatever that they're doing, we get looked at and people, respond to us as oh, you're just haters. Oh, you're this. Oh, you're that. It's like, guys, these people in fucking Hollywood are subject to be criticized. Like, that is the job description. Like,
for sure.
You know what
And
you
it's
signed up
already
for.
riddled with pedophilia and weirdo shit. Why do you want to co-sign that and normalize that shit? It's just it leaves a bad taste in my mouth, bro. I don't know. Maybe I'm fucking crazy.
No, dude, that's the propaganda at play, bro. And that's what not a lot of people, realized.
They're blinded by the fame, I guess.
I don't know what it is, bro. I really don't know what it is anymore.
Well, you know what, dude? I think people are starting to pull back the curtain a little bit because people are moving out of Hollywood. Like they're moving away from that. Even when you're in the circle, you're leaving. I mean, what is that telling you?
Well, Clem, put it this way. You just hit on a great point, because if you asked me this 10 years ago, 15 years ago,
I would die to get in that circle.
Yes. But now it's like, I'd rather make it as an independent.
Yeah, stay away from that shit. It's like a cesspool.
It's cancer, bro. Once you go woke, you're fucked.
Look at Netflix.
Look at Disney.
Disney?
Dude,
yeah.
Everything.
They're ruining everything.
Everything,
dude.
Everything we love. And we have a story coming up right after the Grammy coverage, but where Luke Skywalker is now part of the LGBTQ community. They take everything we love and they gotta fuck with it, and that just fucking leaves a bad taste in people's mouths. And then it opens up doors to, independent creators, to really make a name.
Steamroll it.
To steamroll it, but to really just kind of, solidify, what they're doing is actually fucking legit, I guess.
And better.
Yeah, it's better.
And better. And they're more real because you're just doing something because you think a certain political side is going to have your back on it.
That's not the case.
And people are sick of that bullshit.
Yes.
No one wants people, and I've said this before, people want to disengage. They want to use entertainment to get away from politics.
And escape.
Yeah, when you're feeding it subliminally, and people do not want to watch that shit.
All right.
And that's why the best shows and movies that have nothing to do with political wokeness. I don't think that's a conspiracy. I think that's facts.
Girls Game as well says it would be about time. But let's face it, retraction never catch the headlines or attention that the original story.
Yeah, she's talking about the Brett Favre.
They're Brett Favre. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're absolutely right, Clem. It's like, what is the point to all of this, right? I don't want to work 40, 60, 80, 100 hours a week, pop on the TV, watch some football, and then I'm getting bombarded with fucking woke subliminal. No, it's not even subliminal anymore. It's fucking
they just throw it out there.
Here it is. And you notice how lately, Clem, there's white people aren't in commercials anymore. It's just all black and Latinos, which is fine. Go ahead. I believe in equality to a certain extent, but again, it's the same saying where you take an inch, you give them an inch, they take a mile. I mean, you notice how there's no more white people in commercials any longer. It's gone.
It's like a rarity to see.
Yeah. If you see a white person in a commercial, man, it's like fucking seeing a dinosaur at your local fucking
it's like, where
park.
does that come from?
Well, there's this hate for white people because we had a racist past, but that's not true, bro. Everybody, like, not racist, but we own slaves, right? That's the whole thing. Is like America was founded on racism and slavery and this, that, and the third. It's like, guys, everyone with money
owns slaves. Exactly.
It's not a white, black.
It was a whole trade.
It's a whole thing, and it still is to this day. And that's it's the disgusting thing, bro. Where the powers that be exploit fucking the less fortunate people in this society.
Didn't a white guy liberate the slaves?
Wasn't it Abraham Lincoln?
Right? But why get no fucking kudos for that?
Because that would promote a different narrative, and that doesn't fit in that box.
Doesn't go with our wokeism category. Sure.
So we have the Grammys that took place last weekend. Now, first of all, there's two big takeaways from this. One was the satanic worship that was going along with Sam Smith and a lot of his performance, and just the performances in general. And then Madonna.
Now, no way. They dug her up?
So Madonna man, Madonna used to be fucking like a babe. Like she was hot.
Oh yeah,
up until like 5 years ago, and then all of a sudden it's
she's
just
old now.
Yeah, but she was still pretty fucking sexy for a 55-year-old.
Absolutely.
But now, as the recent years, you know, Madonna has gotten so much plastic injected into her fucking face, into her tits, into her body, where it doesn't even look like Madonna anymore, man. It's kind of fucking bizarre. So let's watch. We're gonna watch a couple clips. This is from the Grammy. So let's set the stage with Madonna on a video. And let's see what she's up to at the Grammys, and let's see how it all unfolds, Clip.
Dangerous. You are definitely onto something. That's where you make noise.
So this is Madonna.
So I'm here to give thanks to all the rebels out there forging a new path and taking the heat for all of it. You guys need to know, all you troublemakers out there, you need to know that your fearlessness does not go unnoticed. You are seen, you are heard, and most of all, you are appreciated.
Everything's in red.
So now, speaking of controversy, it
Satan.
gives me great pleasure to introduce two incredibly talented artists who have risen above the noise, the doubt, the critics, into something beautifully unholy.
Unholy.
Yeah. Here are two.
And they cheer for it.
Grammy Award winners.
Unholy, yeah!
Beautifully
Sam
unholy.
Smith and Kim Petras.
Okay. So that's Madonna. Madonna looks like shit, right? Here.
Yeah, she's looking rough, bro.
This is just...
That actually breaks my heart a little bit.
This is Madonna now. I mean, look at this.
Yeah.
And
That's
just
sad,
to contrast it real quick, this was Madonna what? This was Madonna like 5 years ago. Pretty fucking hot for a grandma, right?
Well, aging naturally.
A gilf.
And gracefully. Yeah.
Before any of the plastic
There
took
must
place.
have hit a point where she didn't feel comfortable anymore, but that is not the vibe. I'm sorry.
Now, some people are speculating, is this even Madonna or is this a clone?
I mean, it's fucking not. If it's a clone, it's not a very good one. She looks completely different. That's due to look how puffed up her face is, dude, from the plastic surgery. And the lines, they don't even look real, bro.
Do you think we can get up into that nose?
Oh, I'm sure, dude. She's got a deviated septum. She's been blowing rails since the fucking 70s, bro.
Imagine if you tune into the show and all of a sudden you see somebody zooming into Madonna's nose. You're like, what the fuck?
Madonna's fucking plastic surgery nose.
I mean, guys, this is horrible. This is what Hollywood is these days.
And Cocaine Bear right next to it.
Yeah, there's Cocaine Bear. Looking like fucking the T-Rex.
That'll win the fucking Oscar for Best Picture.
So, I mean, dude, I just can't get over this, man. I mean, like,
I know, it's actually heartbreaking, dude.
Like, I'd fuck.
So you go from smash
to pass.
Instantaneous in a scroll click.
This is a 5-year span, right? Here.
Right? Oh, maybe 3 years.
Well, it's always, it's always fascinating to see what Hollywood does to people, a la Britney Spears.
Drives them fucking crazy.
Look what's going on with Britney Spears now, a la Madonna. Just look at all these artists. Look at like a lot of the Backstreet Boys. Nick Carter just fucking alleged OD.
Aaron Carter?
Or Aaron Carter, sorry.
Yeah, bro.
Nick Carter?
Yeah, Nick Carter.
Aaron Carter. I mean...
That's his bro.
Hollywood does this thing, guys, where they pull you in if you're a child star. Like a lot of these people were Britney and Aaron Carter and Orlando Bloom, right? Going off the deep end. They pull you in. They pay you all this money, right? And... you're exposed to things that
traumatize you.
Traumatizing. Exactly.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
the perfect word. So that way, when you're older, 35, 40 years old, 30 years old, and you start developing your own sort of thought process and conscious, you realize a lot of the fucked up shit you were subjected to, and it drives you to go crazy.
It's not normal.
It's not normal, bro.
It's not normal.
So we're watching that on a grand scale. A lot of the fucking people we grew up with and watched
they're going insane.
Insane.
I
bro.
know, dude.
Insane. So like I said again, bro.
That's a huge turnoff for people. It makes me not want to fuck with it.
Exactly.
You know?
And well, it goes back to my point. 15 years ago, bro, when we first started getting into music and we looked up to a lot of these people and like, yo, I would do anything to be, fill in the blank, right? But now you look at it, we got a little older.
Like skeezed out.
Yeah,
Like,
it's not, it's not something I would do. No amount of money could get me, to be like this, and then all of a sudden, I'm like this. You couldn't pay me enough.
No. No, dude.
That's not somebody who's happy with themselves.
Absolutely not. And I don't get it. Like, what a transition of negativity. Is that what we're going for?
I guess it's negativity, self-hatred.
You're trying to hang on to the old days, but it's just a fuck up. So if it happened like that, why even put her out there? It's like secondhand embarrassment.
Let's watch some clips from the Grammys, shall we?
Sure.
So this was I was mentioning the satanic worship and the satanic fucking symbolism, right? Let's watch it on full display.
You think Sam Smith is an industry plant?
For fucking sure.
For sure?
Dude. Yeah.
Well, let's watch the clip first.
Look at this shit. I mean, the fire in the background. Everyone's dressed up in Satan clothes. This chick's locked up in a cage. And this is for kids to consume. Look, all these people were kneeling down at Satan. That's the symbolism. He's Satan, and people are worshiping him. That is the symbolism. Pathetic. That's what I say. I spit on the fucking likes of Satan. So, that's one clip we have. We have another clip here. I mean, it's just bizarre, Clem.
It's convenient how that's like a super viral TikTok song.
That's the same clip. It's just, this clip's in HD, but you see it, guys. I mean, I don't really have to explain.
Pretty blatant.
Right, I don't really have to explain. So, the Grammys are complete trash anymore, guys. As a society and as a culture, I think we're all fucked.
Is that song about homophobic sex?
I never really listened to it, to be honest. I just know Mama don't... Hold on. Mama don't know when she coming home. Tells about it home. Doing something unholy.
Doing something unholy.
I think it's about homosexual sex, dude. What would be unholy? Or maybe cheating on your wife?
Could be.
Or having homo sex, I think is more on. Is that the unholy? I'm just confused about it. I don't know. Not really important either.
You're confused about a lot, Clem.
I guess so, dude. I just don't get that wave of shit.
Yeah, it's not for me, man.
Me
not
neither.
for me. All right, so like I said, guys, we're fucked as a society and a culture. We're gonna jump over to the State of the Union that took place 3 days after. Now, Joe Biden once a year gets up. Well, for any president, gets up.
This blew my mind.
What blew your mind, Clem?
When he started getting booed.
Well, so we have that, right?
It's not that kind of an open forum.
No, it's the president addressing the nation.
Right? Yeah, like
Case in
crazy,
point.
bro. That I think this really highlights where we're at as a society with our political place that we're in.
We're fucked, dude.
Fucked, bro.
And let me just say this, guys. Everything from entertainment to politics, just anything on a mainstream scale, corporations, everything we see on a grand scale like that is fake. Everything's fake.
Dude, 100%.
Everything is fake. Everything we knew and loved growing up as a kid, fake. It's all fake. The curtain, Clem, you mentioned earlier, the veil.
We're pulling it back, dude.
We're not. It's done. There's no more veil.
We're burning it down.
It's burned. It's already done. We see behind it. We went to Oz and we see Mr. Oz behind the curtain, and now we're kind of left to our own devices. And what do we do from here?
Just hitting them with a chair, hypothetically.
Hypothetically, right. So let's watch a couple clips. Now, this was the biggest clip that was circulating on the internet this past week.
Yeah, who are these two making out?
Jill Biden. Joe Biden's wife. And Kamala Harris's, Camel Toe Harris's husband.
Oh, shit.
Why they are kissing, I have no idea. If somebody wants to correct me in the chat, please feel free to do so. But why are the president and vice president, husband and wife, making out with each other?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, maybe that's what that song was written about. Mama don't know where she going home. Joe Biden and Kamala's husband are doing something unholy.
Dude, you figured it out.
Maybe that's it.
You got it, dude. Maybe Joe Byron's writing all the songs for the Grammys.
He ain't doing shit.
No, he can't even write his own name.
All right, let's watch this. And there it is. Why are you kissing each other on the lips? You guys are both married. Does that not mean anything anymore?
So fucking weird, dude. Why is this the forum for that?
There should be no forum for that. You're married.
That's what I mean. But like, it's just the weirdest place to do this too.
There's cameras on you.
Yeah, it's like, I feel like they're just trying to make a spectacle for no reason.
Imagine though, Clem, this is what they're doing on camera. Imagine what they do off camera.
Exactly. Oh, I don't want to know.
I'll have to do this.
Not to mention, this is right after Jill Biden's cheating scandal.
Well, we covered that on the show where Jill Biden's first husband came out with fucking, all the dirt, essentially.
Right. Now this, dude, this is the follow-up?
It makes sense, right?
Wow,
She's
dude.
a fucking lying, grubbing, money.
I guess she is America's
whore.
first lady.
She's a whore. I get it. It's a formal thing, but guys, at formal events,
they're exposed now.
You don't kiss your fucking, colleagues on the lips.
It's like a wife swap.
It's like some cuck shit, dude.
Well, you think Kamala's hooking up with Daddy Biden?
No, dude.
No?
Well, maybe. Actually, though, Kamala made her way up to where she's at now for sucking a lot of cock.
They probably spend a lot of time together. That's what I'm saying.
Dude, no, they don't spend no time together. Like, from the last 2.5 so years, you could probably compile maybe 10 times where Kamala and Joe are in the same room.
Well, that's publicly. We don't know what's going on behind closed
She
doors.
ain't chilling with Joe Biden, bro. I can promise you that.
Well, the wife and husband look comfortable.
Yeah, because there's something going on there, is what I'm saying. Joe and Kamala, no, not at all. These two, well,
I wouldn't put it past them.
Joe Biden's cock doesn't work, bro. You know what I mean? What's you know what I mean?
It's just like dust shooters coming out.
He doesn't even know where a vagina is these days, bro. What, man?
I believe that. I just feel like this is part of the agenda.
What? The cuckery?
Exactly.
Cuckitude?
Exactly. Wife swapping, husband shocking, pants dropping, Oval Office sucking, fucking everything, dude.
Fucky sucky.
I feel like, wishy-washy.
Yeah.
That's where we're headed.
We have a couple clips from the State of the Union. This is Joe Biden. Why is he so cranky? So,
because he didn't make it to the wishy-washy on time.
Let's watch.
It's America, 13th in the world in infrastructure, modern infrastructure. United States of America, 13th.
All right, so that's a little small one.
In the world in infrastructure.
A little small one, but you could kind of feel the tension building, kind of yelling at everyone, pointing the finger.
Getting them all prepped up.
We're going to go to this one. It says, Joe Biden goes on a bizarre screaming rant about a world leader trading places with Xi Jinping at State of the Union 2023. Oh, where'd it go? Here we go.
Name me a world
Hold on.
leader. Name me a world leader who changed places with Xi Jinping. Name me one. Name me one. America's rallying the world to meet those challenges, from climate to global health to food insecurity to
To that I say, why so serious?
Kamala looks like she's about to start laughing at him.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Right?
So that's one clip. So this is the clip, Clem, that you probably seen circulating. This is the whole Republican caucus, the Freedom Caucus, essentially calling Joe out in the middle of a State of the Union.
Like calling him a liar and shit.
Liar!
Yeah, what?
This is something we've never seen before. We've had lying presidents in the past, so this goes to show you.
Right, it always they get off scot-free.
Well, not scot-free, but they're able.
They're not getting punked out of their State of the Union. Yeah,
they're not getting punked out. You're absolutely right. So for this to happen, you could kind of gauge where everyone is in the building.
Oh, they're fed up, dude.
And we still have 2 years left of this fucking guy.
We might not make it 2 years, bro.
Yeah, we might be dead.
I said it when we started the podcast. Democracy's done under 5 years, and now it's like under 3 years. It looks like we won't be a democracy anymore.
Well, let's watch this clip unfold. Joe Biden's going to be in this clip referencing how the Republicans want to take away Social Security and I believe Medicaid, and the Republicans call him out on this. There's actually an interesting clip. I couldn't find it in enough time, but I seen it last night, and it's Joe Biden's State of the Union last year, and it's retrospected to this clip this year in his State of the Union, and he says the same shit. He's plagiarizing himself from last year.
Oh, dude, because he can't think of an original thought. Well, that's what happens when you have dementia, the brain.
He has writers, obviously. You know what I mean? They just write all his shit for him. But it's like there's
not nothing
even creative.
left to say.
He's just repeating himself. But people eat this shit up. I don't get it. Let's watch.
Some Republicans want Medicare and Social Security to sunset. I'm not saying it's a majority. Let me give you, anybody who doubts it, contact my office. I'll give you a copy.
So you were saying that he looked kind of smug earlier, right? So
Absolutely.
That's where it was.
Oh, I'll give you a copy.
A copy of the proposal. That means Congress doesn't vote.
Margie Taylor Greene.
I enjoy conversion.
Like Taking Back Sunday song. Liar, liar.
Yeah, dude. It's about Joe Biden, bro.
Yeah.
You didn't know that?
If Congress doesn't keep the programs the way they are, they go away. Other Republicans say, I'm not saying it's a majority.
Lying about Medicaid and shit. Social Security.
But it's being proposed by individuals. I'm not politely not naming them, but it's being proposed by some of you.
Biden, bro.
Yeah.
You didn't know?
Fair share, some Republicans.
Oh, we shout out to the 8 people checking us out on Rumble right now. It's a Rumble for the debut, man. We had almost 50 people check us out so far on Rumble. I'm not really on Rumble.
Like that.
We have a comment. Holy shit. This is a long comment.
Oh, shit.
To all our fellow patriots across the globe for the champions they are. It's fair to say the devil is showing himself today as much more than the innocent man in a red suit, horns, and a pitchfork as portrayed by Hollyweird, who is determined with the help of other demonic clowns, cabal, in quotes, to turn the fiction into reality and already have. The latest headline from the legally listed as entertainment offering humor, parody, and satire to protect the right to share truth from a corrupt government system shares. Man, this is long as fuck. Biden body double delivers at State of the Union. Wow, this guy's like fucking writing out this.
He's on point here,
of our
dude.
show.
Yeah, holy shit.
I don't know if this is like a copy and paste or if this is like actually him typing, but I'm going to give it a like. Biden body double delivers at the State of the Union to clones, holograms, and lookalikes. And then he gives a link here to Rebel News. Body doubles deliver. Okay, that's just the link. This is where we're at. Sorry. These demonic beasts literally under satanic possession with an agenda to take over the world, placing it under communist totalitarian dictatorship, using we the people as their means to an end. Slave driving for income perversion, food and total control. Must take down the United States of America, the greatest superpower, with a will to be undefeated in order for their plan to be fulfilled. You are not dreaming. In God we trust. Must not remain as though a figment of imagination, but rather your driving force, believing it and not doubting it, because it is more real than you could ever know this side of heaven. There's only like 2 more lines. For those who stand as patriots, but doubt the God thing, in God we trust. Now is not the time for debating infutable truth of Jesus Christ who lives, because right this very moment, we are literally fighting for our survival and future. And to help you decide, you must read. One doesn't have to directly serve the devil to end up in hell. Here's the victory that belongs to we the people, and Jesus Christ is the only one who can give us that. Wow.
Wow.
That's some deep shit.
Just get it off your chest.
Our Rumble audience, dude. Holy fuck.
They are the best. I just have to put it out there. We love you.
First day on Rumble, man, and we're getting fucking like...
We're starting a ruckus on Rumble. A Rumble raucous.
I cheers to that, man.
Me too. What's their username?
One truth, many lies.
One truth, many lies, bitch. Sounds about right, dude. I'm tired of being lied to myself. And you know what's so weird about the whole Sam Smith thing? He was like the whitest dude, like most like vanilla, chill, like doesn't do anything edgy motherfucker. And now he's having this transformation into just a satanic butt lord. Just blows my mind.
Satanic butt lord. What'd you think of his dress at the Grammys the other night?
I thought it was repulsive. And he doesn't really have the body type to rock a dress. Like, not like Harry Styles. Say that. Know that.
Whoop, sorry, that's you.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm on the Rumble as we speak now. What's up, Rumble, by the way? This is our first day on Rumble. Hopefully first of many. Now, Rumble is a lot more lenient, so it's just something I wanted to try. We're on Rumble, Facebook, and YouTube currently as it sits. Hopefully everyone's having a good time on the show. Yeah, so that was the State of the Union and the Grammys, guys.
What an embarrassment.
Embarrassment is an understatement. I had some Trump things I wanted to get to, but I think I'm going to just kind of... let's watch Trump's response to
the State of the Union.
The State of the Union.
Let's get it.
And then I think we're going to jump into, from there, we're going to jump into some Kevin Brennan. Actually, no, before we do that, we're going to jump in. Nah, I think I've already kind of hit that. We'll highlight this. We got Luke Skywalker is in the LGBTQ, according to Star Wars. We'll cover that. Then we're going to go into Kevin Brennan, Compound Media, Dabblecon, Steel Toe. We'll go into that. And then we'll go into the Tim Pool, Eliza Blue. And then I think we're gonna go to a break after that. And then we'll hit Joe Rogan. We have CoffeeZilla, and then we have the whole Mark Harley saga, and then your mom's house to wrap it up. How's that sound?
That sounds great, dude. Let's get it.
It's 2:00 now. We got about 3 hours left here on today's show.
3-piece and a soda.
3-piece and a soda pop, man.
Let's run it.
Sounds good, guys. Here, let me share this stream real quick. Hold on. Sorry, I'm kind of getting a little distracted. Did you share it at all? Do you know?
The podcast?
Yes.
Yeah, on Twitter and Facebook, TikTok.
I'm going to share mine now. Go here.
I'll share it on Instagram too.
Yeah, just say live now. That's all you gotta do. Thank you for everyone who has tuned in thus far. It's been a great opening show for Rumble to start. We're on, obviously, YouTube, Facebook, like I mentioned. I'm just sharing the stream. I should have done this before, to be honest.
A little sharing it midstream, dude.
Yeah, just to kind of get more people over here.
I love it. Nothing wrong with that. They missed a good beginning of the episode, though, if they didn't make it. I got viruses on my phone from watching sports.
Nah, is it sports or is it all that porn, dude?
Yeah, it's the pornos too, but really the sports gave me the viruses. From streaming it, because they tried it. I don't know if you ever stream sports on your phone, but it's like you got to click the link and keep closing it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's terrible, dude. I don't know how to fix it either.
I'm done with that, Clem. Let's move on here really quick. Let's go over here. Actually, I was going to cover Trump's response. I'm not really feeling that right now. Trump called Ron DeSantis a groomer. I'm not going to cover that. John Fetterman was hospitalized.
No way.
Yeah, this is your boy, Clem. We'll cover this real quick. This is John Fetterman was hospitalized for feeling lightheadedness. John Fetterman rushed to the hospital. His team issues statement. So, Clem, this is John Fetterman's your favorite politician, right, Clem?
He is.
He is, right?
He is my favorite.
You love him.
I think he is someone just not a national treasure. A fucking buffoon who's not fit to run for fucking office. Just like his predecessor, Joe hair sniffing, ice cream eating motherfucker motherfucking Biden, bro. I'm sick of it, bro.
I'm sick of it.
This shit makes me physically fucking ill to my stomach, dude. And oh, you got a little fucking bellyache. Oh, Jeff Fetterman's got a tummy ache. Oh, fuck you, fucking bitch. Sorry, dude. I better tone it down before we get banned.
No, it's all good, bro. We're on Rumble. That's why we're on Rumble, brother. So John,
that's how I feel about it. Dr. You know, when
Dr. Oz, bro.
When I'm voting for Dr. Oz over you, you are not the candidate.
No.
I mean, Dr. Oz is a human piece of fecal matter.
Yeah, he's
and
a piece of shit.
Still would have rather seen him win.
Same.
Than fucking Fetter douche.
So, real quick.
Does he have a handlebar mustache? Or am I tripping balls?
You're tripping.
I know, it's a goatee. Oh, he just looks like the local pagan biker gang leader, dude. No problem. Fuck out of here, dude.
He reminds me of Hunchback of Notre Dame if Hunchback of Notre Dame was like 6'7".
Yeah, dude, he looks like Sam Smith portraying the devil.
Yeah, exactly.
My God,
exactly.
bro.
John Fetterman, guys, was rushed to the hospital for feeling lightheadedness. Now,
boo fucking who?
But, guys, I don't understand why John Fetterman was even in this position to begin with. John Fetterman just had a stroke last year, lost complete motor ability. I mean, he has to talk with a computer. So the fact that
You think he wipes his own ass?
No.
You so his nanny does it?
No.
His wife?
No.
Well, we just know he's not wiping his own ass.
I think Brendan Schaub does it, dude.
No! Ben Pixels.
But no, it's crazy because last year John Fetterman, fucking had a stroke, lost complete motor ability. He has to talk with a computer. So he's
like Stephen Hawking.
He's like Stephen Hawking, right? They let him run for Congress.
That's insane, dude.
It's ridiculous.
After that debacle of a debate.
Oh, dude. Oh my God. I wish we covered that.
Oh, dude. It was sad. I actually started crying.
Same.
Feel bad. I know I just grilled him, but I do feel bad for him. But it's not necessarily about grilling him.
Stop.
It's not about grilling him. Nope. It's the political platform. He shouldn't be there.
I absolutely agree with you, but you don't feel bad for him because there's two things happening here. One, he is choosing to run for office.
See,
right?
I don't think he's choosing. There's an agenda.
Well,
they want him because he can't make his own decisions.
Exactly, and they make decisions for him.
That's why I feel bad for him.
But there's people pushing it, right? But
absolutely,
ultimately, if he wanted to say no, they could find someone else. Is what I'm saying. They don't need John Fetterman. And they could find a million other yes men to take a little bit of money and to say, vote whatever fucking way they want them to vote. John Fetterman is willingly doing this. I don't feel bad for this guy at all. You're in a position because, you're choosing to be in the position and you're making money for you and your family, and that's all fine and good. And now, we're not even like 2 months into his administration, not even a month into his administration, and he's already going to hospital for feeling, quote unquote, lightheaded.
Well, what'd you expect?
Nothing less.
Nothing less. Exactly.
I'm surprised this dude's not dead.
I mean, he might as well be, but they're going to do everything they can to keep him alive, to keep the agenda afloat, dude.
Yes.
That's why I feel fucking bad for him, because he's just when he's babbling up there and shit, like, it's horrible.
I didn't think it was even a possibility, but he's worse than fucking Joe Biden.
Oh, dude, easily, because he's 30 years younger.
Yeah.
And he's got no political background either. Like, at least Joe Biden's qualified.
Yeah, he's been in office for
and he just has
years.
dementia.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, like, that's where the problem is.
John Fetterman was a local mayor, I believe.
Yeah, but he didn't even have a debate.
No, exactly. It wasn't a debate.
Yeah,
it wasn't a debate.
How did you win?
Exactly. That's my next question, Clem. Do you think he actually won, or do you think it was allegedly stolen?
Dude, I don't even know. I don't see how after that debate he could have honestly won.
People probably watched that debate and were like, you know what? This fucking John Fetterman guy.
The sympathy vote?
Yeah, but it's like that can only take you so far.
Well, I mean, when you're going to the hospital, not even a month after, dude, it's like...
I mean, it is Pennsylvania filled with a bunch of fucking rereads, right?
I guess so, dude.
But yeah, so
apparently.
It's just a little quick update. I wanted to definitely hit this story.
John Fetty Wap
in the hospital for feeling lightheaded.
John Fetty Wap.
Let's see. We're going to go on to Luke Skywalker now, guys. This is going to be kind of hard hitting because the next two things we have to cover is the whole Dabblecon, Kevin Brennan situation going on.
Are you going to ruin Star Wars for me?
I'm going to ruin Star Wars for a lot of people right now.
Wow.
So, guys, Luke Skywalker is LGBTQ according to Star Wars community Mark Hamill himself.
Wow, dude. Mark Hamill came out and said it.
Mark Hamill officially announced that Luke Skywalker is now a part of the LGBTQ. And if you didn't believe me, well, here's the picture to prove it, dude. Look at this shit. They take everything we love and they fucking fuck with it.
Does he have a harness attached to his grundle?
Yeah, he does.
He does.
He does.
Dude, yeah. Who posted that? Mark Hamill?
No, this is an article. This is the picture. So let's read a little bit of this. I kind of want to keep this brief, though, because we still have a lot to get to.
Yeah, a lot on the docket.
The most iconic character in Star Wars, Luke Skywalker, is now listed among the LGBTQ individuals on authoritative Star Wars encyclopedia, Wikipedia. The online wiki for Star Wars fandom, Wikipedia, updated its LGBTQ individuals page to include Luke Skywalker, quote unquote, based on a recent short story by activist writer Sam Maggs, reports Bounding into Comics. Yeah, so it's just going to show you who's all. So Obi-Wan Kenobi is apparently a part of this fucking LGBTQ thing. Wilhoff Tarkin, Ray Sloan. So Ray is
Tarkin, the villain, is LGBT.
Yeah. I mean, how ridiculous is this, dude?
That is outrageous,
this
bro.
Is fucked.
Who made this?
What do you mean? Who made the Wikipedia?
Yeah.
I don't know who made that, but it's just pathetic, bro.
So they're using child sci-fi movies to anchor their agenda of LGBTQ. Is that right? Is that what I mean?
Why can't you make a new series and make them LGBTQ?
Right.
Why do you gotta
Star Wars?
Why do you gotta take everything we love and shit on it?
Dude, because they're trying to appeal to kids growing up that this is the way of the Force.
Yeah, but kids don't like this shit.
The Force is with you.
Ready?
Yeah, they can't even. They can't even fucking spell LGBTQ, bro.
What a fucking joke.
It is. I'm offended, actually.
Yeah,
I really am.
No, but that'll never go recognized, bro. Like no one will
because my concerns aren't valid.
They're not valid. You're not a gay.
Because it's
like
not
them.
with the. You're not a gay. Because it's not with the agenda. That's why.
One Twitter user asked Wikipedia about Luke's LGBTQ plus categorization and wrote, quote, not trolling in any way, but what is the rationale for Luke being included in the LGBTQ plus list? Not saying there isn't one. I just am not really familiar with anything defining his gender, sexuality, etc. In canon, besides for maybe a girlfriend from the comics.
Well, I don't know about you, John, but one thing I always wanted to know are what are Luke Skywalker's political homophobic affiliations?
Exactly, dude.
That's something I needed to know. I didn't just want to know it.
Now you could die happy.
Yeah, dude, now I know I could have gay sex with Luke Skywalker, dude. So my dreams are completed. And then we could go to Pride Parade and just have fucking smack people with dildos.
You could stick a lightsaber up your butt.
Oh, shit, dude, that might burn a little bit.
A little bit.
Might cause a hemorrhoid. Hey, Luke. Eat the booty like groceries. Boom, 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 boom.
According to Bounding into Comics, the actual story doesn't appear to show any romantic feelings expressed by Luke Skywalker. So it's not even showing that he's in a relationship. It's just saying that he's part of this community. That's kind of fucked.
Yeah, I mean, it's so insignificant, dude, and clearly political wokeness. Like, it makes me upset. Because I love Star Wars, bro. It's one of my favorites. Like,
so now
really.
every time you watch Star Wars,
be reminded of that.
Now, just remember, Luke Skywalker, the man you came to know and love as a child for being a badass fucking rebel against the fucking Sith Lord, is now fucking sucking dick on his fucking spare time.
Yeah, with Qui-Gon Jinn, you think?
Qui-Gon Jinn.
Or Jar Jar.
Jar Jar and Boba Fett.
Oh, just having a raunchy foursome.
And not to mention, dude, Luke is actually kind of fucked up now. If he's part of the LGBTQ+.
He's drinking that blue milk.
Drinking the blue milk. And, not to mention, he's getting with his sister. Little incestual behaviors, right?
Dude, they got all the bases covered. All the Alabama bases covered in Star Wars bases. Yeah, Jesus.
Hamill said, fans are writing and ask all these questions. I'm bullied in school. Quote, I'm afraid to come out, they said to me. Quote, could Luke be gay? Question mark. I'd say it must, I'd say it is meant to be interpreted by the viewer, and that's where it should. That's where it should
lie
right
there. Yeah, exactly.
Guys, if you're watching Star Wars and you want to perceive Luke as gay or part of the LGBTQ plus,
more power to you.
All power to you, and that's where it should stop. You shouldn't have to enforce your fucking beliefs
on anybody.
On me.
It's insane to even think about that.
If you think Luke is gay, of course he is. Fuck. Well, there it goes, you know.
No way. He's gay?
That's what it says.
I can't believe it.
Well, but that's what they're saying.
I'm
You
just
should
fucking with
interpret it
you.
as. No, but I'm saying. You should not be ashamed of it. Judge Luke by his character, not by who he loves. Well, guess what? I'm going to judge him.
I'm judging him by where he sticks his cock.
Same here.
Definitely,
If he's
bro.
putting a cock in his mouth, I'm judging.
Definitely. That's not very heroic by Luke Skywalker.
It's rather gay.
You think, well, no, not Daddy Vader.
It's only a matter of time before they put everyone in the LGBTQ plus.
Luke, I am your.
But say, look, we could joke about this all we want, right? But this is the disservice it does, right? Because once you start putting everybody under this umbrella of LGBTQ plus,
it devalues everything.
It devalues
bro.
the relevance
everything
of this.
Right.
Of
It takes
the
away
message.
from the point, the message.
Exactly.
Right, bro. It's
So that's why we
fucked up.
shit on it so hard, because they're so quick to lump everyone into this category for some woke fucking brownie points that they forget why they're fucking doing it in the first place.
Yeah, well, not to mention, if they wanted Star Wars to go like this, they would have added it 30 years ago.
Yeah, but to their argument, it's not culturally acceptable back then, you know?
But that's the fucking how the story goes. You know what I mean?
Sure.
If they wanted them to be gay, they would have been. There was gay movies back then.
So that's pretty much it for the update there. I'm just trying to scroll past all this shit. It kind of just repeats itself there. But that's Luke Skywalker, ladies and gentlemen. The Last Jedi, as many of you may know, is now taking penises up his poop chute.
The Last Jedi now has pink eye.
Yeah, the last pink eye.
The last pink eye. Pink and stink.
Oh, DB in the chat says, greetings. Hey, D, how are you, D?
What's up, DB?
Hopefully you're having a good Saturday, D.
Welcome in.
Definitely welcome in. Last week you were at the gym. Hopefully this week you're back, or maybe you hit the gym earlier already and now you're tuning into the show. So
Getting
welcome
that
in.
Pump on today.
Whoa. Drop my vape. All right, so let's get into the DabbleCon Fallout Clam, shall we?
Yeah, I've been looking forward to this one.
Let's close out some of this shit here. We got... Dude, I always like to... See, when I prep for the show, Clem, I fucking... Like, sometimes I have anxiety because I'm like, oh, man, it's not going to be enough. We don't have enough here for a show. And then, we're 3 hours in right now, and it's like...
We're like, can't get out of it.
And now I have too much.
Too much
It's like,
shit.
Fuck, what do I drop?
Yeah, bro. Now you're choosing on the fly. That's how we get into danger territory.
What's the song, bro? Danger Zone.
Danger Zone.
What's that song, bro? What's the song? Welcome, Danger Zone.
AutoZone?
No. What's
Get in the zone.
No, dude, come on. I know you know the song.
Danger Zone.
I'm in the danger zone.
Oh, that's an old song.
What's that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, who sings that?
I don't know, dude. Is it Scorpion?
Welcome to the
Danger zone.
Yeah. Danger Zone.
Danger Zone.
That's 80s rock. Everything that rocks.
All right, nothing about that, dude.
Dude, I forgot about that song. Good reference there.
Thanks, bro.
Of course, man.
Keep dropping my vape over here. All right, so let's jump into this, guys. So this is some new territory. Now, Clem, 2 weeks ago, we were hounding on Chris D'Elia, and we cover Brendan Schaub every week, and we do Bobby Lee. Clem, after the show 2 weeks ago, pulled me off. We were smoking a cigarette that they're now trying to ban. And Clem looked me in the face and he was like, dude, we have to start covering new people. This show's getting boring and I'm getting fed up with it.
No, I didn't say it's getting boring.
But you did. You did.
I didn't say that.
You said, dude, people don't like it. People hate this show.
I didn't say that. I said if we keep talking, there's only so much to say about Chris D'Elia. That's all.
Fucking with you. But so I've made it a mission because of this.
Oh, new character city.
Because of you.
You need to get the soundbite for Super Smash Bros.
I have it somewhere, but it's just not on my board right now.
New character. That one.
But essentially, guys, I've been doing nothing else with my time. All my free time has pretty much been spent watching random people on the internet make asses out of themselves. It's been fun, so credit to you, Clem, because
fuck yeah, bro.
You're the reason why I'm in this position here in the first place.
I'm going to find some for you, too.
Well, I'm still waiting for that, dude.
I'm looking. I've been looking. There's just so many, bro. You could make a gripe about anybody.
Well, bring them to my attention.
I will. I'll start sending them.
But this week, guys, so we started to cover last week. We started to cover Kevin Brennan from Misery Loves Company podcast on YouTube. And Kevin Brennan also was a former writer for Saturday Night Live. And so Kevin Brennan this past week has been kind of shitting and fucking roasting everybody that has even brought him up on the show. And Kevin essentially is going to find himself at the end of the week, because I clipped out, like I said in the beginning of the show, Kevin, what he does is he found a way to double dip out. And what he does is he takes his live streams, he collects his super chat money.
Oh, puts it on the Patreon.
And then takes the live stream off of YouTube as soon as it's done and then puts it on the Patreon, right?
What a fucker.
He's double dipping.
Just using his audience for cash.
Essentially, that's all he sees you guys as.
Yeah, that's shitty, bro.
Just
I can't fuck with people like that. Like, dude, go get a fucking job.
What are you gambling over there?
You know what I mean? No.
Doing some 21 fucking hold'em?
I'm on the chat.
So Kevin Brennan this past week, like I said, he's going to be getting into a lot of shit, essentially. He comes at Steel Toe Morning Show. He's going to be coming at Gino Piscante, which isn't really anything new. So we have a couple clips from MLC Podcast that we're going to play. But before we get into that, I wanted to show everybody, and especially you, Al, you might not be too familiar with Kevin, who Kevin really is. So we have a clip from Compound Media, and this simply reads, Kevin Brennan versus Gino Piscante fight. So we're going to...
Is it a real fight?
Oh, it's a real fight.
Or is it a words battle?
You fucking faggot.
That's Kevin Brennan.
Remember I said that because this is going to come back in the video.
No, he dropped the F-bomb? The homophobic F-bomb?
Anthony Cumia, yes. Anthony Cumia from the legendary Opie and Anthony. He has his own network called Compound Media, right? I'm just trying to explain to you, maybe you might not be too familiar, to our new audience members who may not be too familiar with Compound Media and Anthony Cumia. I mean, Opie and Anthony was essentially the counterculture to Howard Stern.
Right.
So Anthony here, broke away from Opie a couple years back, started his own network. I think it was like 9 years ago now at this point, and has been pretty successful. But just because he's successful in subscribers doesn't mean it's good.
No, you could buy subscribers, bro.
Well, this is his own website. It's not YouTube or anything like that. So that's kind of harder to do.
Sure.
So the people, he is a little, I guess I would say, successful just in the simple fact that people are actually going and spending their money on his website.
Sure.
But this clip isn't about Anthony. It's not about Bob Shuley over here, who's been in the business for 27 years. It's about Kevin and Gino Piscante. Now, Gino Piscante is he's like the definition of white trash.
Really?
The biggest. And Kevin and Gino in this clip, I just want to give you a reference point of who these guys are for our new audience and for you, because I know maybe you don't watch this sort of shit.
Yeah, well, I don't know these guys.
So, after you brought it up to my attention, like we got to have new characters, I've been doing nothing but looking up new characters.
Oh, hell yeah.
And these guys are the people we landed on.
This is the cream of the crop here. They got selected.
So let's watch it. This is Kevin Brennan and Gino Piscante getting a little disagreement. Now, this was about 2 months ago, so it's an older clip. Again, just a reference point to show you guys who these guys are.
Is Kevin Brennan on the podcast?
You'll see him in a second.
I got
You'll know.
They're going to filter him in.
Here he is. I'm leaving so you can do the show.
Not doing,
Kevin.
that's the name of today's show. I'm not doing the show of Gino's.
So in this clip, Gino doxes Kevin in real time and gives out Kevin's number. Kevin picks up word from this. He hears about it and goes on. Now, they're on the air. They're live. They do this show every day live. Kevin's going to confront Gino live. This is the one thing about Compound Media I do enjoy. Or at least there was a lot of drama. Kevin has since left Compound.
And all the drama's gone?
And kind of all the drama has stopped.
Ooh, that's going to hurt the ratings, brother.
Wow.
Get the fuck out of here, you fucking coward.
Holy shit, you want to dance?
Whoa, what are you doing? Get the fuck out of here, fucking coward. Get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
No, just say, look, I said. I'm going to break your other fucking jaw, you fucking bitch.
Oh, shit,
You only got one.
dude.
There's
Those
two
are
sides
fighting
to it, but
words.
it's considered one single jaw.
See, you're going to throw away your life to take a swing at me. Throw away my life.
What?
Throw away your life. Why do you take a swing at someone on TV when you have a wife You're and fucking kids? and a faggot.
Oh, God. No, I've seen a few of those
dude.
out on the sidewalk.
No, I'm going. Do your thing. Damage to this network.
Oh, shit.
You're a man.
This place. Take a seat, Kevin Brennan. You know I love having you here.
Someone else commentating?
Thursday.
Kumia.
You are.
You're going to sit in the same seat that piece of shit Gino is sitting?
You want to switch?
I'm just stirring stuff up. I don't know. Look at Gino. No, Gino, it's cool.
Stop like a fucking cat.
It's cool. We'll go out. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Get out of here.
Sit over here.
Beavis.
Get out of here.
No one's hitting anyone you're better than.
Get the fuck out of here.
No one's hitting anyone you're better than
human
that.
fucking garbage.
No, okay, that's fine. But you don't hit human.
Do you have him on payroll on just a payroll reduction?
What does that mean?
Aaron Berg,
Yeah.
payroll cut. Pat Dixon, payroll
was.
cut.
Yeah.
You hire a toxic douche like
How am I
this,
toxic?
and everybody quits or gets fired.
Hey, I didn't give him a raise.
You quit. You quit.
Don't
bitch.
think I took that money and gave it to anybody but myself.
That's what I'm saying. It's genius.
It's genius.
Instead of going, we're gonna have to make some cuts. You hire a douche.
Yeah.
You get him extra drunk for a couple of months. Everybody quits, and then you guys are off the hook. You can't fire Aaron Burke. He has to quit on his own.
He's got me. My goodness, he's figured out my scam.
He has to quit on his own merits. If you fire Aaron Burke, it looks bad for you, right? If you fire Pat Dixon, it looks bad
Now,
for you.
keep in mind, all these guys.
No, but I'm saying,
I
like
did fire
Gino.
Pat Dixon.
I know, but
all these guys are pieces of shit.
Yeah, this is brutal because you don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Or like their history. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I'm
It's just like dudes rambling.
This is all
they do.
This is pretty much all of Compound Media, essentially.
Right.
Mixed in with a little like they drop the N word here and there. They try to be fucking edgelords on the internet.
But they're just like old douchebags.
They're old dudes.
Right.
So it's like I wanted to give everyone a reference point of who we're dealing with here because this is a whole new cast of characters that we're going to be diving into. So when I bring these guys up, I don't want people to be like, oh, well, who the fuck is these? Who are these guys?
Sure.
Right?
Yeah, well, you got to lay the foundation.
Got to lay the foundation.
I agree with that.
You kind of had to.
They make it difficult,
So,
though.
but I'm saying because of him.
But I wouldn't have fired. I didn't want to fire Aaron.
I know, because he quit because Gino's a douchebag. So you guys, in your genius, either E-Rock or you, or Bobo,
All right,
realize.
we all know that E-Rock can't.
Oh, you
By
realize.
the way, we have for our first show on Rumble, and I have like no Rumble followers. 10 people watching on Rumble, which is pretty solid.
Let's go. I had a good feeling about Rumble.
If you guys want to follow us on Rumble, please drop a follow. That would help us out tremendously.
Definitely follow.
If not, just watch the show and enjoy. Comment, maybe throw your thoughts and reactions in the live chat.
Blast comment.
But we're watching Compound Media, Anthony Cumia, Kevin Brennan, Bob Shuley, and Gino Piscante. Gino and Kevin are going to be getting into a little scrum. And we're just trying to give everyone a reference point to who these guys really are.
Show me the real you.
It's like we can't get rid of Aaron Berg. So what we'll do is we'll get this douchebag so pissed off that he's like, I can't be around him anymore.
You're Alex Jones with your conspiracy. You're going to owe $1 billion.
I don't mind. I don't have that much. I have less than Alex
Neither does
Jones.
Alex
I have
Jones.
less than Alex Jones.
Wow. Okay, so
It's me, Kevin Brennan.
And he's Neil Brennan's brother, right?
Neil Brennan's brother.
Wow.
So I
you
think
could see the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
it doesn't. And a lot of this hate that we watch from Kevin specifically, I think a lot to do with it is the jealous, he wishes he was his brother in a lot of ways.
Of his actor brother.
Neil Brennan, is pretty much big Hollywood. I mean, he was a writer for the Dave Chappelle Show. He's been in a lot of big skits. He has a lot of big Hollywood connections. Not to say that Kevin doesn't. Kevin, hangs out with the likes of Louis C.K.
Yeah, he's got his own accolades.
Right. So, but Neil transcended this Compound Media horseshit.
Right.
And transcended that, where Kevin is still kind of in that rotation doing
stuck in that wheelhouse.
Because he's doing what he's got to do for a fucking $1.
Super chats.
It's almost like we said before. We were talking about this before. Being right.
What's that?
Yeah. Don't get mad at him for being right.
I'm
So
not
now you're
hurt
like,
by that. I checked the numbers and he was rounding up. But my point is, you don't get to act like I'm the idiot. I'm like, well then,
It's gonna get
let's
worse,
give out your
guys.
number
Keep
if you're
watching.
shitting on
It's
my
gonna get
show.
worse.
You gave out the number.
Without a doubt.
But you're incapable of actually going, perhaps that wasn't the right.
I apologized to you last
To
night
me.
repeatedly.
Yes, because you don't want me put in a
And
situation
I believe
where I have to deal with
I
bullshit.
believe if you're one of the how many, Kevin? 7 people that watch In Hot Water. I showed a text thread where I apologized to him 4 times in the thread.
Did he apologize to you personally?
No.
All right.
Would you like to
my
see
number?
the thread?
No. Huh?
Garrett, do you have the thread?
Derek,
would you like to go to the
wait,
tape?
now you're telling Garrett what to do, but you can't tell him to take out my number, you fucking faggot.
I didn't think that.
I didn't think it was a problem,
dude.
Look, there he goes.
No fighting. Shut the door. Close all airtight doors.
These guys are worse than
Close
us.
the
White trash at its finest.
Close all airtight
They're
doors.
worse than us, dude.
Why?
Oh my God.
I just made it in time. Holy shit.
What is
Oh
he doing?
my God. This is insane.
Do you not want us to show the thread where I apologize to you 4 times?
How about that? Fuck this. Fuck this.
No.
Watch,
Come
Kevin's
on,
gonna
Kevin.
fucking blow a fuse.
Fuck that.
Oh.
I enjoy Gino. Gino's
Gets
got
worse.
all the answers.
Watch.
He's always done
Oh, Kevin.
He's never
Kevin.
Fuck this.
Kevin. No. It's oh my God. He's like a black woman in a Wawa.
No,
Kevin. No, you don't need to.
Oh, these are East
no.
Coasters, dude. Wow.
New York. Oh, shit.
Don't hit him. Don't punch him. Don't punch Gino. Don't punch him.
It's getting serious.
Can't have
Look at this
assaults
shit.
happen on this. Oh my God! The security cameras are up.
I'll fucking kill you, he
I'm
said.
so glad E-Rock's here to
Little
take care of
blurry.
this. Oh my God! Wait a minute. He's coming through the door.
Oh, he's getting an escort him out.
It gets worse.
That's Gino's fucking
Worse.
logic.
Breaking what?
I don't breaking the camera.
No, you can't break the
No,
camera.
but I don't have a problem with it. Do you?
No, I would have a problem with
Hey,
it.
that's Gino's logic. He
It's
doesn't have
like-
a problem giving out my number, so I shouldn't.
Well,
Watch this.
but we already been through. No numbers will
No,
be
he's
given out.
I still gonna fucking do it because he's a faggot.
He's a faggot.
Oh my God.
Everybody calm
He's still gonna do it because he's a faggot.
Why? What's he even mad about?
He's a faggot.
Yeah, he's just dropping that, bro.
I have a problem because you don't have a problem. I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
Dude, he's so hard. I didn't know Kevin Brennan was that hard, bro.
I'll kill you because you're a fucking faggot.
Talking with his lisp and his Pepsi. Come on, bro.
You know when people get that mad, they lose that breath.
Sure,
right? So they're
sure.
speaking.
Yeah, he's like gasping.
Yeah, everything they're speaking out of is in their chest.
I don't
and
think I've ever heard
throat.
someone say faggot so many times.
Well, this is Compound Media, bro. Where the free speech network.
There's no holds barred.
Oh
Throws the
no,
mic.
no. Oh.
Come on.
All right.
Shoot.
There he goes.
Just got real serious there for a minute. Real serious, bro.
So that is who we're dealing with, guys. Kevin
like a
Brennan,
overgrown child.
So when we're gonna hear a lot of Kevin, speaking about Gino Piscante, Anthony Cumia, and he bashes him. So I wanted to give everyone a reference point.
Like that's where we're at.
That's where we're at.
This is who we're dealing with.
This is who we're dealing with, guys. So we're gonna watch a clip. This is from the MLC podcast. Now this was from, I believe, Tuesday of this week. Now, I actually made this a clip on our channel because, like I said, what Kevin Brennan does, I don't know if it's genius. I don't know if it's fucking fraud. But essentially what he does, he goes live on his channel. He collects the super chats. I mean, he makes probably let's just say $300, $400, $500 on the super chats on the YouTube video. And then after the video is done, he pulls it. He unlists the video, makes it private, and then puts that video, that same video, on Patreon. So if you didn't see the video, you would be forced to subscribe to his Patreon and pay him $9.99 a month to watch that video back.
Who's paying for that nonsense, dude?
There's people, bro. And the demographic that I got back, like the analytics that I got back from when I posted this clip, the analytics were from 25 to 49. No females, all males. So that should tell you everything right there.
Oh, I guess so, dude.
So there's a bunch of middle-aged old men that love this shit.
I guess it doesn't shock me.
Well, I'm not going to say I love it. I'm not going to lie to the people and say I love this sort of shit. But it's like a car wreck. Like I said, bro, it's like when you watch a train wreck happen in real time, it's like you can't take your eyes off it. And that's what I enjoy about the compound.
You like
media
seeing
saga.
the meltdown.
Yes.
Yeah.
So let's watch some meltdown. Now, this is a clip, like I said, I made. So it's not on YouTube or anything like that. Well, it's on our YouTube currently right now. But
and she took a picture. And she literally.
This is Kevin Brennan. Wait, hold on. Let's see. We have Kevin Brennan, Bob Shuley, Chad Zumock, the internet's most hated man, and Ray DeVito. They call this a show. You tune into our show, you got the smoke, you got the lights.
You get the full
cameras,
production.
You got Clem on a fucking green screen over here. You know, like there's so much to take away from this show. You got the neon signs, you got the TV here in the back. It's, like I said, it's disrespectful to people like us that these guys are going to call what they do a show.
So entertaining and great.
It can be entertaining. I'm not saying that, but look at what we got, man. They're, essentially just recording their inner conversations with each other, like on a Zoom call. It's pathetic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think they're entertaining.
Let's watch this, guys. This is Kevin Brennan.
I guess people think they are.
Kevin Brennan's gonna go fucking, and this is the clip title that I named on our YouTube channel. I sent this to you.
Yeah, I watched this one.
So this is Kevin Brennan going nuclear. He's gonna shit on Chrissy Marr, Steel Toe Morning Show.
What's he got against them?
That they're frauds, essentially. Which I might actually agree with. There's some things I do agree with Kevin with. That's not the point. I can agree with Kevin to disagree with Kevin. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Let's watch this, though. Kevin Brennan going nuclear.
He just seems like a big baby. I don't know.
A 65-year-old whiny
bitching about it.
Man.
So why are you bitching, son?
Really tweeted out this weekend because and I have kids, so I'm literally offended by the picture.
Right on the heels of DabbleCon. Now, like I said in the beginning of the show, DabbleCon is an event where a bunch of comedians get together to honor Stuttering John, and they do comedy stand-up. They do fucking fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? Project, like they just do a whole bunch of shit.
Astral projections,
yeah. Shit like that. So this was like on Tuesday on the heels of DabbleCon. Now, all these guys here on screen, besides Bob Shuley, so these three gentlemen right here were not invited to DabbleCon. So there's a little fucking...
There's a rift there.
There's some sourness right there, right? So let's watch. My bad if people in the chat or people watching back know what already the situation is. They're like, oh, man, just fucking get to the point already.
I don't think many people do.
I have to set this up properly.
Sure.
I have to set this up. So people, when we watch this next week, people have a reference to go back to and know where we're at with these guys.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
So they're not just coming in on a whim. Exactly. I got you, bro. I'm with you.
Sure. I'm offended by the picture. I'm offended by the premise. But she thinks she's cute. And then Frank's like, let's even milk this more, and I'll pretend I'll send emails that the police are coming and the mayor's involved, and it's like it's fucking pathetic. Chrissy, get an act, and Frank, get a career.
Talking about Frank Pellegrino and Chrissy Mayer.
Clip this. It's just her sitting on the desk at InfoWars, and it says my stage name is Sandy Hook, off the Sandy Hook shooting in Connecticut. But she's edgy, and now she's right wing, and she's hanging out with Alex Jones, who is a fucking
Life
Sandy
Force.
Hook denier, and she's edgy, but she's not. Watch Chrissy's show. Let me know if she says something edgy. She sits there and she goes, we got some emails from our listeners. Can I read them? Maybe they're edgy.
Now they're fucking with me now. Now I can never do that club because he thinks I did it. So that's
Who
why
cares?
I'm pissed.
You want to go to Rochester? You just said you don't want to go to Rochester.
I don't.
Stay in Florida, you fucking idiot. There's like 1,000 clubs. You could never live this state and work a different club every weekend. You fucking dumb motherfucking mud shark.
He is funny.
Seriously, what are you like? What are you doing? You want it both ways. I can't play Samson's in Rochester, and I really want to go. Do you? When? When's Rochester
My
good?
bad.
Never. In the summer they got a lot of mosquitoes. In the winter it's everything's frozen.
lot of
Fuck that
mosquitoes.
town. Fuck that town.
The club is one of the best clubs I've seen. Truthfully, it's a beautiful club. He
Who
set it
cares,
up
Bob?
perfect.
Fucking
I do.
Casey Reyes is probably more beautiful.
Casey Reyes.
Casey Reyes?
Yeah.
It's beautiful. It's perfect.
So
setup.
actually,
It's a long-
tonight, Kevin Brennan is going to be at Casey Ray's in Violin, dude. We should go check that out, bro.
I would go. They got good burgers
I'm
there.
definitely down to go if you
Yeah,
want to go.
I'll go,
I'm not
dude.
going to go by myself.
Is that the same fucking place?
Violin, yeah.
What?
They talk about it in the next clip I have, I believe.
Dude, I'll go.
Casey Ray's in Violin. I'm definitely down to go for this shit, dude.
You said tonight?
Tonight.
I can't go tonight.
It's not till like 8, 9 o'clock.
Fuck,
You can't
dude.
go?
Yeah, I got to go to dinner at like 6. Yeah. I didn't know that. They do comedy shows there?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, right next to it's the Landis Theater.
Yeah, well, you would think they would be there. That's awesome.
Long room. It's wide. It's just perfect setup to do comedy.
But all this bullshit,
I might
like all
go.
this bullshit, like
Dude, you
like
might as well
Chrissy's
make a clip.
edgy
Fuck.
and she's killing it.
Maybe get an
And then
interview.
she's Sandy Hook, and Frank's like, "You're trying to get us canceled." No, you're trying to get everybody canceled, Frank, because Chrissy don't have a career. You don't have a fucking job. They try to fucking cancel my fucking YouTube. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Get a fucking
Kevin, and this is what I'll say. Nobody is trying to get your YouTube canceled. Chrissy Mayer.
No, it seems like he's getting supported.
A lot.
Yeah.
But these people that he's claiming that are trying to get him canceled, nobody is trying to get you canceled, Kevin.
So you think he's just drudging it up? I feel like he's got nothing else to talk about. So
yes, so there's that. He doesn't have too much to talk about. This was like a perfect storm. DabbleCon just happened. He didn't get invited. And the people that talk shit on him during DabbleCon, now he has something to
Against them,
against them
right.
and kind of this fake beef. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, the internet loves fake beefs.
Yes. They like what's that? Wonderburger or not Wonderburger?
Oh shit, dude! Not Impossible Burgers.
Yeah, Impossible Burger. That's what
Bubble Burgers.
Kevin Brennan's whole persona is the Impossible Burger.
Whopper.
Yeah.
job.
Well, let me ask you this, Bob. Like,
There's no way, Chad. You really sent a bunch of emails to the fucking mayor?
I don't even know who the
fuck sends a bunch of emails.
You think I have the time?
You do have the time, but would you really send a bunch? You would send a bunch of emails. You would send 50 with a bunch of different email accounts.
No, but
I probably got 2, both from Frank and his different aliases, and he's like, "Hey, they're going to shut that down because Chrissy Mayer," and then they want the cops to go there and the TV stations, and then Chrissy will get a lot, and then they can put it on social media and be like, "Chrissy's edgy," and then you meet her, she's like, "Hey, I got some emails from some viewers."
I will agree with him there. Chrissy Mayer, now she gets a lot of people to watch her podcast, Simpcast, and all that. Chrissy Mayer, guys, forewarning, not edgy. She's not edgy.
She's not the edge that we're looking for, dude?
Nope, not at all. She just, she's very milquetoast with a lot of her takes.
Really? I hate that.
And, this is the same Chrissy Mayer who was caught stealing from a Christmas party, presents from a Christmas party.
Wow. Dude, how you can't get much lower than that?
No, bro, that's what I'm saying. This whole... So these
was
guys...
she stealing it from kids?
Nah,
or just like
they were adults. Yeah, it was like
still though, that's fucking low, bro.
But these guys, I always make the comparison to. These guys are, you have the A-list comics, right? You have like Dave Chappelle, Louis C.K.
Like C-listers?
No, dude, they're like D-listers. D? I would say the B. So you have like Joe Rogan, Dave Chappelle, Louis C.K. are like A-listers, right? Then you have the B-listers like Tom Segura, Burt Kreischer. Trying to think of some other ones here. We'll throw in
Pete Davidson.
Pete Davidson's like a B-lister. Yeah, I can give you that. Then you go to your C-listers, which is like Brian Callen, Chris D'Elia, Brendan Schaub, right? Like those, Bobby Lee.
Right.
Those characters, right? Andrew Santino, like he's in that C list trying to make it to the B. But then you go to your D list, and that's like all comedy's rejects. That's like your Kevin Brennans, your Anthony Cumias, your Chrissy Mayers, your Ray DeVitos, your Bob Shuleys, your Chad Zumach.
Who's the guy that almost fought MGK?
Sam Tripoli is another D-list
I got
comic.
you.
Yes.
So all these podcast fraudsters.
And there's
essentially
there's one place you don't want to be in as a comic, and that's the D list. Because there's no way to...
Yeah, there's no redeeming yourself there.
no redeeming yourself. See what you did there?
Yeah, bro. A little alliteration.
So, yeah, man, it's just bizarre. So let's watch a couple more minutes of this. We're gonna watch this, and then we're gonna watch Steel Toe respond to this clip right here. And I feel like I almost like started this beef because I clipped this out, and then I think it was Wednesday or it was Tuesday morning on the Steel Toe morning show. Steel Toe was on Rumble at the time. They're back on YouTube from their suspension from the Project Veritas video. I'm on the Steel Toe chat, and I'm like, yo, I have a clip you guys got to check out. I sent it to his DMs on Facebook. He checked it out, played it on his show. So I feel like I was like personally...
Yeah, you fueled this fire.
I fueled the fire.
Oh, shit,
so
bro.
Let's keep watching, man.
You're the slippery bastard.
Hey, man.
You really are.
I'm like a slick Rick, motherfucker.
You're an instigator, too.
I try to be, bro. That's what this show is about, bro.
Yeah, it is about fueling the game, dude. I know.
People fucking butting heads.
Yeah, we're beef heads.
But Bob, if you say it's wrong to mess with people's lives, why do you talk to Chrissy then? Because she obviously does.
Bob can do what he wants. I'm not speaking for Bob. I'm saying they're fucking with my YouTube, so they're also fucking with Bob's YouTube because Bob makes money from our YouTube too.
Exactly.
Yeah, but like I have no idea about.
But Frank would love to shut down my YouTube because that's all he has. He don't have his own fucking. He does not making his own money, so he'll shut down my thing. Could be like, look what I did, Chrissy. Kevin was talking shit about us, so I shut him down. That's all he does. That's all he fucking does. Look at Chrissy's website. She's got 2 dates. That's it for the rest of her life. At the end of San Diego, at the end of February in San Diego.
This guy's a fucking moron. That guy lied on the podcast. Go listen to my podcast on Patreon. I explain exactly what he did.
I might hang up my own show.
One's
I'm so
signing up
disgusted
to
with people who are acting like they're the victim.
Nobody is signing up to Chad Zumach's Patreon.
Dude, I'm signing up tonight, bro.
You know,
that Cavaliers
I'm the
hat
victim. They're trying to shut us down. Frank, no one's trying to shut you down. There's nothing to shut down. You don't have anything.
All right, I'm going to play devil's advocate. If you really think, like, if they're attention whores, the fact that you're mentioning her, then they're not trying to shut you down. They want you to keep mentioning her name. A lot of these people in here are your fans. They don't know Chrissy Mayer if you never talked about her. Now they know who she is because you talked
Ray, you're wrong, because I tweeted something on the weekend responding to somebody, and Frank jumped in. He wasn't tagged. He's like, it's ridiculous. So he has to always think he has to defend Chrissy. And the bottom line is he wants the attention. He wants people to talk about her, and he'll do anything to put his name in. He's on every fucking every Reddit, everything. People know him from all over the place, different names, different aliases, but he's always like defending Chrissy. And so I don't even know what your point is, right? You're saying that they don't want attention?
No, yeah, that I think they want attention. That's what you're saying. So I don't think he would want to shut you down. You're talking about her. A lot of these people that are watching your show would have no idea who Chrissy was if you didn't talk about her. So you're kind of like helping Frank and Chrissy out by mentioning them.
No, I'm saying Frank's a hypocrite and he's a fucking coward and he hides behind fucking Twitter and he's spending all day trying to cancel people.
Be the Steel Toe beef
and him
right
and fucking Steel Toe and Gino, they're all in cahoots. And they're all trying to fucking get people canceled because Gino's like, you can't cancel me, but I can cancel you. Nah. Gino's a bitch. Gino's a fucking bitch.
Is that true? Are
And
they
Kumi's
trying to
a bitch
cancel
for fucking
people?
being his best friend. That's a fact. Clip this, please.
Yes.
I clipped it.
So, Kumi is like, well, I'm not. Yeah, you do co-sign everything Gino does, but that's all they have. Gino's like, you can't cancel me, so I'll cancel you. And then Steel Toe and fucking and Frank. That's all they got. They have no career.
No career.
Steel Toe don't make any money. His Patreon is like $142. How many times? What's he gonna pay? Even in Minnesota, where you can live cheap, that don't go far.
Wow.
So these fucking cowards and
Kevin Brennan.
He's firing at their dignity, bro.
Firing so a part of me likes Kevin Brennan for this reason right here. He fires at the hip.
Yeah, he kept it real.
But another part of me
sounds like he's bullshitting a little bit.
Well, not that he's bullshitting. He knows how to stir the pot. He's been doing this for a while. He knows how to stir the pot. What I don't like about Kevin Brennan is the fact that he is willing to call this a show. This isn't a show. This is a conversation.
It's a Zoom call.
It's a Zoom call, a Skype call. A Discord chat server recorded. This isn't a show. What we're doing here, Al, is a show.
Right, exactly.
This is a show. But
these are just, dude, they could be playing Xbox for all we know.
Right.
Yeah.
But he goes after Steel Toe Morning Show. And not that I'm the biggest Steel Toe fan. I definitely have my gripes with Steel Toe about how their set is fucking just pathetic.
Oh, yeah. That's valid, though.
It's valid. How he's pretty much just the biggest e-beggar in the game. I mean, the guy can't go fucking 15 minutes without rattling his fucking digital can and saying, hey, man, can you please donate to my cause here? It's just pathetic, guys. We've come to the point where we accept mediocrity. You know what I mean?
Oh, definitely, bro. That's a huge red flag.
It's a huge red flag. Why do I have to? I make no money on the internet currently. We're on our way, right? But we currently, as it sits right now, make $0 on the internet. Why do I have to go crazy on a fucking elaborate studio design and set up and buy all this fucking state-of-the-art equipment when these guys are professionals and are actually in the business, make money on the internet, and invest $0 back into their set?
It's a befuddling question because they're not doing anything entertaining either. I could never listen to this shit, bro, if we weren't covering it on air.
Jordan says in quotes, I make no money on the internet. Believable. Yeah, that's just because we're not monetized yet, man. But, we're rest assured, we're like right there to being monetized. So
I like how you listened in and that was the only thing you commented about.
That was the biggest takeaway.
Yeah,
you got,
cool, dude.
Yeah. But we're on our way, man.
5 hours into our podcast. Like, sweet, dude.
It's just going to prove a point.
Yes.
But it's very remarkable how, it's just, this is what we've come to accept for, our, I guess if you want to use the word influencers, our online personalities. This is what we accept.
This is the bottom line for it.
Right.
I mean, like you said, D-list can't get much lower. And fuck, do we have an E-list?
Once you're at the E-list, you're like almost canceled at that point.
Yeah, just stop.
If you're at the D-list of comics and influencers, there's really no way to get any
above,
further.
Right.
Yeah, you just kind of stop at the D-list. You know what I mean? Like for Kevin Brennan and Chad Zumach and Ray DeVito, there's no way for them to achieve any higher status. Like this is as good as it's gonna get.
Even if he buddies up with Neil, Kevin?
Yeah, but Kevin will never do that.
Of course not.
But even if he did, no. This is the furthest he will ever go. All right, so you just watched him come at Steel Toe. Should I play that back, or do you think everyone is kind of caught up to speed with that?
I think we got it.
So he pretty much calls Steel Toe broke, right? Steel Toe does make money. I will say that. They do make money.
Let's see the response.
But that's not... Just because they make money doesn't mean it's fucking...
It's good.
It's
yeah,
good,
exactly. Right. People put up for anything. They're just looking at his wife and then donating.
So let's watch. We're going to watch Steel Toe. We're going to go to about like 3 hours and 20 minutes in. Again, my biggest gripe with these guys. Now, again, they're playing my clip on this show. I feel like the biggest takeaway from this is...
Oh, shit.
I instigated this whole thing.
Did he throw you...
No, that's the thing.
No?
He threw me no credit on this one. Now,
whoa.
We know he threw
Can't you fucking copyright him for that?
Nah, well, because it's their show. It's like Kevin Brennan's MLC podcast, so it's like it's not really mine even to be
blurry waters.
Yeah. Yeah, I love how people come in the chat and try to like roast us, and it's like they just leave right after.
Yeah, of course.
I make no money on the internet. Believable. It's like, bro, I've been doing this for like a year.
Yeah,
like really, you know what I mean?
I mean, we don't bullshit and lie to people,
right?
Oh, we're making a ton of money. Yeah.
Well, that's the type of person who's like a fan of fucking
Kevin Brennan, exactly,
and Anthony Cumia.
Yeah, we welcome in, dude.
Yeah, welcome. Yeah, give it a couple days, give it a couple weeks.
Yeah,
I guarantee we'll kind of convert you, and open your eyes to the world of the modern day influencer
and mediocrity at its finest.
Exactly,
and we don't tolerate that shit.
So, like I said, I feel like I was a huge reason why Steel Toe was playing this clip even to begin with.
It's crazy. This is now 2 weeks in a row they either gave you a shout out or used some kind of content from our channel.
Yes.
That's crazy,
And like
bro.
I said, without me, because I'm the only one with this clip, because Kevin deletes the episode after his live stream. So if it wasn't for me sending him this clip on our YouTube channel, that he would have no idea that this even happened.
Right. So you know he's looking too.
And I'm in the chat the whole time, like, yo, Kevin Brennan's talking shit, bro. Kevin Brennan says you're a bitch. He calls you pathetic.
Oh,
like,
you instigating ass. Yeah, I could see that.
All right, so let's check it out. So we're going to watch 2 clips from this. We're going to watch
great, dude.
Steel Toe's response, and then we're going to watch Steel Toe. So throughout their show, Steel Toe has a daily goal. They try to hit like $300 throughout the show.
Through Super Chats.
Through Super Chats or donations on PayPal or Rumbles.
Rumble.
If they don't hit it, the last 5 minutes of their show is designated, they call the can rattling segment. And they usually get it. They always usually get the $300 that they're looking for, and that's fine and good. But this episode, they didn't get it. And there's nothing I love more on the internet than when people
beg
and don't get what they're begging for.
Oh, dude, that's so cringe, bro.
It's the cringiest shit, but it's the best to watch. So
I think it's convenient. Where's his wife at?
So she only does this kid Johnny, he does 2 days a week, morning. He does the mornings during the week, then his wife does the nights on Monday and Tuesdays. Then this kid Corey does Wednesday mornings, then April does Wednesday nights, and then April does Thursday and Friday mornings.
That's why they didn't donate. Because April's not there. Exactly.
And, dude, we'll have to look into this kid someday. He does live streams at like 2 o'clock after Steel Toe. Johnny, the worst.
Really?
It's bad.
His stream sucks?
Dude, he makes Steel Toe look like fucking Joe Rogan.
Wow, dude. Yeah. Well, that's saying a lot because actually, I don't want to bash him.
Bash him?
I don't want to bash him. They gave our channel
bro, we're not friends with any of these guys.
I know, but still.
We don't know these guys. We don't owe them anything.
I know, dude, but still.
I'm just saying. That's the difference between our channel
their
and
show
us.
Sucks. Like, other than that,
that's what
the
I'm
only
saying.
reason I would watch it is because you look at April. I won't front.
Right.
And she's only like okay. She's not nothing to brag about, but she's the most interesting thing about Steel Toe.
You know, it's people get it twisted. Like, they'll be like, oh man, Steel Toe showed you praise, and if it wasn't for Steel Toe, I wouldn't be on this channel.
Not really. They kind of belittled us a little bit.
Yeah, right.
They gave us props for the clip, but they were like, you're such a good guy and always a big fan of our show. It's like, we don't like your fucking show.
Right. I watch it to troll.
Yeah, you're putting words in our mouths now. Yeah.
But the thing is, guys, is like, I'm not friends with any of these guys.
No, fuck no.
I don't owe any of these guys anything.
They're all doing the same thing.
And that's the biggest takeaway from this whole thing. Just because somebody acknowledges you're there, and like, for instance,
it doesn't validate your shit, bro.
You're not friends. They don't care about you.
Exactly.
Man. Like, so, what are we talking about?
They're just using you for your content anyway.
Exactly.
So
let's watch Steel Toe. Response.
Not you, but anyone.
Anybody.
Yeah.
Right. Steel Toe's response to Kevin Brennan, and then we're gonna watch Steel Toe completely beg and fail at the back half of this.
I'm excited to see that, dude.
Sit here and wonder, what? You hired a retarded pit bull, and then you wondered why it went
15
retarded
watching
pit bull.
now on Rumble.
Why is this thing eating
our
children?
Rumble.
That's all it does.
It doesn't make sense, but it makes sense to Chad. So I'm saying, like, Chad, you can't expect people to take your side when it looks fucking stupid.
Well, that's what he likes to have the people think that he's badass. You know what I mean? And the little fucking whatever that you want to call them, like, yeah, Chad, you don't have to take it. He will fucking take it face to face, and he will fucking bow down and cry, or he will be demolished.
Yeah, Bob's 100% right. That's who Chad is. He's still that scared, abused boy that the stepdad was hitting.
And that's fucking life. That's real fucking life. This fucking wrestling.
And keep in mind, I just want everyone to like. People may know this already, but Al, I know you don't dabble with this. You haven't dabbled anyway with these guys.
Yeah, not too much.
Steel Toe teams up with the likes of Gino Piscante, Anthony Cumia, and Chrissy Mayer. All 3 of those people that I just named are scumbags. Like, Anthony Cumia is famously known for biting his fucking girlfriend at the time, Danny Golightly. Gino Piscante is just a drunken fucking moron. And who's the other one I'm naming here?
Zumhofe?
Well, Chad Zumach, he doesn't like. But I don't like Chad Zumach to begin with. Fucking Chrissy Mayer stole from fucking a Christmas party.
She's the literal Christmas Grinch.
She's the Grinch.
Jesus.
But Steel Toe sticks up for these guys because I think
clout chasing.
Well, he's clout
He wants to ego stroke it.
but he's trying to get on Compound Media and trying to actually get like a show slot on Compound. So I think that's why he's holding out, fucking
blasting him.
Blasting.
I got you. That makes sense, dude.
But see, that's the thing.
You're like a detective.
Well, that's the thing between me and all of these guys, bro. It's like
you're independent.
I'm not friends with any
of them, right?
I don't care about
them,
any of you. You know what I mean? Now, you do want to make friends in the business, but not from these guys.
Who gives a fuck about these? Exactly, bro.
So let's keep watching.
Go well in person.
Bob's right. And Chad goes, it's not a wrestling thing. It's not a wrestling thing. That's all you are. You don't have an actual persona.
All right, so he's going to play our clip here in a second.
You failed yourself out of a persona. Now you're just you're grasping at things to see what works next. It's not going to. Go sell cars.
I have an idea for you, buddy. I saw someone else do it, and it worked for them. Have you tried saying you are an advocate for people who've been sex trafficked?
Oh, there you go, Chad. You could become a sex trafficking advocate. That'll be a good one.
Talking
for a
about
couple
Eliza
years.
Blue.
Okay? And that's a fucking fact. That's a fucking fact. I will wait. I will fucking eat you alive in front of your boyfriend, Florentine. Ask Florentine about the mental fucking idiot that I am, that I can be. I will fucking crush you. You will fucking...
This is like when Batman
not
comes
even
back
gonna
in The
say
Dark Knight Returns. You're just watching him. You're not finished with me. You're never finished with me.
No, I'm not even going to say that. But
All right, come on. Get to our clip.
Will be
Aaron.
so fucking sorry, and you can act all bad that you want until you get here, and you are going to fucking cry, and I guarantee you fucking cry. I guarantee you cry because you're not fucking tough. Bob is scared of being banned from Compound. You know what? I'll ask Anthony for a job right now. And
Can I
he'll give
fast
me
forward
one.
this on Rumble?
Yes, I fucking love Bob Levy.
Yeah,
All right,
I don't
here we go.
think
He's about to
worried
play our
about
clip
being
here.
banned from Compound. He hung out with them at DabbleCon. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure they're friends.
They were hanging out literally all weekend. I think they're all right. Oh, man, that is great.
All right,
That is
come on.
I'm
Get to
telling
it,
you,
Aaron.
man, if Kevin
We have a
doesn't
show
blow the nose of
that
the plane up
is
with the Chad shit,
great.
he's going to lose the only reason people have to watch from an entertainment perspective. And
You
that's
mean Bob Levy?
Yeah, that's Bob Levy. But Kevin's fucked now because Kevin's built his whole thing on
Get
like
to
that
it.
whole like, the beef thing, the drama. He's built a show only on drama. If he gets rid of Chad,
That's
he's
what
gonna
your
lose
show
a big
is.
chunk of his audience.
His
that
show
tune
is
in
built
just to
around
fuck
drama.
with Chad because Chad sits
Well,
there
that's the
reading
whole
the chat,
fucking
not
internet.
listening to anything anyone says.
It's the same problem as if you build your audience around being woke.
Come on.
Yeah. So now if he gets rid of Chad, which he has to do, he's going to lose a big chunk of his audience.
Get to
If he
it.
gets rid of Bob, he loses the only reason people have to watch. So he's kind of fucked either way. Let's watch.
Here we
This
go.
is Kevin Brennan goes nuclear. Someone
Kevin
said he
Brennan-
goes shitting on everybody.
Kevin, my boy. Nuclear.
Before we get into it, Kevin,
Look,
can you
no
back
shout
up,
out.
like
Yeah.
2 feet
No.
or something?
Look,
I can see
That's
the back
fine.
of
He
the
knows
room.
who we are.
Does it say it in the
See all
top
your
left
jowl
corner?
wrinkles and shit.
Or that's
It's
just your
pathetic.
title?
It's just the title, but he knows who we are. So, Rim by 2 Radio, I mean, I've donated to this show just kind of like a troll.
I
way.
wonder if he's like going on our channel and searching, or like if it's coming up on his feed.
No, I told you I sent this.
Oh, you sent it to him.
Yeah,
Okay,
I remember I
I
was
got
telling you I was trolling him fucking the whole time. I was like,
Yeah.
yo, Kevin Brennan's shitting on you, fucking.
I got you, and you sent it. I got you.
I feel like I'm playing a video game where I'm about to be a dentist and you're my patient.
You nah. Gino's a bitch. Gino's a fucking bitch.
Guys,
And-
mark that down. This is breaking news from Kevin Brennan. We've never heard this before.
Gino's a bitch.
Gino is apparently a bitch. Fuck. I was not aware of how Kevin felt about Gino Bisconti.
Kumi is a bitch for fucking being his best friend. That's a fact. That's a fact. Clip this, please.
I did.
Yes.
Send it to him.
Bro, he probably loves being.
Look at Chad's
He
reading
probably
the chat.
has a
yelled at
hard
couple
on from
people in
having
the
them
chat.
t-
Kevin
say
yelled at
steel
him
toe
for yelling at
live.
people in the chat. He's like, shut the fuck up, Chad. Stop looking.
But it's like you pointed out earlier. If you look at this screen where it's paused here, 2 people are smiling.
Right.
2 people are angry, scowling.
Ray DeVito is a funny, innocent, good boy.
I just want to point this out to everybody. I know I've driven this point home a lot, but again, this is Kevin's stream, which is a Zoom call, and this is Steel Toe's stream, which is, I don't even know what it is anymore.
Yeah, it's like a background.
Just a background.
Of a boot.
The camera doesn't fit the screen. It's got, the boots in the corner and the motorcycle here. It's like, why don't you put your fucking camera full screen like I do? I don't get it. I mean, if someone can explain that to me logically, I would be all ears.
They're probably trying to hide the how big the room
shittiness.
is. Yeah, like.
And Bob Levy is a gangster. These other two, jokes.
And then when
People
he's
love it, though.
freaking
I don't
ragged
get it.
chats, they're yeah, and it's like, oh great, the hate on's off.
Yeah.
So, Kumi is like, well, I'm not. Yeah, you do co-sign everything Gino does, but that's all they have. Gino's like, you can't cancel me, so I'll cancel you. And then Steel Toe and fucking and Frank.
Look, he's gearing up.
That's all they
Aaron.
got. They have no
He's ready.
career. Steel Toe don't make any money. His Patreon is like $142.
Oh shit.
Hey, Kevin, I know you're 62 years old and you're a boomer and you don't understand how these things work. Little Kevy, we're not a Patreon show.
Yeah.
I know that you've had Adam explain to you how the internet works, but he didn't explain this part. Not everyone wants to do a Patreon show. I don't want to put my shit behind a paywall. I want to build an audience. I want to do a show. I don't want to whine and complain about the same 3 people every fucking day, which, by the way, is this episode from last week or 2 weeks ago, or is this this was yesterday?
I'm pretty sure this is yesterday, but I only know that because Chad's wearing a different hat.
I can't stand his voice.
Yeah, like a rerun. They all just kind of mesh
Chad's
together.
wearing a different hat.
Yeah, Kevin, not a Patreon show.
So yeah, it's just
Our Patreon is just for audio versions of the show. If people wanted audio versions of the show, and I'm like, well, here, just throw in $5
our
a month.
Patreon is literally us doing something our fans asked for.
Yeah, our fans asked us to do that so that they could have an audio version of the show. So, Kevin.
So there's not really much. I mean, that was just
They handled that well.
They handled it well.
Yeah.
I mean, but it's not hard. I mean,
No, they just diverted. That's all.
but this is what I wanted to show everybody here on this show is they have a daily goal, and if they don't get it the last 5 minutes, they beg.
I can't wait to see this.
Check this shit out.
I can't
bro.
wait to see
It's
it.
fucking remarkable. Let's watch.
Let's knock this thing out.
play
Or
this
use
music?
the Rumble Rant feature to throw us a couple, $2-3. $75 away. That's very,
And
very.
they're only $75 away. Clem, if we even had a goal, when we do have goals on this show, for $75 away, dude.
Just let it go.
Just let it go.
Yeah,
I'll
bro.
do the extra 30 minutes. Just, hopefully you throw it in, hopefully you don't.
Just let it go. Yeah, dude. I will never beg. Fuck that,
very
bro.
close. We can do this with just a handful or two of people.
This is why,
knocking
this is one of the reasons why, I don't respect them as much as other people is because they do this shit.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen anyone. I've seen people ask and recommend,
But not beg.
Yeah, that's
This is
cringe,
begging.
dude.
If a whole 5 minutes of your show is dedicated to fucking, hey guys, if you'd like to, man, we're just gonna stop the show, and for us to go another 30 minutes, you have to hit the $75 goal.
Fuck that.
That's
Who the fuck
pathetic.
are you, dude?
Pathetic.
Yeah. Who the fuck are you?
Look what you're not even wearing nice clothes. Like your screen
No.
isn't filled.
Bare minimum, dude.
Exactly.
We've talked about that before.
Yep.
Dry right now. Let's get it going, boys and girls. This is a filthy, dirty e-beggar show. We've hopefully we've entertained you enough today where you feel like chipping in a little bit, and I am getting hot. I am getting warm.
Man,
We
he's
need
not
your
even
support,
good
guys.
at it
we're
either.
Not, we're not a Patreon show like Kevin Brennan, all right?
We don't have that big Patreon money like Kevin. Carlos says you're not going to cover the State of the Union address today. Is that today or is that
I think
tomorrow?
that's today.
Okay, we'll play some clips tomorrow. I'm sure it'll be funny. All right, guys, we got 2 minutes left before we're done here. So let's go ahead and see if we can knock that thing out. 75 away. We
All right,
got
so
this.
like 2
You
minutes
got
left. Check this out.
We can knock it out and do overtime today. You guys have been Johnny on the spot. We started at 300. So you guys have done a really great job so far. $10 from Captain January says this Levy Zumock angle is about as competitive
Now
as
they're
a program between Harley
$65
Race
away.
and a current year.
Oh, so they
Barry
got a couple.
Horowitz.
They got $10.
I like the reference, buddy. Nice job, Captain January. 65 away from the goal today, and
Now you would think with $65
Just
left.
fucking leave it alone.
Now, so their whole thing is if they hit the goal, they'll do 30 extra minutes. So it's like, but you're only $65 away. Just do the fucking
30
extra,
minutes. Yeah,
and then
dude.
get the, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you should want to do. And if you do the 30 minutes, you might have more people donate anyway.
Exactly.
Numb nuts.
And
We're right on the edge. Come on.
A minute and a half away. 30 minutes being added to the show if we knock this thing out. There's all the links. Use them, copy, paste them, or
Now
go
I'm
to the
watching this
description
the
and
other
just
day,
click on
dude.
them
You were
directly,
watching it
or use
live?
the Rumble.
I'm watching it live, and I'm fucking cracking up.
I'm
bro.
surprised you didn't donate.
No,
No, I'm just fucking.
Well, usually, sometimes I do donate to the show, but like I do like some troll ass shit. But I'm watching this live, bro, and I'm cracking up. I'm like, yo, there's no way, bro. Like, he's really not going to do an extra 30 minutes of the show because he can't get $65.
Yeah, that's petty.
Rant feature. Somebody says Aaron's having hot flashes. A little bit. We haven't missed this goal since like September or so.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
And I want to make sure we keep it going. That is the biggest shortfall of Rumble. Is it's harder to hit goals
it's Rumble's
on Rumble,
fault now
than it is on YouTube.
I think it's because April's not there personally.
Back for business
showing her
reasons.
tits.
Yep.
That's for sure. Come on, guys. We don't want to miss it. We don't want to miss it. We're less than a minute left in today's show.
I'm Tim Pooling right
insane,
now.
Dude.
We are all Tim Pooling right now.
This is what they call a show.
We will also
They're not
have to
even
carry
good
that
at it, bro.
65
No wonder
into
they
this
didn't get
evening's
it.
show, which would probably put the goal somewhere around 3:15, which is pretty hefty for an evening show. It's a big ask. That's for sure.
He's
All right,
threatening.
PayPal, Streamlabs, still dry. Nothing there. Dusty Rhodes says, come on, you bunch of pores. Let's get it out there like gorilla shit all over the place. I agree with you, buddy. All
This is
right,
wild
it's
to even
not looking
watch.
good. $65 away.
Now
We
watch.
got 20
Yeah, this is
seconds
super
left.
cringe,
20
dude.
seconds.
All
Watch.
the links are in the description. You've got everything you need. But it looks like we're going to fall short today.
Yes!
I will hit the
Fall
refresh
short!
button in just a second.
Did they
and
just end it?
make sure
You'll see.
that we're
No.
going to fall short today. 10 seconds left. Looks like we got an uphill battle to fight tonight. Thank you guys very much for where you did get us
Watch
today.
this shit.
That does mean a lot, and I do appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you a ton. Let's hit refresh.
Look at this shit.
Oof, sweating it out, bro.
Well, fuck. If you guys feel like chipping in later, if you take a break and you want to throw in a few bucks before the evening show tonight, that would be really, really awesome of you. This is a bummer. It's the first time we've missed in probably about a half a year. Can't wait for YouTube to be back. Rumble is definitely really difficult. I don't think we have 900 people watching us right now. YouTube, it's usually a lot easier.
The biggest cope I've
It's
ever heard
Rumble's
in my
fault,
life.
dude.
So there's 900 people in their chat right now, but he's making the claim that I don't actually think there's actually 900 people in here. So you're admitting that
Oh, he's just lying?
There's bots in your chat?
Wow, bro.
To knock that out. All right, Johnny, thank you very much.
Exposing yourself for
We'll
the
see
bread.
you guys at 7 o'clock
Or
Central
2 p.m.
time.
Central.
Later.
Ooh, just defeated, bro. Wow. No outro, no nothing, dude. Just fuck you.
Oh my God.
Might as well have just said fuck you.
Fuck you.
Oh my God.
Holy shit, that was
Dude, I feel dirty after
Right.
watching that. Ew.
Wow.
Fuck. No wonder you're like, fuck those guys.
Right?
I'm with you. Ew,
You know what I
bro.
mean? You're right. Look, Clem skeeved out over there. Look at him.
I'll never ask. Well, even when we are monetized, dude, I'll never be like, oh, well, we need $20 more
For 30 more minutes.
Yeah, fuck that, dude. I'll sit here till I'm done. You know what I mean? No money required,
We've
dude.
sat here for the better part of almost 3 years with no money.
With nothing, exactly, bro. Why we gotta change now?
Right. You know, because we enjoy doing this. This is something we love
just
to
do. Yeah,
And you just
exactly.
do it. The money's, and we said this last week. Now, granted, money's good.
It's
dude.
we like money,
Right.
but we don't need it.
You don't need it, and it's like, it's if it comes, it comes.
That's why we got jobs, dude.
And when it comes, it's nice to have, but you're not gonna revolve your whole show around an extra $60.
No, fuck no, bro. I could never watch something that people are like begging for money from me, dude. No,
It's
what?
disgusting.
No way. Sorry, dude.
Let me see where we're at with time here. So 3:10, we got about 2 hours left on the show. You want to take a quick break? I got to take a piss.
I'm with this.
We'll come back. We'll do Tim Pool. We'll do Joe Rogan, and we'll do Mark Harley. And if we have time, hopefully we can get to Tom Segura in your mom's house.
Sounds good to me.
All right. So let's check it out. Guys, we'll be right back. Thank you so much for tuning in thus far. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back after this short word from our sponsors. No, I'm just kidding. All right, yeah, we'll be right back. We're just going to smoke a cigarette. Everyone stretch your legs. Get up and, fucking do what you got to do. Thank you so much for tuning in thus far. We will be right back.
I just seen that guy's comment.
All right, we're coming back on now. Just had to eat something, man. I'm fucking drunk. Like Mark Norman's podcast, we might be drunk. That was a good cheesesteak, though. No, not Mark Harley. Mark Norman. All right, we're coming back. We're coming back. Don't touch that dial. Shout out to Rumble, man. It's our first Rumble stream.
Rumble down the house.
Clem's scoffing down a cheesesteak right now. All right, here we come. Here we come. No need to fear. Win by 2 is here.
We out here. Welcome to In the Pain.
The best song to come back to.
It's a Friday night.
Welcome to In the Pain. Fuck yeah, man.
Are you going to do a lyric change to Saturday?
It's Saturday.
I seen you improv it.
I tried.
I like it, dude. You did a good job.
Guys, welcome back in Rumble, YouTube, Facebook. We're live on all 3 currently.
Damn, dude. You are a triple threat. We are a triple threat.
We got 6 watching in the Rumble chat, but it's been as high as 18.
Okay.
Thus far. Let me do a quick refresh.
How's my Rumble crew doing?
Sorry. The Rumble. I've had a total of 106 today.
106, dude?
On Rumble.
Let's go, dude. Not a bad debut here.
No, not a bad one at all, man.
Must have been that Favre talk.
I was not expecting that. It must have been all that Joe Biden fucking...
The Joe Biden just mockeries.
Welcome back in, guys. Hopefully everyone's having a good Saturday thus far.
I'm having a good Saturday, dude.
Hopefully everyone's having a good weekend thus far. We've covered a lot here on today's show. We've covered some Steel Toe, some Kevin Brennan, some new faces here on today's show. We've covered Brett Favre, as Clem eloquently pointed out.
Brett Favre.
Covered the Grammys. We've covered the State of the Union.
Dude, that State of the Union had me hot and bothered, bro. My goodness. You think if I was the president, I would do better than Joe Biden right now?
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
And you have no political fucking background at all.
I'm like Donald Trump of the new age, motherfucker.
Tronald Dump.
Tronald Dumps, dude. Grab her by the pussy.
Guys,
Remember he said that?
Yeah, dude.
Oh.
I mean, that's why people love Trump, bro, because he was just...
There's no holding back from him.
There's no holds bar. You look awfully gray here. Let me see if I can't fix this shit really quick.
I look gray?
Well, not like you personally, just like your camera settings here. I'm going to throw the camera on you. So the camera's on you currently.
Yeah, let me take a look at myself here.
Don't do anything crazy.
I got the video up. I ain't going to do nothing crazy. Like, take my butt out.
Let me see. I got to fix this real quick because this is just awfully gray. You were looking good earlier, but...
What are you trying to say, dude?
Saying you look like shit right now.
Damn, bro.
Not you specifically.
Okay. Maybe it's the alien spaceships in the background.
There we go. I fixed it.
Thank you, buddy.
You look good.
Thank you.
Now you look good. It's just a little color correction, man.
You know me, dude. I'm super vain, so if I'm not looking good, we got a problem.
Well, I spend so much time trying to, color correct. I make sure the audio is working properly. Earlier today, before we were about to go on, like 30 minutes before we were about to go on, dude, I'm doing the OBS checklist that I usually do every week. And the audio was out of sync again. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro? I just invested like almost $800 in a new audio system, and now OBS does not want to sync properly with this bullshit. So I had to reset my computer. I had all the articles up. That went out the window. So a half hour before the show, I'm scrambling.
Yeah, dude, scrambling to get it completed.
It was fucking
How
horrible.
we doing on our delay? Is
Perfect.
it good? We're
It's
gooch?
perfect.
Oh, cool.
Here,
All right.
Let me check it out real quick.
No, I know no one said nothing. Oh, let's go.
Yeah, it's good to go. Yeah, I don't know why it does that, dude. OBS is weird like that. It just like 1 second it'll be working, and then the next second, all of a sudden, you're fucking talking, and then 5 seconds later, you'll hear it.
It blips out.
It's weird.
Yeah, it is weird, dude. I got the same problem when I'm Twitch streaming with OBS.
Yeah?
I don't know if it's OBS or the Twitch or what, or a Reaper. It might be Reaper, though, I think.
Well, I haven't been using Reaper. I just go directly into OBS.
And you're having, so it must be OBS.
It has to be.
Yeah.
Guys, we still have a lot of show left to get to. Now, I'm torn because this Eliza Blue Tim Pool is a lot. We only have Clem. Now you have to leave at exactly 5.
We gotta wrap the pot up at like 5.
Start wrapping.
I gotta leave like 15 after. So
15 after.
Yeah, 5:15.
All right. So we have about an hour and a half ish left of show. It's 3:30 currently now. Let's do this. Let's jump into the Mark Harley stuff. Let's get that out of the way because I feel like that's super important.
That's big for us, dude. Yeah.
We'll go back into the Tim Pool, and then if we have time, we'll do the Your Mom's House, and if not, then next week we'll push the Your Mom's House to
We'll make that the focal point. That's cool.
All right, so let's jump into it, guys. So
let's end it hard. Let's go.
This is going to bring us. Well, actually, before we jump into the Mark Harley, let's jump into Joe Rogan first. This is short. This is just something to kind of grease the fucking gears here.
Grease the poles.
Lube the old fucking proverbial butthole, as they say.
Oh
God. So Joe Rogan this past week, guys. Joe Rogan is under scrutiny as of right now because he has come out and has made a comment about the Jews. Joe Rogan blatantly and disgustingly anti-Semitic. It plays on one of the oldest, ugliest, and most dangerous anti-Semitic tropes. This is incredible. Joe Rogan, ladies and gentlemen, is possibly being canceled for the Jew talk.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Maybe we should just go and shoot the homeless people. I like your idea.
So Joe Rogan, ladies and gentlemen, let's watch this. Now, this is from the Joe Rogan Experience. This is with guests that he had on. The guests were formerly known from The Hill. This is Crystal Ball and I forget the dude's first name, but it's like something Sager. Karen Sager or some bullshit like that. But this is Joe Rogan. Let's see what the clip is all about. Let's see if he deserves and warrants a cancellation. Clem, this would be our weekly proverbial segment, Joe Rogan on the chopping block. You gotta do this when I do the chopping block. There it is. All right, so let's check it out. Let's see if Joe Rogan warrants cancellation.
I think so, dude. He's irredeemable. Some of the shit he's done.
Sitting next to Ilhan Omar, where she's apologizing for talking about it's all about the Benjamins.
Yeah,
which is just about money. She's talking about money.
She shouldn't have apologized.
I'll go ahead and that's not an
say it.
anti-Semitic statement. I don't think that is. It's about Benjamins or money. You know, the idea that Jewish people are not into money is ridiculous.
So that's it right there. The idea that Jewish people aren't into money is ridiculous. Now, for Joe, I think, look, I wouldn't have gone as far as to say if Jewish people aren't in the money.
Too specific,
Too
bro.
specific. You could say, you know, those people.
Everyone's in the money.
Everyone's in the money, right. But for him to single out the Jews.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Joe Rogan points out that the Jewish people love the shekels.
Yeah, that's an anti-Semitic stereotype by Joe Rogan.
Now watch, he's going to make another stereotype.
He's going to double down on it?
The Italians.
Oh, no fuck. Isn't he Italian?
Yes.
Motherfucker.
Let's watch. This is going to hit close to home because obviously we're fucking paisans.
Paisano.
Saying Italians aren't into pizza.
Italians.
It's fucking stupid.
Listen,
it's fucking stupid.
I understand that the way she phrased it, like she could have phrased it a different way so that people would have less of a freak out. But can you not talk about the influence of?
I would love to bend her over on.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
box.
Who is that?
Crystal Ball.
Crystal Ball.
Political commentator.
I love her.
I love her.
That's a little strong.
Get in line.
I'd smash.
Money in DC.
Of course.
I mean, this is very obvious.
She reminds me of an ex I used to date.
Oh yeah,
It's,
aesthetically.
It's crazy, and I think that's part of the infatuation I have.
That'll do it. Bring you
There's
back.
a very obvious reason why, for my entire life, there's been a uniparty consensus around our policy vis-a-vis the Israeli government and a total inability or unwillingness to criticize the Israeli government. It has everything to do with organization and, yes, money, just like every other fucking interest in D.C. And so, yeah, the fact that she said that and she got kicked off the Foreign Affairs Committee, look, I have issues and disagreements with Ilhan Omar, but she actually is one of the more courageous voices on foreign policy who's willing to call out some of the hypocrisy and bullshit in U.S. foreign policy. Extremely rare in terms of United States congressmen. So it's actually kind of a real loss that she got kicked off that committee.
So that's Joe Rogan's, I guess.
What a whirlwind of ideas.
The discrepancy at hand is Joe Rogan is saying Jewish people, it's like saying Jewish people don't like money. It would be like saying Italians don't like pizza. So, Clem, I ask you, does this warrant a Joe Rogan cancellation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can't just be promoting blatant stereotypes about Jewish people, dude, and making an Italian comparison like with pizza. You're trying to sweep it under the rug. I mean, and it's so vague, dude. Every culture, every person, every ethnicity, they all care about money. And to some extent, there's greater than others, but you can't stereotype and generalize like that, bro. I'm sorry. And not every Jewish person has money. Like, that's a fucking stereotype that is wrong, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, and I'd go as far as to say this, man. If you're somebody like Joe Rogan, I'm not saying you have to self-censor yourself or censor yourself at all.
Don't be a fucking ignoramus, Joe.
Right. And then come out later, because Joe Rogan will come out, oh, man, I didn't mean it that way, this, that, and the third.
Yeah, all right.
But it's like there's...
The truth came out, homie.
Exactly. You were feeling good. You were kind of trying to fucking make fun of a certain situation, and then...
It slipped out.
It slipped out.
And that's the real you. There's no taking that back.
Yeah, and we learned that from your dad last week.
Oh, dude, I'm still not emotionally recovered from Joe Rogan's dad.
That was a great segment, though.
My God, dude. That blipped me right in the chest.
Yeah, I was kind of sad after watching that.
Me too. I went home and cried.
But knowing that Joe Rogan can be a fucking asshole to his fucking flesh and blood, what makes you think that he's any less fucking considerate to the Jews?
I have no faith in that.
None.
Nothing.
Right?
Nothing. Nada.
Right.
Yeah, nada. Zip.
Zip. Zop.
Zilch. Zoopa doopa.
So Joe Rogan, guys, on the chopping block this week. So I have another clip, and this is a compilation. Now, the internet, guys, internet loves compare and contrast. They love, compilations and especially of people's past remarks and how it can intertwine into today's dialogue, right?
Sure.
So Joe Rogan, we have a compilation of Joe Rogan being racist and dropping the N-word multiple times over.
No
and
way,
over.
really? Why did I not see this?
Yes, Al. Believe it, man. So I guess what I'm saying, I'm not a favor of cancel culture. This is just a debate that I want to bring up. Not that I think Joe Rogan should actually be canceled, because like I said, I'm not a fan of cancel culture, especially for just using words. But what I guess I will say is, he should just be there should be more accountability. Is what I'm trying to say.
100%.
So this is Joe Rogan, guys. We're going to play a clip here. This is Papa Toe, a.k.a. Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is the only Joe besides Biden I'll give the N-word pass to. So this is Joe Rogan for about a minute straight using the N-word. Cut that volume up here, and then we'll go back, pause. 30 seconds. Here we go.
The nigger thing. Yes. Saying the word nigger. You've already said nigger. D is just like nigger. Saying nigger. She's calling you a nigger. It's like this boy that he's a nigger. He starts calling him nigger. Nigger. There should be a word like nigger, especially like the word nigger. That's our nigger. About niggers. He says nigger. Guy, a nigger. And there are niggers. Start saying nigger. I've used the word nigger. Out the word nigger. See nigger. Word nigger. Say nigger, and you couldn't say nigger. Most nigger. Nigger.
He drops the hard R every time,
Saying the
dude.
word nigger.
Every time.
Why have we not ever noticed that before?
I have no idea.
Is this one of those deep fakes? Are you sure?
This is for real, bro.
What?
Yeah, this is honestly the truth. This is not the North Korean fucking marching band.
Yeah,
over
the
here.
Rage Against the Koreans.
Right. This is Joe Rogan dropping the hard R, man. So knowing that,
Dropping the hard R, you get a $150 million Spotify contract, dude.
150 mil. So knowing that, Clem.
Forgive me, but I'm going to be dropping some hard R's.
Right.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
You
I'm
wait.
bitch made. You got to bleep me out when I say,
you motherfucking.
Oh, dude, you shouldn't say that, bro.
Well, I didn't. Did I really say it?
You'll never know. You're going to get Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan. Oh my God, dude, you're crazy. You're hard, dude.
Hard R.
Hard R.
So knowing that Joe Rogan drops the hard R and then hearing him say the stuff about the Jews, does this actually shed some light into the racism that is Joe Rogan?
I think it's pretty safe to say yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
So Clem,
we gotta take him down at the kneecaps, dude.
Well, dude,
so here's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna start a Patreon.
Okay.
Okay, because we're gonna need money for this. So I'm gonna call up Morgan Brennan from Steel Toe Morning Show.
Morgan.
I don't know the fucking guy's name.
April M. Holt. Aaron and April M. Holt.
Aaron and April M. Holt. We're going to call them. We're going to set up a Patreon, and we're going to have them beg for us on a continued loop for 72 hours. Just need a little bit more, guys, and we'll go for another half hour. And once we reach the goal, we're going to buy train tickets, dude, to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and we're going to find Joe Rogan's dad and sister, and we're going to interview them, and you're going to bring your podcast equipment.
Everything.
We're going to do an interview, like a 60 minutes fucking orchestrated interview.
Right.
And then we're going to take what we learned to Joe Rogan. Okay. Once we got his dad and his sister, we'll get an interview with Joe Rogan, and we'll put him on blast with all the facts that we find. And then, only then, will we be like Brendan Schaub. Like, we'll be on Joe Rogan podcast. We're going to blow up from clout just from being on that. We're going to take Joe Rogan out at the knees with his dad. Like, why'd you fucking abandon your father, Joe? You piece of shit. Motherfucker, piece of shit. And once we do that, we'll be monetized on Spotify.
There it is. Clem's
That's the whole
fucking plan right there.
That's
dude.
a Ponzi scheme if I ever heard it, but it's real.
It's a Ponzi scheme.
It's called the Joe Rogan scheme. The Joe Rogan.
Alex Clemish, everyone.
Dude. I think that's solid.
I do. I honestly, bro, that's honestly a good idea. When do you want to start?
Well, after we get off the air, we'll call April and Emmett.
We got Emmett.
Emmett and April M. Holt.
We have. We'll have to beg, bro. We're gonna have to beg,
dude. I'll beg. I'll beg April to play with my nads. Boom, boom, dude. I could treat you right, girl. What up, girl?
Oh fuck, man, that's hilarious.
I got a thing for skinny blondes, dude. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I have a thing for skinny brunettes.
I mean, I like brunettes too, but a skinny blonde just.
Clem doesn't discriminate.
No, I don't, dude. Redheads too.
Yeah.
Anybody.
Blue hair,
purple hair, dude.
Purple,
anything,
green.
dude. Bald's beautiful.
So you would be an Eliza Blue
advocate.
Yeah.
Advocator, absolutely, dude.
Trafficking advocate.
Although I don't know how I feel about Eliza Blue,
dude. Well, let's
save that for the docket.
Yeah, I think that's going to be our main event today, guys. I mentioned earlier that Your Mom's House and Brian Redband was going to be the main event, but just for the sake of time.
And we always talk about Tom Segura.
Right. We've been on air for about 4.5 hours currently, and then by the time we do this Mark Harley coverage, and then we get to fucking Tim Pool and Eliza Blue, it's going to be about 6 hours worth of show. So
that's perfect.
Perfect, right? So let's jump into it, guys. Let's jump into the Mark Harley drama here. And here, let me close out this. Your mom's house. Close that out.
Your mom out.
I gotta refresh this real quick. 1 second. Something was just freezing up on me.
Freezing.
All right, here we go.
Your system's botched, brother.
All right, guys. So let's shift some gears here. So Joe Rogan will have to keep a close eye on him and his racist fucking tirades that he goes on. But so we have this week, guys. So we covered last week how Mark Harley was fired from The Fighter and the Kid and Thick Boy Studios, right?
Hey, you eat these nuts, bitch.
Bitch.
Mark Harley was fired. But Mark Harley, man, like I said, I spent a lot of time at the beginning of the show pretty much stating how when I first laid my eyes on Mark, how much, I guess, not hatred. Hatred isn't a good word, but disdain I had for Mark.
Nice word.
Thank you. I had a lot of just fucking, a lot of feelings about Mark just because he was hanging out with the likes of Chris D'Elia, Brendan Schaub, Brian Callen. And, he would try to gaslight everyone and tell everybody who had a bad or negative remark about Brendan that they were fucking wrong, right?
So basically like an internet bully?
Pretty much.
Essentially?
Essentially. So I guess what I'm trying to say is Mark, he's since been fired from The Fighter and the Kid, and I think that's where we could distinguish, him, Mark Harley, during the Fighter and the Kid and Thick Boy era, and then Mark Harley after. I think Mark Harley's actually a good guy. I think he was just caught up trying to make some money, trying to make it in Hollywood.
Right, and he's Brendan Schaub. I mean, big name in podcasts.
Exactly.
So we're going to follow the wheel where it goes, and he ended up down this road, so on and so forth.
Yeah, I think I jumped the gun on Mark.
I agree. I did too, bro. I hammered his ass.
So did I. We did.
Dude,
No, we did. We did, bro. We came after. I mean, he was on our chopping block week in and week out.
Well, dude, we're thinking that he's like the mastermind behind this Brendan Schaub shit. You know what I mean? So I don't think we're in the wrong for that.
Or at the very least, we thought that he was just willing to go to bat for Brendan at any means necessary.
Exactly, dude.
And that's where I draw the line.
That's where it started.
That's where I draw the line, and that's where I had a problem with Mark. It wasn't so much about who he was; it was just who he is. So it's that old saying, guilt by association.
Sure, that's a good term, dude.
So, Mark Harley. Fast forward, Mark Harley about a month ago gets fired from The Fighter and the Kid.
Fired.
And if you don't know nothing about Mark Harley, just know this: that Mark Harley is not the type of person just because he signs an NDA is going to go out like a bitch. Mark Harley's going to go out swinging.
Every time.
So I don't really know why he chose to go this route, because it's not like Brendan was, smearing his name or anything like that. I just think, me personally, I think Reddit and the internet got behind Mark Harley and encouraged him to essentially turn on Brendan. I even messaged Mark Harley, a couple days ago, and was like, listen, Mark, if Brendan decides to go bad on you and fucking try to make you out to be some sort of person, some sort of evil monster that you aren't, I'm Team Mark all the way. Fuck Brendan.
That's an easy decision.
It's easy, right?
Yeah, right.
So Mark Harley has since the firing has been dropping DMs, personal DMs from Brendan. We find out a lot about who Brendan Schaub is. I have some DMs from Mark that I've been talking to Mark Harley. We're actually trying to get him on the show. Hopefully next week he can come on. Now with the new Rumble integration and Facebook and YouTube, I think it'll be a good interview.
Yeah, I think so too.
To kind of boost the channel up here a little bit and to kind of give our viewers something else besides me and you just talking aimlessly into a mic.
Right.
But not to say that's bad or anything like that. It's just
we cover a lot of ground. But no, it would be good to get some insight into what we've been preaching the whole time by someone who was inside it. Exactly. You know what I mean?
So we're going to find out Brendan Schaub is a fucking huge... Not only is he a fucking dum-dum, Dumbledore.
We knew that.
We knew that already. But we're going to find out that Brendan Schaub is actually a horrible boss. a bad person.
No way.
You know, he belittles Mark. He fucking puts him down. He talks shit on him. And he does it at the expense of getting an extra like or two on YouTube. So, like, you know how you probably seen shows like this, Clem, where you'll have a host and a co-host, kind of like a situation we got going on here, and the host, the whole show, his sole purpose is to shit on that co-host, and it stirs up this fake fucking feud. It's not even a real thing, but it gets people siding with one person or the other.
Sure, creates the divide.
And that fake beef we were talking about earlier, right? That Impossible Whopper.
That's what sells, dude.
Right. So that's what we watch here, and that's what Mark is actually admitting to us, is that there's a lot of fucking phoniness with Brendan. Is when the cameras were off, and we have text messages that say this.
Back this up.
When the cameras were off, Brendan Schaub was the nicest guy. He'd go out of his way. He'd try to buy you something. He'd try to fucking, say sorry. He'd apologize every which way to Thursday. But when the cameras are on,
completely different person.
Completely different. He would shit on Mark. He would roast Mark. And we've actually covered that numerous times.
Yeah.
The awkwardness.
Like, why is this dude taking this shit?
Exactly.
Yeah, like what?
So finally, hella Mark Harley is going to speak out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go! So let's watch it here. Let's go to, this is from Reddit. And actually, hello Mark Harley. Like I said, Clem, if you don't have a Reddit already, go and make that Reddit account and follow and join the Fighter and the Kid subreddit. Go and join it. It's like 130,000 followers and community members as of right now. But Mark Harley has been posting in that Fighter and the Kid subreddit the last couple of days. And
nonstop.
It's been getting juicy, dude. So let's watch. Well, we're not going to watch. We're going to read some text messages, personal DMs from Brendan to Mark. And this is kind of in chronological order. So, guys, this is the part of the show where we cover everything Brendan Schaub. It is also known as This Week in Schaub.
This Week in Schaub.
So let's watch it. Let's see how it all unfolds here. So this is kind of in chronological order. So this is from Brendan to Mark. Text message. Hey, brother. I don't like the way things went down between us. You're a great friend to me. Working together makes it fucking tough. Let's meet in person. You're down when I get back? Question mark, Brendan asks. And Brendan then the next day says, you should be proud of yourself. To which Mark says, so should you. Thumbs up. Brendan comes out and responds, you were my friend, man. Mark says, you weren't my friend. Brendan comes back and says, maybe I didn't handle certain things always right as a boss. But to go on a podcast for what? Question mark. And then Mark comes back. You treat people like shit across the board.
Oof, he's shooting them straight.
Shooting them straight. Not bullshitting.
Oh, Papa.
Oh, Papa. So we have that from, that was like kind of how things started. And that was all
That was a little appetizer to the situation.
That's all I had up until yesterday. And then yesterday, the fireworks were fucking boom,
boom,
dude. Boom, boom. I mean, they were going crazy. I had that and then the text messages that I reached out to Mark with. That's all I had for Mark Harley.
Right.
Dude, there's a lot
to unpack here, yeah.
It's nuts. So this is the next message.
I feel like Brendan Schaub has a downfall with everybody who's close to him.
Yeah, well, that's what Mark says, bro. Mark says either everybody quits or they leave. They leave or they quit. Like one or the other. Like
or he gets rid of them.
Right. So it's not like it's time for Brendan to
take some accountability.
Exactly.
Yeah, dude.
Look in the mirror, bro.
Yeah, no, he's always looking to blame. And now the things are, I feel like when you're on top, it's easier to delegate. But when you're not on top and this shit starts hitting the fan, like he don't want to take accountability.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Because he's the big man in the house. Big man on campus.
He's the breadwinner.
Right. It's like, dude, no, you're not. You're only lucky that you were on Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
That's it.
87 times.
Who's getting canceled for dropping hard R's and anti-Semitic statements?
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
I would be a Joe Rogan.
All right. So this is from the other day. It's from 15 hours ago. And the title reads, this is from Mark Harley himself. Hello, Mark Harley himself. And it says, sympathy for manipulation enrages me. So this is Brendan. I'm sorry, this is from Mark. You don't just treat me like shit, you treat everyone like shit. So that was the text message thread we read prior. So this is everything after that.
Oh, shit.
So this is from Mark. And I tried to explain that to you, but you're not interested in hearing that. So we actually have
a video clip,
a voice memo from Brendan Schaub to Mark Harley. I think I have this out
I didn't
of order.
listen. I didn't listen to this.
I think I sent this to you.
I don't think I saw that you could actually click the voice clip though. Wow.
So Brendan Schaub sends him a voice memo, and it says this.
What's up, brother? Decided to send you a voice note. Decided not to text you. I don't, for a few reasons. I don't know, man. I've been contemplating whether hitting you back up. You seem really upset, obviously. I'm hurt, man. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. You definitely got me. I don't understand it. I don't. I still consider you a friend. It's weird. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad.
So Brendan Schaub is doing the classic
victim.
No, he's not doing the victim, Clem. What he's doing is the fucking Stockholm Syndrome approach. He's like an abusive pimp, right? He's going to degrade you, but then tell you how much of a fucking good person you were.
Oh, I'm hurt.
I'm hurt. I'm the one you fucked over.
But I'm not mad at you.
But I'm not mad. But then he's going to degrade.
Right, and then when he comes back, Mark, nothing ever changes.
Nothing changes, rinse and repeat.
That's it.
Right.
We got this scheme down. We've seen this song and dance enough times.
100 million times,
Yeah,
brother.
dude. Nothing's changing now.
So Brendan Schaub trying his best to convince Mark how sorry he was. And Mark's not buying it. To his credit, Mark is not buying it.
He's standing strong.
Yes. The lion is standing up and roaring. He's going like...
Oh my God. That sounded great. Sounded like the Ghostbusters Demogorgon.
Yeah, well, I am the Demogorgon.
Like a big gay Satan over there.
Oh, yeah, a big gay Satan.
Sam Smith. Daddy's getting hot at the body shop.
Doing something unholy.
Yeah, dude.
All right, let's keep watching.
Daddy don't know.
Let's keep listening. Ready? This is Brendan coping and, performing some Stockholm Syndrome to Sir Hella Mark Harley. Let's watch it.
Hella.
I'm not even mad. I'm not. I don't know why. It's weird. I'm not mad. I'm just hurt, man. I'm sad about it. You're a friend, man. You're a really good friend. You don't have a ton of friends. It is what it is.
You don't have a ton of
Okay,
friends.
brother. I hope you do. If you need anything, I'm here. I don't know what you're dealing with. Something told me to hit you up, despite all the bullshit we're dealing with. I hope you're okay, man. I truly, truly love you like a brother. You were great to me, man. You were. You were a good dude, and I miss you, man. I hope you're okay. I doubt you text me back, and it is what it is. You have, you feel the way you feel, and that's valid if that's the way you feel, man. And I wish I could change that. I don't know what to do, but yeah, I hope you're okay, man. That's it.
So Brendan, trying to reach.
What's up, brother?
Shut up, Brendan. What's up, brother?
What's up, brother?
So Brendan really trying his very best to get a hold of Mark and trying to
mitigate the damage.
Absolutely, Clem.
It's too far gone, though.
It's gone.
Yeah, I mean.
At this point.
Yeah, you can't blame Mark either.
No. So then we get a email and a text thread from Mark, and apparently Brendan Schaub is going after Mark Harley with his legal team and trying to execute a cease and desist.
Oh, we're such good friends.
Because Mark Harley apparently had signed an NDA, which is normal, right? When you get into these kind of fucking bigger circles of Hollywood, you have to sign NDAs stating that in a situation like this, if you get fired or you just can't talk about anything. You can't talk about Brendan Schaub's private text messages. You can't talk about the inner dealings of the Fighter and the Kid and Thick Boy Network.
Right.
Even if you get fired, you can't talk about anything. And to Mark's credit, dude, He gives 2 middle fingers to Brendan Schaub and says, suck my proverbial fucking digital cock, right?
He's going to get some blowback for that.
Definitely going to get some blowback. So Brendan Schaub is actually going after Mark with a cease and desist because Mark had signed that NDA. To Mark's credit, Mark emails Brendan this. Season exist, I guess it says. But Mark says, hey, dude, heard your legal team wants to send me a cease and desist letter. Don't stop them. Encourage them. Actually, no need to send. Tell them I'll pick it up in person, take a shit on the senior partner's desk, and then wipe my ass with the document and live stream that bitch. He says, please do this. I live for this kind of conflict. I live for this kind of destruction. Please continue to make stupider decisions. I beg you. Make sure to forward this to the entire bitch-ass legal team that's wasted $1 million this year helping you irreparably destroy your reputation.
Damn.
Let's go, Mark.
I'd say he hit the nail on the head that time.
Sure.
Jeez.
I mean, what else can you really say?
Mark Harley's not as dunce as we thought.
All it took was for him to just separate himself.
Right. Look at him now. He's like a budding star.
He's a star.
Wow,
right,
dude.
Right. So Brendan Schaub threatened Mark with a cease and desist, and Mark pretty much saying, fuck you.
Fuck you, dude.
Try me.
Yeah, do it.
I'll live stream.
Did he ever send the cease and desist?
I don't think so.
Yeah, no.
Not yet.
He read that and backed the fuck down.
Not yet. So that's kind of where we leave everything as of right now. There's not been any other updates. Now, I did reach out to Mark, and I have some screenshots here. Mark got back out to me. And that was pretty much just kind of greasing the polls, trying to, because the ultimate goal here is to try to get him on the show.
Sure.
So I didn't want to come at,
too hot.
Too hot. Right. So I wanted to kind of let him know that, hey, man, I respect the work that you're doing.
We're updated on this conflict.
I appreciate, what you did on The Fighter and the Kid, but I appreciate more that you're going solo and giving a big middle finger to Brendan Schaub.
Right. We respect that.
We respect that. And, pretty much saying that, I said this earlier on the show, Clem. I said, Brendan and Brian, see what people don't understand, and especially those two, they don't understand why they, get all this hate. But, they bring it upon themselves. And that's what people, call out on a daily, weekly basis, right? But Brendan and Brian just refuse to fucking believe that.
No, they don't. They're not having that shit.
And then I go on to ask him as well. I'm like, you're starting your own podcast. And I'm just trying to, make small talk and trying to make him feel that I'm not here just for something.
Sure.
Which is all. That's why I'm here. You know what I mean?
Of course.
I'm not here just to shoot the shit with Mark Harley.
No.
I want to pursue an interview.
You're laying the teeth into him.
The foundation.
Exactly.
So, what'd I say? Super stoked for a new pod, though. Will definitely support when announced. And then I made a mistake on a text, so I just rewrote that. But he says, yeah, dude, it was insane to me how over time he would disrespect me more and more. And then I come back, I said, I can only imagine. I mean, I know I started to notice it by just watching the pod. And to your credit, you would just let it roll off your shoulder. But you could tell there was definitely some hostility there, which is all true, by the way.
Definitely conflict, at least.
Then I said, I could only imagine how things were when the cameras were off. And then to which he comes back, yeah, he's nice one-on-one, but when there's an audience, he has to shit on me. When there's cameras on, he has to shit on me. And then I go on to say, yeah, man, that's super fake, and frankly, it's just disgusting, so on and so forth. So that's kind of where we leave it right now with the Mark Harley saga.
Did he ever respond back to you?
He just liked it? Yeah, he liked everything.
Over and out?
Over and out, yeah. 10-4, roger that.
Yeah, let it breathe a little bit.
So I don't want to continue
keep pushing the envelope. Right. No, dude.
Let it breathe a little bit. Wait till after the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And then sometime around Tuesday, I think I'm going to hit him up, and I'm just going to be like, listen, man, I know Brendan is threatening you with the cease and desist.
Some legal bullshit. I want to get your side of things because, I'll make up some shit. We're journalists that work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. On influencer content.
On influencer content, right. But we want to get you on the show. Would there be any way you could Skype in, or we could like somehow
work together?
Yeah, to take down Brendan, because that's what this is about.
This is how it started.
We want to take down Brendan Schaub.
Oh, easily, dude. That would be like my main goal in life.
Dude, I think if our biggest fish, Brendan Schaub, somehow fucking stops podcasting and quits the business because of this whole thing, I think we could fucking hang it up. Dude.
That's a success, dude.
I
hang our jerseys in the rafters.
And we're done.
Done.
No
fucking out, bro. I mean, that's all I sought out to accomplish anyway, or at least expose them.
I bet you that kid Jordan in the chat is like, yes, man, they're done. Yes.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
Yeah, you make no money. Yes.
Yeah, valid. Like, dude, you're like 50. Get off of YouTube. Fuck.
Watch the Discovery Channel, you fucking scrub.
You ignoramus.
All right. So if that wasn't enough, guys, we actually have a podcast. Now, I've never heard of this podcast up until yesterday. Now, I've actually followed Mark on Instagram, and if you guys aren't following Mark Harley on Instagram yet, I highly suggest you do. But we're going to watch Richie the Barber over on YouTube. Now, Mark Harley has been promoting this podcast. I made a clip of this on our YouTube channel. It might have converted over to Rumble. But essentially, Mark Harley goes on this podcast. And it's kind of weird because I think this was pre-recorded before this whole Brendan Schaub drama.
Oh.
Because he doesn't really come at Brendan.
But he's like dancing around it.
He's dancing around. He's like, yeah, Brendan was, a good guy, and you have to understand where he's coming from. And he's talking about a lot in this podcast, Mark is. Talking about the Tiger Belly situation, the Bobby Lee, Kalila, that whole fucking thing with Brendan, how that all unfolded.
That's like what tore it down to it built up and bursted.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. That's
that's what started it.
Exactly. But like I said, Mark, this had to have been pre-recorded because Mark doesn't really, shit on Brendan on this show.
He doesn't go too hard at him.
He just goes at Tiger Belly. So we're going to watch Richie the Barber and Mark Harley. And I'll say this, man. For somebody who only has 15,000 subscribers on YouTube, I mean, this podcast, just visually speaking, and, this guy, I guess his whole shtick is he's a clown in real life.
Oh.
But I'll say this, man.
They got it down pat.
They have it down better than the likes of Joe Rogan, Tom Segura, Bert Kreischer, Bobby Lee, Andrew Santino, like Chris D'Elia. They had,
Just the majority of podcasters.
Everyone, bro. I mean, look, check this out, bro. I'm going to show you guys their set here. I mean, this is who these guys are. Like, that's my whole thing. When I turn on a podcast and I look at your set, I try to look at things in the background to kind of see, does that sum up kind of who you are? Can it paint a picture? And I look in the background here, and there's some spray paint. I mean, he's obviously dressed up like a clown. I mean, there's like a fucking...
He's like a furry clown.
Right. There's a fucking mannequin in the background of a girl in tits with a ski mask. I mean, it's just very like... I would want to watch this podcast on my downtime.
Sure,
you know what I mean?
Dude, it looks wild. It's a wild ride for sure.
So we're going to jump to... It's only like 10 minutes. But we're going to jump over. Let me pull up the notes here. We're going to jump over to Richie the Barber, 5424. And this is where Mark Harley is going to start talking about Brendan. So 5424. Check it out, Clem. What do you say?
Let's hit it.
You're pretty close with Brendan, right? Yeah. Can you share some insight as to what actually transpired with this whole issue between him and Tiger Belly?
The main takeaways for me, I mean, like looking back and it's like, like the first thing I'll absolve myself of is any sort of like, if you think that I had anything to do with
we have a couple chats over on Rumble. Somebody says, 4 followers, I rest my case. Go back to or get on YouTube. Your social links be truth to mind. And someone else says, hey. And to that, I'll say...
We just fucking started.
Yeah, it's our first stream on Rumble.
Jesus.
So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, this is not like, we've been doing this for 7 years and we have 4 followers.
Dude, god damn.
MC Guyver. All right, so someone's interesting TV. Someone says, sup, dude.
Lazada.
How you doing, Interesting TV? Just found you. Well, welcome in, Interesting. It's our first stream on Rumble. This is just something new we're trying out. We usually stream on YouTube and Facebook, and I was able to kind of figure out how to. Well, thanks for the follow. Interesting.
Thank you.
Just followed. Yeah, I was able to figure out how to stream on Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, all simultaneously. So this was the first time we were doing it. So I don't know. MacGyver says 4 followers. I rest my case. Yeah, dude, this is our first fucking stream on fucking Rumble.
Settle your tits, MacGyver.
I don't really use Rumble, bro. I'm not like a Rumbler. You know what I mean? So
fuck you.
Interesting TV. He says, "Good, welcome to Rumble." Thank you, man.
Thanks,
we
bro.
appreciate that. We appreciate that.
We out here, kid. We live.
And I don't get, and for some reason on my restream, I don't get Rumble chats. I only get Facebook and YouTube.
Oh, that's strange, dude.
Yeah, but so I'll have to go to the Rumble chat. Use multi-RTMP plugin. What's that on OBS? Yeah, free OBS plugin. Is that how you get the Rumble chat all in one?
That's cool. We got a community of people telling you how to fucking do it. That's sweet.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what it's about, right?
Yeah, the teamwork makes the dream work, dude. Say that again.
Well, we're going to continue on with the show. Interesting TV. We definitely appreciate you tuning in, and we appreciate the follow, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Sure. We're going to continue on here. This is Hella Mark Harley.
Hello.
The Fallout, he says, instead of paying restream. Okay. All right, I'll have to look at that this week. I'll figure it out. I'll definitely figure it out for sure. I also stream follow back. Yeah, I'll give you a follow right now. I just gave you a follow, my dude. How often do you stream? He said, I'm watching, do your thing. Thanks. Well, real quick, Interesting. How often do you stream? Because I would like to, I'm always looking for new things to watch, man.
New streamers.
Let me just see what he says, and then we'll continue on.
Yeah, dude, no worries.
Thanks, bro, he says.
Thanks, bro.
Let me take a shot. This is a shot to Rumble.
To Rumble, dude. It's been a good start, except for that one guy. Fucking dick.
You got 4 followers, man. Go back to YouTube.
I'm like, dude, it's our first fucking time here,
dude.
brother.
Eat my nuts.
Like, what?
He streams. I stream every other day-ish. I have 2 replays from last night. Yeah, I seen that on your channel. All right, we'll check that out after the show. Let's get back into Mark Harley. We have Mark Harley, and we're going to try to get into some Eliza Blue and Tim Pool. We have about 50-ish minutes left on today's program. So this is only about 10 minutes, so let's jump back into it.
Eliza Blue.
He says, I'm kind of gnarly. I've never heard somebody
refer to themselves as gnarly?
As gnarly.
Dude, yeah. I'll take his word for it.
I'll take you. Yeah, me too. All right, so this was Mark Harley on, what the fuck?
Hella Mark Gnarly.
Hella Mark Harley on Richie the Barber. Gonna give us some dirt on Tiger Belly and Brendan Schaub.
Let's hear it, dude.
Any
Cheers, Rumble.
recommendations or people on like Brendan Schaub's handler? I'm like, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Like,
MacGyver says, F you too. Good luck.
Yeah, fuck you, faggot.
But he says good luck. I don't know if he's being passive aggressive or what here.
That's all right. I'm one for redemption, dude. He can be, if he wants to play nice, he can come back.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not looking to fucking out anyone. You know what I mean? I welcome everybody, but I know Rumble from Hollywood. Oh, I know Richie from Hollywood. Oh, you know Richie?
Oh, that's lit.
That's pretty wild if you do.
That's lit. Is he a nice guy? Is he a clown? Literal clown?
That's what he says. He used to be cool, then he went full clown
Rumble's the best so far, dude. I'm sorry.
I might just go exclusive to Rumble.
Yeah, we're done. We're pulling all the other platforms, dude.
That's great.
That sold me. Signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours.
He was cool when he had few tats. Yeah, now look at him, bro. He's fucking balls deep into it. Then tattooed his face blue. All right, let's watch it. Let's watch Richie the Barber and Hella Mark Harley. Mark is going to be spilling the beans on Brendan Schaub, and he's going to be fucking roasting Kalila
Kuna.
Wait, check this out.
Kalila.
She's a coon one. Mr. Coon. Her name is Kalila. Yeah, she is fucking coon. That's her last name. I'm not giving any derogatory marks. Kalila Coon.
Dude, you've been practicing that one.
Not really, bro. I get drunk and I just wing shit,
winging
bro.
it, dude. You're like the new Alex Jones. I wouldn't go that far.
I'm kind of retarded.
Thank you, Alex. Enough about us. Let's watch this shit.
That's enough about us.
Enough about us.
You know, we're friends and we talk, and I will advise him on certain things if he asks. I think he values my input, like for creative stuff or jokes, or I edit some of his like stand-up clips and whatever. So it's like we're in communication, and I give him advice on creative stuff. But like the idea that like I would be involved in any sort of like computer stuff with it, like there's a lot to unpack there. But I would say this. What Brendan has represented to, because he went on Tiger Belly,
Mark the big
right?
gay
and he talked
lion.
about the things to his knowledge.
That's accurate.
And
BGL, that's big gay
from
lion.
what
Big gay
I've
lion.
seen, and I know that he's telling the truth with regards to the information that he was presented. He did not necessarily articulate, like when pressed, like I am listening to this podcast going, oh, you should have said this when you said that, and a smart, manipulative person like Kalila will pounce on that and use it to her own advantage. But I will say this, Brendan's concern for like, and belief that an email associated with Bobby Lee, who I don't think he was involved, and it like the conspiracy theory would be that, is it possible that Kalila used his email to log in and not mastermind, because it kept being portrayed as like, oh, they're masterminding a subreddit group.
Sure.
That's not what it is at all. It was, my understanding was he was accusing somebody with that email address at that IP location of being one of the top posters in a subreddit group that was mainly devoted to harassing him. That can be a recreational activity for anybody. You know what I mean? Like if you get your rocks off by shitting on Brendan Schaub on Reddit, cool. Like, and if I was presented with information that like, oh, this guy that I thought I was cool with was doing that, like, I would have my own way of going about that and going, do I trust the information that was presented to me? First of all, I can't independently verify that, but I know that Brendan was presented with info that he had the sincere belief that somebody associated with that show essentially was potentially like had it out for him
because Brendan said that he had hired like forensic science people that were kind of doing back end investigating and stuff like that.
Is he the barber? The clown?
I guess what Kalila kept saying is that
I don't know. Yeah, that's him, but I don't know if he's actually a barber. I mean, why call yourself a barber if you're not a barber? But I mean, man. Interesting TV, I mean, eloquently pointed out. Richie was cool at one point until he painted his face blue, got all the tats. I mean, we'll have to look into him more.
Yeah, he's an interesting character.
He looks like somebody from like the Insane Clown Posse.
Right, bro? Just way scarier.
He looks like fucking, what's his name? Pennywise from...
Oh, yeah. That'll torment my dreams tonight.
I mean, this is insane. I mean, is this a shtick or is this like... Does he wake up in the morning and is like, yo, man.
And starts putting his makeup on.
He's like, bro, I believe in the cause of the clown. I am the clown.
I am clown. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Makes me uncomfortable looking at him, though.
I love black men, his shirt reads. Wow. What an interesting podcast. But I will say.
What a stud.
This podcast does it better than most already. I mean, I don't have to, agree with everything that they're saying or like everything that they're saying, but just the effort that they put into it. It looks better than, 97% of the podcasts that are out there already.
Sure. At least there's some edge to it. It's not just the same cookie cutter bullshit.
Right.
Shoved down your throat over and over again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A
little different take, a little different twist there.
Let's keep watching.
Where's the documents? Like, why didn't he ever present them to me?
Yeah, he says, Richie is cringe, no personality. Well, I kind of picked up on that a little bit as well. But I mean, just the simple fact that he's willing to go to this extent here.
Well, he's overcompensating for his lack of personality.
Well, I guess that makes sense, right?
Could be. I mean, he's got to do something, right?
Like I said, I don't know much about Richie the Barber. Like I said, I found this podcast because we were talking to Mark Harley. DMing Mark, and then Mark posted something on his Instagram saying, yo, I just went on Richie the Barber. check the pod out now. And then the pod is very clickbaity. It says Richie the Barber, Mark Harley talk Kalila Kuhn, Brendan Schaub.
Kalila Kuhn.
So, I mean, I automatically, I'm like...
That's us. That's our territory.
I'm intrigued.
Sure.
So
I could see that.
Let's jump ahead. We're going to 101.46, and Mark is going to fucking roast Kalila.
Really? Didn't they have their grapes?
Bro, roast is actually an understatement. I don't know what is worse than a roast. So let's watch 101.46, and we're going to watch Mark just go completely fucking apeshit on Kalila.
This is what really is like almost could have potentially set things in motion, like for Kalila to get upset because I mentioned like, that she was banging some other dude.
Probably better than Rogan. Probably. I mean, I'd have to agree with you there, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe we should just go and shoot the homeless people.
Oh,
I like your ideas.
Yeah, let's keep watching.
Hawaii or whatever, and that like that got out. It was like. It's I'm gonna forget the exact but that made Kalila think that like Brendan was gonna release but oh no, but I just wanted to like expose you for being a two-faced cunt, And
yeah. So were you the first person to bring that into light? The whole like her banging a guy in Hawaii,
but I was the first person like from my knowledge, because I don't need other people to tell me like, hey, there's something off about this person. Just from how I witnessed her interacting with people, she's very sadistic to Bobby. You can find compilations of her attempting to humiliate him.
Yes.
I actually noticed it.
I've seen him.
Yeah. When they came out on the H3 podcast, that was really, I'm sitting there watching it going, look at the way that she emotionally steamrolls over Bobby. He's saying, I'm uncomfortable doing something. Please stop doing this. And she goes, no, don't be a pussy, Bobby. And I'm like, that's classic abusive, manipulative behavior.
And we covered that.
Yeah, we
covered
did, dude.
When Bobby was and Kalila were on the H3 podcast. And the whole time, this whole Tiger Belly,
she was buffaloing him the whole time, dude. Yeah,
bro. And he would, you feel bad for Bobby in most situations, especially this one. But at the same time, I have to remind people to not fall in that trap to feel bad for Bobby,
right? Because he's putting it on himself at the end of the day, bro.
He knows.
He knows. Dude.
You know what I mean?
And there's a level of tolerance that he's giving up too.
Sure.
So it's like, of course, dude. You want to sleep with her, you're gonna have to put up with the psychoticness. Exactly.
You have to pay the price.
Right.
It's just bizarre, man, because people fall into that trap where it's like,
oh, I'm stuck here now.
Well, no, it's like Kalila's a bitch, so therefore Bobby's the good guy. But no,
it's not always that cut and dry.
You don't side. That's the fool's trap right there. You don't side with anybody. You take your own side,
right?
And you call both parties out for being fucking degenerates like they are.
Right. You call it like it is.
Right. So let's keep watching here. There's not too much left on this one.
She's remorseless. I don't think she
BGL
empathizes with people in a traditional way. I think she has enough emotional intelligence to like pretend and pay lip service to. She'll go, in therapy, we were talking about how we have to I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Oh, shit.
Damn, bro.
You're fucking sick. And I hope that she watches this because, it's always like this, like, oh, one of the things that we consider when I'm in the Philippines and I came back and Hawaii. And also, I'm definitely not a psychopath. If I talk calmly, Brendan, and then you want to have a conversation, I'm going to scream at you. But
he's attacking her character.
Forget that. While I'm on camera, I'm going to seem calm and logical. And then I'm also going to call you a fucking piece of shit loser at the top of my lungs on a conversation and say, you know what? Hey, let's just put this. Right? Because like you can imagine that, right? I'm not painting anything that's crazy.
No, and
this is that person. She's a sadistic, narcissistic psychopath.
Yes!
Wow, bro. He just buried her shit, bro.
I love it.
BGL Mark.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. We have to rethink the way we were trained to, think about Mark Harley. He's actually pretty funny.
And he's spot on.
Spot on.
He keeps it real, too.
Has potential.
Definitely. He would fit in here.
He would fit in here. And that's why we're going to try to get him on next week. Now, like I said, I was messaging him on Thursday. He got back to me. I didn't want to push the envelope and be like, yo, come on my show, come on my podcast.
Yeah, you were good to play it cool.
Right. I wanted to play it cool. You were like, dude, just go right for it, bro. I messaged Clem. I'm like, Clem, dude, I'm talking to Mark right now. Like, should I ask him to like fucking come on or should I like wait? And Clem's like, just fucking go for it.
Just fucking gun it, bro. Would Brett Favre wait in the pocket?
No, dude.
Would Brett Favre wait when he's ripping off the millions of Mississippi welfare, dude?
The poor Mississippians, bro.
Then you have your answer.
So, but we're going to wait. Because like I said, I just didn't want to come off as a fucking weird.
No. That was good job. Good job, dude.
Hopefully we get them on next week though.
That would be lit ski, bro.
All right, let's watch it. There's only a couple more minutes maybe here on this. Let's check it out.
She seems kind of scary. If you had to die,
she is, and there's not just my opinion. Look at her track record. Look at the poetry that people have unearthed online.
I saw that.
She is somebody who, over the course of decades, has not only lied, right? Hey, guess what, Kalila? You're not the swimmer you said you were.
Wow.
You didn't have a D1 scholarship. You weren't a nurse. All these things that you start to realize when you're dealing with people who have personality disorders, they lie about everything.
Yes.
That's true. You are a liar. You did not do the things that you said you have done, right? And that's always. Anytime you meet a dark triad personality, sociopath, Machiavellian, narcissist, look at what they say they've done. There's always going to be an exaggeration. And they forget that people keep track of these things. Wait, what was your time in college? Or what, you said you were a nurse or you weren't, or you're almost a nurse, or you completed the school, or, they'll always trip up, right?
Right.
But you forget that, like, if you're that person, it's like, oh, no, people are paying attention. You think you're so smart, and she's gone on record, for example, to call back to our conversation earlier, she has numerous times bragged about her IQ.
Is she smart?
On air.
I'm not.
She's smart. She's
smart.
not a genius.
Yeah, she seems like a.
Right?
She's,
so you're
she's
saying, like,
she
when
seems
someone says
like,
I'm a genius, or like says I have a genius level IQ, it's like, something off about you having to say that multiple times on camera to the public.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I don't think she's a genius, dude.
Is she a genius?
Well, that's what she claims.
I don't think
she
so.
claims. I mean, yeah, dude. Even if you were, bro, you don't make that announcement.
You don't say it exactly.
You don't do that. But dude, I mean, fucking, what a change for Mark Harley, huh?
He's my dude. I
he's my
really
hero.
respect him now, dude. Definitely.
Fucking, the guy's a fucking legend, bro. Mark fucking Harley.
Thank you, Mark. What a turnaround, right, bro?
Dude, the internet loves a redemption story.
That shit's crazy.
Where the fuck did my vape?
No, you can't drop the vape pen, bro. There it is. There it is, boy.
The internet loves a redemption story.
Oh, hands down,
I personally
dude.
love a redemption arc, and Mark Harley has done nothing but deliver us that.
I know, bro. I can't wait to keep seeing his content. Like, this new Mark Harley is like a breath of fresh air, for me at least.
Interesting says Kalila is a pathological liar, and patholiars lie about everything, big and small. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing with pathological liars, man. Like, you could ask them a simple question, like, Al, if I asked you, and if you were a pathological liar, you would just be like, if I asked you, yo, what color's the sky?
Yellow.
And I'd be like, bro, why do you have to lie to me about that?
Like, dude, I'm not lying to you. It's just the way I see it. And they justify, too.
Right. Well, then you start getting into the territory of gaslighting, and they make the other person seem like they're insane.
Insane.
It's a fucked up thing, bro. It really is. And that's, interesting. You really hit it home there, man. That's what she does. And that's what she's done to Bobby. But
dude, she's a psycho.
She's a psycho, man. But she can get away with it because she has the looks to back it up.
Sure.
But I don't even think she looks even that good. People give her
No,
way
she's
too
just
much
like
credit.
average, bro. Yeah, there's nothing that like. I mean, she's like hot, but not that crazy hot, dude. No.
Well, if you had to rate her on a scale of Brendan Schaub to 10, what would you rate her?
Like a 7 or an 8.
Really?
Yeah.
That's even a little high, I think.
7 or 8?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean like 7. What would you rate her?
5.5, 6.
See, I think that's low. But that's your opinion. It's different strokes for different folks, you know?
Yeah.
Like, most of the internet sees her as like, oh my God, she's so bad, you know? I think she's overhyped, personally.
Interesting says a 4.
A 4?
That's
wow, dude.
I
got her
with him.
a strong 7.
I'm kind of with him. A 3.5, 4. he says.
But her personality makes her lower.
You have to take all that into account. You don't just,
Well, no, I'm going strictly by looks.
Pure looks,
Yeah,
right.
pure looks. I'll give her a 7.
She's a scumbag.
On a whole, like a 4.
She's the type
as a person.
She's the type of a female that would like fuck your best friend and then look you in the eye after you found out and would tell you how much she loves you.
Ugh.
You know what I mean? It's like
that's harsh.
I watched you fucking, suck him off essentially, and now you're fucking telling me how much you love me. It's like fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you.
Bobby
now she's awful.
Bobby has to distance himself. Speaking of Bobby Lee, though, I had an interesting tweet. Now, hopefully, maybe people in the chat could verify this for me, but this is just another reason why I don't like Bobby Lee all that much. Now, Bobby Lee, I don't know if this is real. Hopefully someone could back this up. Clem, maybe you could back this up. I don't know.
I'll try.
This is from Bobby Lee's Twitter, guys. Bobby Lee on Twitter. Hello, my lovely companions. If you're tired of not being able to find PlayStation 5s in store, look no forward. That doesn't even make sense. Look no forward. Papa Bob got your back. Every PS5 in this photo is for sale for a retail price. Brand new, sealed in box. 10 available. My DMs are open.
So what's he just giving out PlayStations now?
He's selling them.
Oh, he's selling them. That sounds more like Bobby Lee to me.
I don't know. Is that a real thing, guys? I mean, this pops up all over my fucking feed, and I'm like,
It looks real, dude. He's got a photo. I mean, it could be a scammer though too, right?
Yeah, but this is Bobby Lee's profile.
Could have got hacked.
Selling iPads, MacBook.
He's selling everything today.
I don't know. Maybe it's fake. It's just something I seen this week. I'm like, is Bobby really fucking selling PS5s? Like, is he not making enough money?
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me.
But yeah, guys. So that is Bobby Lee. Yes. Give it up for Bobby Lee, Kalila Kuhn, Mark Harley, BGL.
Oh, Mark Harley.
And Brendan Schaub.
Mark Harley's a savage, dude.
What's this about?
He's a savage.
Does anyone see chat? What's this about? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just looking now. Hey, hold on. Someone in chat. TG3 Gaming RN. What's this about? So, TG3, essentially what we go over every week. Clem, you want to break down what we go over on a weekly basis?
We go over a lot. I mean, basically we break down all of our favorite social media influencers and comedians and basically expose them for the propaganda and bullshit and lies that they subjecticate themselves to. Like, for instance, we're taking a look at Mark Harley today and Brendan Schaub saga. Just on a very small appetizer.
TG3 Gaming says, I watch Clem on Twitch. So this is one of yours, man.
Yeah, yes, sir. What's up, buddy?
So, TG3, yeah, sorry I didn't see the chat right away. This is our first stream on Rumble. We're on Rumble, Facebook, and YouTube right now.
On YouTube?
Streaming, yeah, this is on YouTube.
Oh,
so
cool.
I have to kind of bounce back because Restream doesn't give me the ability to watch the Rumble chat in live time.
Gotcha.
TG3 says, what's up?
What's up, buddy?
What do you guys get dubs on Fortnite?
Hella dubs, dude.
Hella dubs?
Yeah, I got one lit one of me and him where I shot the guy from like 2,000 meters away with the burst rifle.
No shit.
Yeah.
You were telling me about that game.
Yeah, bro.
Well, we'll have to game
That's
sometime,
my dude. Yeah, that's my dude. Right now he's not been gaming because he's got his Xboxes or his PlayStation's off, but he's getting it back soon and we'll be gaming for sure.
Interesting says, post your YouTube link here. Let me post that real quick. Dude, this is just the general YouTube link. I'm not going to post like this specific link here. All right, so we have one more story to go to. It's 4:32 here on the East. Now, we have Tim Pool, Eliza Blue, the quartering. We have that to break down, Clem. It's kind of long. Like, I want to get into it.
We got a half hour.
I know, but it's like, I want to get into it, but I don't want to run short on time here.
Sure.
Let me see. I think that's our YouTube link right there. Post it. All right, so YouTube link in the Rumble chat.
In the Rumbleverse.
All subs. Thank you, TG3. Appreciate
Thanks,
the
bud.
sub. That one was sick, he says. got it now. I could play. He wants to play right now.
Play some Fort?
Well, obviously we're fucking in the middle of
a... Oh, dude, you know I'm always down to play some Fort, dude.
This is fun, dude.
You know I am, brother.
I enjoy this shit, bro.
Oh, same here, dude.
You know, I love how you, because you were telling me earlier, you're like, yeah, I got a couple people coming over from, it reminds me of like.
I said, right?
Yeah, you were like, I got a couple people coming over from Twitch, and I'm like, dude, it reminds me of like a high school party. Like, yo, I got a couple people coming over from
yeah, dude.
Julia's
That's
house.
exactly what it's like, bro. It's like a party.
Yeah.
It's a party.
Right.
Your party.
It's one big party here, guys. We are live for the new viewers here on Rumble for TG3. Interesting. Let's go. Interesting's on fucking the YouTube chat right now. Let's go. So for the new guys in the chat today, we are live every Saturday morning at 11 a.m. and we kind of go to wherever. Today we're only going to about 5 o'clock though. So I'm debating whether or not to go into the Liza Blue stuff or kind of just wrap it up, talk about the Super Bowl tomorrow, and then kind of put a pin in it. And then sometimes we go live, usually on Tuesdays.
That's up to you, homie.
Yeah, it's usually kind of to see where we go. But we usually go live on Tuesdays, kind of recap today's
where
show.
We're at.
And then kind of, pick up on anything that we missed or anything that, popped off over the weekend. Yes, let's go. Let's
go.
So we might be live this Tuesday, but Tuesday streams, I'm trying to...
Skype streams.
You'll have, Clem's on Skype on the TV over here. And it's something I'm trying to incorporate because we're like 200 hours away from being monetized. Like, we have the 1,000 subs. Now we just need the 4,000 watch hours. YouTube is like ridiculous with their stipulations.
It's coming though, dude. I can feel it.
Yeah. No, it'll, I mean, we'll get it before we know it. It's just like, bro, it was a challenge in and of itself getting the 1,000 subs. We got it, and then it's like, oh, you need 4,000 watch hours.
Yeah, it's like, come on, stop tickling my nuts.
So, but once we get that, I think what we're gonna do is, because you can have members, like a members only stream.
OnlyFans?
No, not OnlyFans, Clem. Get your head out of the gutter, bro.
Sorry, not OnlyFans. Are you sure?
But essentially, what we're thinking about doing is for people who decide to sign up for us on a monthly basis, if they do at all, we're going to go live during the week, and that'll be an exclusive show for our members. And then every Saturday, everyone will get the 5, 6 hour, 7 hour live stream that we do every Saturday. So, Clem, I think get your head out of the guitar, Clem.
24 minutes?
He says. Get your head out of the guitar.
The guitar?
Very nice.
Wow, wow, wow.
Playing the air guitar.
Dude, that was a little bit of length on that segment there.
Your finger
on that sound bite.
Air.
Yeah, I almost got like carpal tunnel of the fingers.
All right.
Carpal tunnel of the fingers.
It's 4:36, guys. What we're going to do is I want to touch on the Super Bowl. For sure. Who do you guys got in the Super Bowl, by the way? We got Eagles, Chiefs tomorrow.
Birds!
Obviously, we're in the South Jersey area. Clem's got the Birds t-shirt on. I should have worn mine, but I just got this new hoodie, so I decided to wear it. But
we got the Birds, baby.
We got the Birds all day. Who do you guys got in the Super Bowl tomorrow? I want to play some of this Tim Pool shit because this kind of popped off and it is in the title. And for us not to cover it, I feel like it'd be a disservice. But every time I look up, bro, it's like, how did we do 5.5 hours today? You know what I mean?
It flew by.
It's insane.
It really has been flying by.
He says, sorry, I can't spell today. TG3 Gaming says. Cool sub. Thank you. Interesting. We appreciate the sub over there on YouTube, man. Appreciate that.
Rumble my bumble.
Rumble's been fucking dope today, bro.
Dude. Very happy.
This was awesome.
Very, very happy with that, bro.
Now, some people might look at it and they're like, oh, man, you only have fucking 7 followers and 120 people checked. Guys.
It's our first fucking day.
I'm not on Rumble.
No.
Rumble's not.
It's new for us.
This is something brand new for us. So to get the numbers we got today,
we're happy with it.
That's a success.
Absolutely, bro.
And it's only going to grow from here.
And we got people coming over from Twitch now. Dude, right. We are living.
We're living large in the charge.
Large and in charge, Peter. Yeah, dude.
What's that fucking
Family Guy?
What's her name? Lois Griffin,
dude. Yeah.
Fucking.
What's the daughter's name?
Meg Griffin. And do you know who voices her?
Nah.
Mila Kunis, bro.
Oh, really?
You know who she reminds me of?
Who?
Alicia.
Oh, really? Mila Kunis?
Yeah.
Wow.
You know Alicia I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think so.
You don't see the resemblance?
I haven't seen her in a long time.
Yeah.
So no.
Yeah, she definitely resembles Alicia.
Wow.
Yeah. You say that like you're shocked.
No, I just never made the comparison. That's all. I believe it though.
All right, guys, let me stop fucking around here. We still have some show to do. There's still
Stop simping.
22 simping pimping.
Stop simping and pimping.
There's 22 minutes left. I'm feeling pretty good. I've had a lot of whiskey in me today.
You feeling good, dude?
I'm feeling pretty good, and it's the end of the show here, so I want to end it good though. Clem, you said you have no later than 5:15, so we'd have to.
Yeah, I gotta bounce at like 5:15.
So we might, if we go to
really
5
at 5, but I'll make the extra few minutes for you.
So if we do 5:05, wrap it, cigarette.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, so I want to get into some of this Tim Pool shit.
Tim Pool.
So this past week, guys, Tim Pool.
This week in pool.
I should have a soundbite with that, right? It's like,
You should, dude. Shop.
But it's this week in pool. But this week, Tim Pool, guys, has really, his fans have held his feet to the fire. And rightfully so. Tim Pool, guys.
It's about time.
It's about time. Tim Pool is the biggest milquetoast fence sitter you'll ever come across on the internet. We talked about it earlier.
And he works for what's his face, right?
No. He's on YouTube.
He's just an independent YouTube guy?
Yes.
He doesn't work for what's his face?
Ben
dude?
Shapiro?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
That was Crowder you're thinking of.
Crowder.
But they're all the same, essentially. They're all grifters. They go where the money's at. They'll say what their audience wants them to say. You know what I mean? Like, they're not.
So they're sellouts.
Exactly. They're not formulating an independent original thought.
Of course not. Who is anymore?
Nobody.
We are.
We are.
That's
right,
it.
Right. But we get flack.
We get the flack for it.
Right.
But I guess that's the games we play, dude. That's what we do.
I'm willing to go through it though, dude. You know, because
me too. Put me in the trenches, coach. I'm with it.
There's not too many people doing it anymore.
No,
so
at least it's different. Everyone else is just ball washing, dude.
Yes.
Oh, Tim Pool makes great points, and I really feel like if I was a political analyst, I would stay in his lane and follow up Tim Pool because he's cool. Tim Pool is cool. Not.
Tim Pool's cool, man. You should get that tatted on your fucking face.
Fuck no, bro. I wouldn't get it tattooed for free if someone did it for free.
All right, so this past week, guys, I'm going to try to make this as quick as possible. I had so many videos to get to from this. If we go live on Tuesday, Clem, we'll cover the rest of this Tim Pool shit, and I'm sure more things will develop as the weekend, transpires.
Sure.
And then we can also do, because Joe Rogan, Brendan Schaub, Eddie Bravo, Brian Callen will be live tonight on Fight Companion on Joe Rogan's YouTube channel.
Oh, for the fucking UFC tonight.
Yes.
Ah.
So that could be like our two things for Tuesday.
Sure.
If we do it.
A 2 for Tuesday special?
Win by Tuesday.
Oh, let's go, dude.
But essentially, guys, Tim Pool this past week has been bombarded by his fans and his live chat to cover the Eliza Blue situation. Everybody's talking about Eliza Blue. From the likes of Chrissy Mayer to Brittany Venti to the Star Wars girl to the quartering. Now even Candace Owens came out the other day. Blair White has talked about her. I mean, guys, everybody is talking about Eliza Blue. And Eliza was on Tim Pool's podcast, and Tim would just not address the elephant in the room. Now, for those of you who may not know, Eliza Blue claims she's a sex trafficking victims advocate. She was once sex trafficked digitally online. Her body was used digitally for, monetary gain and whatnot. The more people have dug into it, though, the more they, were peeling back the curtain, essentially, and realizing that this whole Eliza Blue facade was all bullshit, right? So people in Tim Pool's chat, now Tim Pool, to his credit, does like 40,000 in his chat a night. He goes live Monday through Friday at night. It's like 8 to 10 p.m. And everybody in his chat was like, yo, cover the Eliza Blue. What's going on with Eliza Blue? We want to know your thoughts on Eliza Blue. And Tim would not cover it. Up until this week. Now, Tim did address the Eliza Blue situation and kind of poo-pooed it. He poo-pooed the whole thing and was like, listen, this isn't for me. He's like, I never wanted to be famous here in the first place. I didn't want a following. I didn't want to be covering the drama bullshit. I didn't want, he was crying a river, essentially. A la Justin Timberlake. Yes, thank you, Clem.
No problem.
So this past week, guys, Tim was really just laying it on thick. He got into some beef with Jeremy from the Quartering. He blocked Jeremy from the Quartering. I mean, guys, the whole conservative sphere has kind of gone to shit at this point. You know, it's sad to say because I thought there was something good there in the conservative atmosphere and the conservative side of things. But, you know, you have the likes of Tim Pool and Steven Crowder and now James O'Keefe and Project Veritas who let James O'Keefe go. I mean, the conservative movement has kind of just fucking fallen to shambles. I mean, the only legit OG that's still there from day one is our boy, Alex Jones.
I'm kind of he's out there. He's out there for sure.
Absolutely, man. So we have this whole Eliza Blue thing that kind of unfolded. Now, Clem, I sent you this video on World Star Hip Hop. Now, Eliza Blue, what people have a discrepancy over Eliza Blue with is that anybody who would cover her videos and show this specific video that we're about to show everybody, Eliza Blue would get the video wiped off the internet. So now, did you see?
That's suspect.
It's very suspect.
Sus, dude.
It's very sus. Did you see the video that I sent you? It's her in that rap video from World Star Hip Hop.
Yeah.
You seen it, right?
Yes. Basically, she's advocating for sex trafficking.
Well, she's
not advocating, but
yeah, she's like, she's not
sexualizing herself.
She's sexualizing herself. She's not advocating for sex trafficking.
That's what I mean.
Right. So let's watch this, guys. And you guys probably maybe know who Eliza is. Let me see if I can catch up with the chat here. When I start streaming, I'll try to get some people over here next time. Hey, TG3, we do appreciate that, man, for sure. Are you on locals? MacGyver says. No, we're not on locals. Just Tim Pool makes millions. Interesting says. But to MacGyver's point, no, we're not on locals. YouTube, Facebook, and now Rumble. Maybe we'll make a locals one day in the future, but up until this point, there's no really need to. Let's go into Eliza Blue, though, guys. Now, I know for Rumble's sake and Facebook's sake, we'll be good. The video won't be pulled, but YouTube, hey, this
might not be so lucky.
We might get pulled for playing this. I'm not going to play the audio because that's a definite copyright strike. I'm just going to show you some visuals. But this is Eliza Blue for everyone who may not know who she is. Now, I have a feeling our Rumble audience specifically, and even our YouTube audience will kind of know who Eliza is. But I feel like for the Spotify, Apple, Google, like, you know,
they might have no fucking clue.
Who the fuck is Eliza Blue? Right. So let's watch it, guys. I'm going to have to mute it, though, because I don't want to get the strike for the music. So we're just going to watch. It's going to be silent, but just bear with it. Not going to play the whole thing, but this is Eliza Blue, the sex trafficking victim, sexualizing herself. Now, she claims here in this video that this was the time she was being sex trafficked. It really doesn't do its service without the sound, though.
Yeah, nah.
But look at this. Does this look like somebody who was sexually trafficked?
No.
This looks like a clout goblin.
It looks like a music video. Right.
Yeah. A music video starring a clout goblin.
Absolutely, bro.
I mean, she's got grills
in her mouth, dude.
Her vagina's spread. She's licking her fucking knees.
Purple hair.
Her ass is wide open there. There's her vagina again.
She's got the Michael Jackson jacket on.
I want to show you guys something. So this is like she has like two different outfits in this video. Her one outfit in this video, bro, her ass. Oh, here, check this out. Check this shit out. Oh my God, it's so disgusting. It's like two fucking flappy flapjacks. Look at that cellulite looking fucking thing, dude.
Yeah, not a whole lot to grab onto. It's like a pancake, you're right.
Look at that. What the fuck? Ah!
You ain't tapping that, bro. So you're passing?
Hard pass.
Hard pass for Eliza? Oh, dude. More like Eliza Yellow. Or Eliza Blue Balls, dude.
So there's that. And then hold on. Check this shit out. Oh, there's another one. Ew, dude, look at that.
Is that a finger?
She's like fingering her fucking cellulite.
Ass cheek? No, but her fingers are backwards. You see her nails.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like a. Oh, it's like a.
She's like this.
A thigh roll. All right, I got it. I was confused.
So, but the point remains here. This is somebody who claims that they were a sex trafficking victim. Clem.
Yeah, it's not very believable.
If
when you paint it in this light, it's not very believable.
Yeah, so you just kind of answered my question there. I was going to say, if you knew nothing about her,
you would think she's a hoe.
You would, right?
She a hoe.
So this is Eliza Blue, guys, and that's kind of where I want to leave this video.
Was that the point you were trying to make?
Yeah, she's just
a hoe.
She's just a hoe.
She
disgusting.
a nasty hoe, bro.
Guys, it doesn't have to be elaborate. You don't have
the kid Larry.
Don't think about it too much. You know what I mean?
Can't make a wife out of a hoe.
Sometimes I just play videos on this show just to point out the fucking hypocrisy and disgustingness of an individual.
That's what we're here for.
But so anyway,
I don't like that double-edged sword shit. Like, oh, I'm gonna claim I'm a human trafficking victim, and then I'm gonna put my ass on your fucking screen,
right,
and finger my butt cheeks. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, like no.
All right, we got 20 minutes left here, Clem. I want to play a response from Tim Pool, and then from there, what I want to do is just talk about the Super Bowl tomorrow, and then we'll wrap it. All right,
let's do it, dude.
I think this
is a great show.
I think this is the response. Yeah, this show is legendary.
This was a good one.
I think this was the response I'm looking for from Tim. I think. All right, so let's check it out. This is Tim Pool. Okay, guys. This is quotes from Tim. Okay, guys, you got me. I'm starting to see and learn more that's having me question what's going on. If YouTube videos are getting pulled, this clearly is an abuse of the system. So this is Tim Pool's response to Eliza Blue getting the videos pulled. Let's watch.
We're going to dive headfirst into the shallow end with this next story about Eliza Blue, Chrissy Mayer, and all.
Wait, real quick. Interesting says, she's a hoe.
She's a hoe.
And most American women are trashy skanks with too much power. For fucking sure, man. For fucking sure. Sorry, I have the camera on you the whole time.
Oh, no, you're good, dude.
I hate when I do that. I hit the fucking button, but like sometimes it just doesn't go.
It doesn't click all the way?
Back all. So hopefully you weren't doing anything crazy.
I was fingering myself.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm watching you now. But all right, so how much was that picking up, though? Did that pick up the Eliza shit? I think it did.
Yeah, I'm watching the video, but I'm not listening. I've got the volume down. So
yeah, okay.
It
did pick up the. Okay. All right. So let's watch it. This is Tim Pool's response to the Eliza Blue thing.
All the stuff that's been going on over the past week. And we'll be as candid as possible. I'm sure we'll piss some people off. But we have this tweet from Chrissy Mayer. For those that aren't familiar, Chrissy Mayer is a comedian, and she hosts a podcast called Simpcast. And she's been on the show, I think a couple times, right?
So if you're Chrissy Mayer, though, you have to be ecstatic. I mean, this week you got Kevin Brennan mentioning you.
Yeah, she's making the clout rounds.
Tim Pool mentioning you. Yeah,
the conservative media rounds.
Yes.
Shit, bro.
Right? It's been a couple times. We've had her on the show before. And so there's been some controversy related to a guest we had recently, Eliza Blue, and some censorship actions that she's been accused of, notably filing privacy requests against people who talk about her past work.
Welcome to the show.
And so here we have the story from Chrissy Mayer. She says, Eliza Blue got 4 of my YouTube videos removed for showing a Fair and Balanced doc trailer, which featured 3 to 5 seconds of her public, at the time now removed, World Star Hip Hop video. Must be nice to have the power to rewrite history, then gaslight Twitter and YouTube into accepting it. Now, I'll say this outright. I said previously I'm uninterested in this. And I'll kind of, I think this got to the point where literally right before the show, I saw this tweet and I'm like, okay, guys, you got me. All right. Like, I'm starting to see and learn more that's having me question what's going on if YouTube videos are getting pulled. And we're hearing that a bunch of people actually had YouTube videos getting pulled. And so this clearly is an abuse of the system to a degree that we've not seen for a while now. It used to be in the early days of YouTube, there were attempts by political rivals to falsely flag and get people's content removed. And now it seems like we're seeing an uptick in this, particularly pertaining to Eliza Blue. The first thing I'll say is, as it pertains to the issues related to me personally, You know, look, man. I say it a million times. I'm an arrogant shithead, and so don't come at me and yell at and scream in my face and think I'm going to bend the knee and do anything for you. And I will tell everybody right off.
But I mean, that's what people expect, bro. I mean, you claim to be this person who's fighting for the soul of the nation, and this person who's fighting big tech censorship. But that's the problem. Eliza was getting these videos censored off the internet, and they wanted your response because you had her on twice and didn't say anything.
He had never peeped a word about it.
And act like it didn't even happen.
Right. Did he know prior when she was on the show?
Well, this happened after she was on the show.
Oh, okay.
But, I mean, the point still remains. I mean,
he never brought it up again.
He refused to bring it up.
Right.
And people would, dude, 40,000 people in the chat
are asking. They want to know.
They want to know. And I was actually watching Tim Pool last night. Now, Tim Pool would just let the chat be open to the public where anyone could chat, right? Tim Pool last night, because there was so much influx of Eliza Blue fucking commentary that people
turned it off.
He turned the chat off.
Wow, bro.
Well, he didn't turn it completely off. He just made it members only. So in order for you to chat, you had to pay
only his top people.
$5 a month to chat.
Oh my god.
Fucking pathetic, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Pathetic.
Way to alienate your fan base. And he doesn't want to talk about the truth. That's why he does that.
Right.
What's he hiding? He must know something, dude.
He either must know something or it's just...
It doesn't fit his political agenda, so he doesn't want to talk about it.
Right. It doesn't fit the agenda, one. And two, it's just too, I guess, much for him to go out of his way. Because Tim prides himself, quote unquote, for not diving into the drama.
Well, he's got to walk on eggshells with everything, too. Because it's like, if he says something the wrong way, his followers will jump on him.
Well, sure,
like
but
if he's not on the right side of the fence.
But it doesn't matter, bro, because you have to stand up for what you believe in, and guess what?
But he don't do that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you signed up for the internet.
He's telling people just regurgitated shit that they want to hear.
Yes,
that's all.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
when you sign up for a gig like this, bro, your job essentially is to comment things, especially that are relevant to what's happening in your life. You know what I mean? Like, and this, directly impacted Tim. So for him not to even, comment about it until it got just completely out of hand, where if he didn't comment on it, it would just look like he's the biggest asshole in the world. So he's like, I'm either going to do it and look like an asshole or just look like an asshole. So I might as well comment on it.
Comment, yeah.
But you sign up and you're on the internet, you're a public figure. And, it shouldn't have to come to this, Tim. But, again, a lot of people are pointing out in the chat that Tim, this is just who Tim is. He will say anything and do anything to make sure his bottom line is taken care of.
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't put anything past him.
Yeah. I mean, he wears a beanie, for Christ's sake. And we all know
what's
he's
he
bald.
trying to hide? Yeah.
We all know he's bald.
Yeah, like, dude, we know. It's the only person concerned with it is you. Bald is beautiful.
What does that say about him, though?
No, he's insecure as a man, dude.
Exactly.
And he looks like a teenager with a beard.
Yeah, he's like 37.
Yeah, he's like 37. Yeah.
All right, let's finish this video out, and then we're going to talk a little bit Eagles Chiefs tomorrow. And then MacGyver says, Eliza had her grift exposed. End of story. No, you're absolutely right. Eliza is completely out in the open, for sure.
Well, that's why she's canceling everybody that's posting about her.
Yes. And she's changing her story every other day. But, there's still some people that are Team Eliza. And
of course.
That's the concerning part.
Right. Of course.
I think it's safe to say that everybody and their mother knows that Eliza is just a grifter and, she's nothing more than a fraud.
Right. And she got caught. Busted.
But, the fact that she's in the ear of Elon Musk and she's able to get people's YouTube videos taken down, she wields a little bit of power, and that's the concerning thing.
Sure, it's like, who's fucking supporting this? And for what?
All right, let's watch the rest of this. Let's watch the rest of this, and we'll get into some Super Bowl talk, and then we're going to wrap it.
Off the bat, we had this person on the show that I don't care too much about. I don't follow her career. I don't know much about her, and I don't handle booking. We've had her on the show 2 times. But all of a sudden, we found ourselves inundated with And I'm not saying, you guys got to be very careful, because when I said that there was a PR firm running like 50 accounts, everyone started claiming I called literally the millions of people who are watching these videos bots. And I never said that.
Yeah.
But we got some very gruesome, gruesome's maybe not the right word,
but you were
but
implicating it.
let's just,
one of Tim's biggest implications were, oh, dude, there's these fucking bot farms and their sole purpose. There's bot farms and there's these PR fucking agencies, and their sole purpose is to draw traffic to these people to make them seem famous. Like, they bombard chats like Tim Pool's, right? To make people like Tim talk about them. And he made a whole video about it. So he definitely implicated it.
Oh,
right?
for sure, dude.
just say, people crossed the line with what they were sending to us and the images they were posting of people. Mm-hmm. Easiest way to get me to be like, I will not give you what you want. But here's what I have to say about this. There are a lot of people who are genuinely concerned about what we're seeing in terms of what Eliza Blue's done and her past work. And there's a big difference between those people and the very few people I am directly criticizing. The people who are posting just really awful photos and videos, sending awful things to us. And I want to make sure that people understand, because there's still this here's what I said earlier. Following the Project Veritas stuff, following, obviously the Crowder Daily Wire stuff, following these Republicans getting shot, I'm reading this. I have a source contacting me. They say, we want you to read this letter, check this out. And I'm like, okay, well, we're going to publish this. And I'm reading this and I'm like, if all of this bad stuff is happening right now to various organizations and everyone's fighting with each other, that's it. Like, infiltrate, destroy, right? You make divide and conquer. Yeah, I'm not going to be all about that, right? So I said outright to Jeremy Hamblin of the Quartering, look, I apologize. I don't want to be fighting with you. We agree on way too much for me to be bickering or complaining about something that is like one issue where, ultimately probably agree mostly on it, but there's like a personal issue that's making, me upset or something like that. When I'm looking at, we have another story we'll talk about in a minute, a woman saying that she used to work in gender affirmation for children, and now she's realizing how bad it is. I'm like, there's a lot more things that we all agree on that we need to be focused on. Mm-hmm. My biggest concern with all of this is, obviously censorship is bad, but if I'm going to get distracted and personally aggrieved or whatever.
Tim Pool's biggest grift, dude, and this is the thing where Tim Pool is exposed. I think Tim Pool's biggest grift is he leads people on by telling everybody that he's fighting for the soul of this country.
But he plays both sides.
He plays both
Little
sides.
Give and take.
But he doesn't fight for anything,
for nothing,
bro.
exactly.
You know what he fights for?
Himself.
His fucking self and his fucking own fucking pockets, bro.
That's it.
He doesn't care about anything else. Like, this guy, if we actually were to be in a full-blown war, full-blown civil war tomorrow, do you think he would be the first motherfucker out on the battlefield?
Fuck no, dude. He'd be on his studio talking about fucking donations and shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
all they know.
To his credit, that's what he's good at. But just say that. Like, just,
be real.
Be real.
Take accountability for your own fucking shit.
Exactly.
That's what we do.
You don't have to be this Mr. fucking Captain America.
Captain America fucking
Free
hero,
speech.
dude. Yeah, like, I'm not looking at you like my masculine fucking right-wing hero.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here,
Right.
Tim.
Right.
Let me spit shine your fucking head.
That's what all these guys.
That's what we want to do anyway.
Right.
Take the beanie off.
That's
my bad. I'm stuck on that.
No, dude, I mean, rightfully so, bro. Rightfully so. But I mean, that's what all these guys do on the conservative side of things, man. And that's what I said earlier, man. Like, the movement at first was good. Like, a lot of it I agreed with.
How much do you think I'd have to super chat Tim Pool to have him box not Crowder? Ben Shapiro, yeah.
How much would you have to super chat?
Like, pay him
a lot.
Doesn't
bro.
have to be a
this
super
dude makes
chat,
like
but pay him.
$7,000 an
episode.
Yeah.
So like 30 grand. You think he would fight Ben Shapiro?
No, it'd probably have to be
3 million.
Yeah, something like that. It'd have to be insane.
And now, who do you think will win, him or Ben Shapiro?
Tim, interesting. Hold on, real quick. Tim has a dumb little compound that he built with YouTube money. Yeah, exactly.
Insane.
Dude, Tim makes so much fucking money. So the biggest gripe I had, and by the way, who would win in a fight, him or Ben Shapiro? Neither. I think they would both fucking...
They would just wimp each other out?
They would both lose. There's no
Ben
winners.
Shapiro would start be derogatory, like politically derogatory.
That would actually be a good debate because Ben Shapiro does talk super fast, and so does Tim.
Oh God, your words would be flying it through your head, dude. You wouldn't hear nothing.
But yeah, dude, Tim Pool, man, it's actually bizarre, dude. It's like that's how he made it, bro. It was through this YouTube thing. Right,
that's how he came up, was through the mean streets of YouTube.
Well, he was on the streets of fucking what was the Wall Street fucking movement? Now it's blanking out of my head.
Wolf of Wall Street?
No, not Wolf of Wall Street. It was
Glengarry Glen Ross.
No, dude.
I'm gonna name every Wall Street movie.
It's not a movie. It's not a movie.
Oh,
It's not a
okay.
movie. Whatever. He was one of the original YouTubers that were live streaming. I can't think of this fucking name right now, and I know what it is. I just can't think of it at the moment. We've been streaming for way too long. But essentially, dude, you're right. He came up with the YouTube. He got into the algorithm, was on Joe Rogan, and then launched.
That's all you need, dude, is Daddy Rogan.
But he hides. This is the problem I have, and I'm going to drive it home until. And I think everyone kind of is on the same page with us here. But, essentially, he hides behind the guise of I'm this conservative macho man, fucking Mr. Free Speech, Mr. Second Amendment, Mr. First Amendment, and I don't care about the money. I could quit and sell all my things and go down to the river and fish, until the day turns blue. You know what I mean? And it's
I'm not buying that.
But if it were that easy, then do it.
Do it, yeah.
Then do it.
Get off the grid. Get off your podcast and do it.
Fuck. What was that fucking?
That guy's name?
MacGyver says, no, it was the at Wall Street, bro. Why can't I think of this right now?
Because you had too many Jim Beams.
Probably. Well, welcome to Rumble. Adam Kringler, Viva Barnes Law, Ricada Law are some channels Rumble has helped along. Good luck. Pool lost me a long time ago. MacGyver,
us too, dude. We hate Tim Pool.
Yeah, Adam Kringler, he works with Tim Pool, I believe. Viva La Barnes, I love Robert Barnes. Robert's pretty good. Ricada Law isn't bad. But yes, thank you for checking us out on Rumble, man. This is the first of many. We appreciate you tuning in.
Rumble's lit, dude.
Yeah, Rumble's pretty lit.
This is fantastic.
This was good. This was good. Yeah, sorry. I mean, I'm trying to condense all of our Tim Pool coverage because this was like an hour worth of coverage that we had, but we kind of unfortunately have to wrap right now.
Yeah, we're moving through it.
But yeah, guys, Tim Pool, the ultimate grifter, Liza Blue, the ultimate grifter. All these guys that you watch on the internet and gals on the internet are just
fake.
They're fake. Exactly. Everything you see,
it's a mirage, dude. It might as well not be real at all.
Exactly. All right, Clem, let's try to breeze through this really quickly. Quick thoughts on tomorrow's Super Bowl. I'm getting excited, but I want to hear your thoughts on who you think is going to win. By how much? Let's get one more Clem's Corner of the year, and let's.
Dude, I don't know, bro. I don't really know. Honestly, I think the NFL is rigged. For real. I think the Eagles are the way better team. But 70% of this $16 billion that's being bet on the Super Bowl, 70% of that's going on the Eagles.
Really? I see a lot of people betting on the Chiefs.
So maybe it's a little bit going back the other way, but when the line first opened up, 70% went on the Eagles. That concerns the shit out of me. Wow. Secondly, the referee. Now, you're a gambling degenerate sports addict when you start looking at the referee, but the referee for these games, I forget his name, but basically the Chiefs win 95% of games that he's the referee for.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I think that's a lot of the reason why a lot of the money's going on the Chiefs. So if the NFL's not rigged, I think the Eagles are going to win by 40 because I don't think anyone can compete with them, but I'm a little concerned. I will not be doing an emotional hedge. I'll be putting money on the Eagles, though. Fly, Eagles, fly.
Fly, Eagles, fly.
But I'm going to go 35-14 Eagles.
Wow, so blowout.
Oh, smoke fest, yeah.
Okay, all right.
What do you think?
That, man. So obviously I think the Eagles are the better team. It just depends on how the referees are feeling that day, but that stat just concerned me there with the referee in 95% of the games.
I mean, you can't always go by the referee, but it's not a good sign.
No. I do think if the NFL is not rigged, the Eagles win. They're the better team.
Easily.
And as long as they stay healthy. But if it's rigged, somehow the Chiefs find a way to win. And
well, you know what? How we're going to know, bro, the point spread is 1.5.
Yes.
There's going to be a fluky missed extra point, or like they're going to go for 2, and it'll come down to a point, and that's how we'll know.
Now, good.
If not, then it won't cover. Either whoever the Eagles will win by more than, or the Chiefs will win by more than 2. You know what I mean?
Interesting set.
But if it comes down to a 1-point differential, that's a fixed game. How else could they call it? Are you a wizard, dude? You could just predict the future.
It's Vegas, bro. And that's interesting. Says NFL's rigged.
It's straight rigged. Yeah. Straight up, dude.
Scripted like wrestling. Yeah, man. Look, check out the Arian Foster interview from last week.
See, I don't think it is scripted. They say it is. That's what Arian Foster said. But I think they play for real. Like, there's no script. They're just playing. And then the referee, like, they got the little earpiece too. And they're telling them, like, yo, we can't let the Eagles win by more than 3. So when they kick that field goal, throw a flag and push them back an extra 7 yards. And if they make it again, do it again.
Right.
Till they don't make it. You know what I mean? So, like, whatever they need to happen, the refs they don't determine the outcome, but they determine the bet line. Like, whatever they need to lose the least money, that's what they're doing. That's what I think.
Yeah.
I think it's been like that for like 50 years.
Football is definitely the last, I guess, frontier. I mean, that's the channel name, our channel name on Rumble. So it's pretty fitting because, I mean, basketball, I've lost all hope for.
Awful.
Baseball, I mean, I think is
even baseball is crazy.
It's crazy.
Baseball's supposed to be the best sport to bet because the pitcher, it's all about the pitcher. But like, I was betting a lot on baseball, and it's unpredictable.
Interesting says they know how to rig it and make it look real. Don't be fooled.
I'm not, dude. I'm 100% with you, bro. Yeah, I'm with you, dude.
Clem's on board with that. All right, guys.
I still gamble anyway, and it drives me crazy.
We got to get out of here. I do think the Birds pull it out. Now, Clem, if the Birds win, are you going to the parade?
Dude, I'm going to be on Broad Street tomorrow. I'm going to my cousin's house tomorrow to watch the game. He lives right by the stadium. So if they win,
dude, it's gonna be,
I'm going to walk right into a parade of flipping cars and greasing poles.
So I've said this, bro. Now people are always like, oh man, Philly gets crazy. Yes, you're absolutely right. If they win tomorrow,
it's going to be nuts.
The city's going to be nuts. But the parade on Thursday or whatever they have it, it's a little bit more laid back. It's not going to be a riot.
It's just mad people. But being there tomorrow is going to be nuts, dude. Yeah.
So be safe if you're out there.
I will. It's going to be good vibes, though.
We're going to try to get back. Maybe we'll come back on Tuesday, especially if they win. I think that'll be a good recap show.
Oh, yeah, dude.
For sure. So you can check us out, guys. If not, then we are back live here every Saturday morning at 11 a.m. and we kind of go to wherever until whenever. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to try to make Tuesday happen, and we'll finish up on Tim Pool. We'll do the Joe Rogan Fight Companion tonight. We'll cover the Eagles Super Bowl. We'll have a good show on Tuesday. It'll be like 2 hours. But yeah, guys, this is going to do it for us. We've been streaming here almost 6 hours. Thank you so much, Rumble. This was fucking great here. One more round of applause for Rumble, man. This was fucking fantastic. Our debut on Rumble was more than I could ask for.
Yeah, it was lit. Straight lit.
We appreciate you guys. Interesting. MacGyver. Glad you guys joined in. Everyone on YouTube, everyone on Facebook. I'm going to try to make a Tuesday show happen. If not, we'll be back here next Saturday at 11 a.m. We appreciate the subs, subscriptions and likes and everything like that. So check us out. If you don't see us on Tuesday, we'll be back here next Saturday. But like I said, I'm going to try to make that Tuesday show happen. Go Birds. Wow, my wheeze. That was the first wheeze I had today, too.
Crack. Go Birds.
Go Birds, guys. Go Birds. Hopefully we're back on here the next time we are back on here, and we are Super Bowl champions, man.
Oh my God, I can't wait, dude.
Clem,
I hope so.
Clem, this has been a great show. We covered so much here today. We dove into a lot of new characters, which is something I've been wanting to do ever since you brought that up to me and called me a fucking failure of a podcast host.
I didn't say that.
I'm just kidding.
You fucker.
I'm just kidding.
Harboring resentments over here.
I'm just kidding, brother. Guys, thank you so much. Interesting. Thank you so much for tuning in, man. Appreciate you. Rumble, Facebook, YouTube. We'll be back. man, this is going to do it for us. Everyone, have a safe rest of your weekend. Enjoy your Saturday. Enjoy the game tomorrow. Definitely be safe. Don't drink. Don't drive. And just have a good time overall,
Stay fly.
Man. Stay fly for sure, guys. But this is going to do it for us, man. I'm trying to think. Yeah, that's pretty much it, man. For myself, John.
Alex.
Peace. Thank you so much for tuning in to another In the Paint podcast, guys. We'll see you later.
Let's go, Birds.
See you next time, guys.